morning for Stockton. Welcome back to another Tumbleweed Plus live broadcast. My name is Natalia.
And I'm Nacho, and this is going to be the 82nd annual Comanche Relays in Fort Stockton, Texas. In a short bit here, we're going to hit y'all with some interviews, but soon.
Good morning. Under the wide West Texas skies of Fort Stockton today, where the historic Comanche War Trail once crossed the desert, stands a new generation of warriors prepare for battle. Welcome to Fort Stockton. I am Colette Barragon, the co-sponsor of Tumbleweed Plus, and I'm joined by
Sebastian Sanchez.
And you are looking today at a living piece of history in Texas athletics. Today we are celebrating the 82nd running of the Comanche Relays. 82 years ago, think about that. Since 1944, athletes have traveled across the Permian Basin and beyond to compete here. Named for the legendary Comanche Springs that gave life to this town, this meet isn't just about medals, it's about the legacy. We are live at Panther Stadium. The air is crisp, and as any local will tell you, the Fort Stockton breeze is out in full force today. It is a beautiful day out there this morning.
What is it, 50 degrees outside today? Got a nice wind chill going on. Might feel a little bit less, but I'd say it's a pretty beautiful day. We got clear skies, sun is out. I'm ready for some great track.
A whole day of track. For the sprinters coming around that final turn in the home stretch, the wind is either going to be their best friend or their toughest opponent today. We've got varsity and JV divisions ready to go, representing the best talent in every corner of West Texas. The schedule is packed. We've already seen heavy hitters in the shot put and discus as the field events start. But stay tuned. We will have the 4x100 relay, the 1600 meter run, and the big daddy of them all, the 4x400 mile relay to close out the evening.
Beautiful. I'm really excited for today. Even though, I did wake up a little early, but I think it's going to be worth it seeing all these athletes run, try their hardest for their schools. And I really hope that Fort Stockton can get some good wins in today. What do you think you see, Miss?
Well, I know this is the premier track meet for the opening of the running season for the Panthers and the Prowlers. And I'm hoping that these kids, I know they're super excited for what we have going on. I think the weather's going to be beautiful. You know, in the past, before it's snowed, it's rained, we always laugh in Fort Stockton because when we say, here come the Comanche Relays, we know that there's going to be weather that's a little bit challenging. But I don't think today that's going to happen at all. I think it's going to be a beautiful day for everybody. And for those that are listening, we do have a lot going on in Fort Stockton today. We can look to the east and see the baseball players, getting ready for a third day, I believe, of the baseball tournament. And then behind us at our tennis courts, we also have the Comanche Classic going on. So there are a lot of sports in Fort Stockton. I invite anybody local to come on down today and watch, especially this afternoon. This morning's mostly field events, and you'll have your distance events here. But especially this afternoon after we take our break and we'll start doing our running events. The way this format happens is we will be having cameras out at the field events today. We will be doing interviews. This is student-led. The only reason that I help out with this one is because it's about a 10-hour broadcast. Did you know that, Sebastian?
Really?
We are on the air for 10 hours.
I'm ready.
And it's a lot of fun. Sebastian, have you ever ran track besides the field days?
I'm not much of an athlete.
Well, you're in band. That's an athletic event for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely athletic. A lot of people say marching band isn't a real sport, but I have no comment on that.
So we're gonna cut here to, I believe, to the
Field interview.
50-yard line. We've got an interview for one of our athletes by, is it Natalia?
Nacho.
Oh, Nacho, take it away.
I'm here with one of our fellow track athletes here.
.400 or the 800 or the 4x4, but I don't really care.
Hold on. Good.
Currently, we're having some audio difficulties with the field interviews down on the field. Again, these are students that are doing the broadcast, producing, directing, troubleshooting, and that's all part of the learning process.
Yeah.
So we'll get that fixed and get it back to you. Did you know, Sebastian, that this being the 82nd year, the Comanche Relays are one of the longest running track meets in the state of Texas?
I did not know that.
Yeah, it serves as a primary qualifier and performance gauge for athletes heading towards district and regional championships. Last year, I believe we did 3 or 4 track meets here in Fort Stockton at Panther Stadium. Sadly, this is the only one we're going to host. I believe Greenwood will be hosting the bigger meets, like the I think it's a district. One of my favorite things is to watch track and field because there's so many different athletes, and we get to have, I don't even know the list of the schools yet. I'll see if we can look that up. We are going to have a wide range of athletes, schools. A lot of community members come down and support, which means that our local restaurants are being supported today by these athletes that are in town and the spectators. And couldn't be on a better day. We've got the windows open in the new press box here, and it really is such a beautiful day. For those of you that don't know, Panther Stadium recently got a makeover, and now instead of us being outside, Tumbleweed has a designated room that we're able to do this up here in our press box.
It's really nice.
We can look over to the north towards the interstate, and we see that our new Ag Educational Center is, it's close to being ready. We have a new concession stand area with restrooms. I know the restrooms are available. They're working and finishing on the concession stands. Really a beautiful venue. I think Fort Stockton is a good area that a lot of schools, we have playoff games now happening in the SEC. It's kind of a nice little hub area for West Texas and the surrounding. We had a game yesterday. Presidio and Imperial played a practice game on, I believe, Thursday. Maybe we had a team from El Paso come in and had a playoff game with, I think it was Seminole. So a lot of people come into Fort Stockton, especially during the athletic and the spring season.
Absolutely, and I think it's really fitting that we have all these real nice renovations going on. It'll really accommodate all of our newcomers, or all of these different schools coming into the area to play sports and have a great time.
Right. And not talking about that big old Jumbotron that has our live feed on it right now. We now have access to the Jumbotron in the stadium that we get to show. Where tonight we worked till about 10 o'clock last night working on putting up the live results up there on the...
Really?
Yeah. So we did that last night. So we're hoping that this afternoon when we run the meet, of course, there'll be a little bit of troubleshooting, I'm sure, but... boy, Tristan worked hard enough last night to make sure that this is a up and coming event today.
I really hope all that work pays off. But either way, we're gonna try our best here. But while we're here in a second, we're gonna cut to another interview. Let's hope this one goes a little better. Take it away.
Hello, I'm here with Amaya, Dusty, and Kaylin. What are you going to be doing today in this day?
I'm going to be running the 4x1 and the 4x2.
I'm going to be running the 100 and the 200 and long jump.
I'm doing the 30-meter hurdles, the 4x1, and the 100-meter dash.
How long have y'all been doing track?
For about, I think since like 7th grade.
Since 8th grade year for me. 8th grade.
Since last year for me.
That's really good. What do y'all think y'all are going to place today?
Hopefully, if I don't get first, hopefully 2nd or 3rd. 4th it would be okay. It doesn't matter to me.
I think I'm gonna place 5th, hopefully.
I don't know, honestly. I'm kind of slow. This is my first year running. I usually pole vault, but not this year. Or I am this year, but not this meet. So honestly, probably last.
That's fun. I think y'all are gonna do amazing. Of course, I wish y'all the best.
Thank you.
Of course. We'll be right back with y'all.
All right, and we're back. So the time is currently 9:28 a.m. and our first event is going to be at 9:30. These are going to be our field events, which are short put, long jump, high jump, discus, and triple jump. Real excited for those. So, oh, shot put. Did I say short put?
You did. It's not for short people, but that's all right.
Oh, I meant like I'm not short. It's okay. Anyhow, so at around 10:30 now, which will be in an hour, we're gonna have our 3,200 meter run, our mile. Really excited to see that, how our athletes perform, and then an hour after that, we're gonna have lunch, and then I believe one running. Okay, so our schedule is all these different relays: 400 meter relay, 800 meter run, 100 meter hurdles, 110 meter hurdles, 100 meter dash, 800 meter relay, 400 meter dash, 300 meter hurdles, 200 meter dash, 1600 meter run, 1600 meter relay.
Very good.
Mouthful.
Do you know what all that means?
No.
Oh man, this is going to be an education today.
Absolutely.
I believe I have the schools. I may be wrong on some of these, but I do believe I have most of the schools that are participating. Of course, we have the Fort Stockton Panther and Prowlers. We have Andrews, Greenwood, Midland, Midland Christian, Monahans, Alpine, Crane, Kermit, Presidio, Pecos, McCamey, Sanderson, Lamesa, Seminole, Compass Academy, and Van Horn. That's just what I have online. I don't have the heat sheets yet. When we get the heat sheets, we will be as fast as we can, Sebastian. You just wait. We will be naming all the kids, so at least families and friends that are at home listening, that you guys can hear who's participating in what event. We have the divisions are varsity boys, JV boys, varsity girls, and JV girls. And normally Andrews, Greenwood, Midland Christian are been really, really strong in this type of a meet. And so I think my favorite event, I love the 3,200, which will be coming up at 10:30. That's the mile run. That is 4 laps, Sebastian.
If I really wanted it, I think I could do it.
Yeah, I love the distance. Did you know that I ran in high school and in college? Fast. I was just able to do it a lot. The 3,200, way back when, I won't even tell you when I graduated. It's in 17 seconds.
Wow.
So, which was pretty fast. We'll see what happens today. I'm sure athletes are way faster than we were.
Right.
I love that. Eventually you'll see where the hurdles are. You'll get to see the way they set up and take down the hurdles. And so I really love all of it. Where Sebastian, my dad was the one that back in the 70s. Yeah, so I kind of grew up, and then of course participating because Dad was a coach. We participated in all the distance events and ran in college.
Some great stuff. I did not know that about GSB.
You learned something every day.
Right.
Sure couldn't do it now, but boy, I could. My endurance is not the running part of it. So. So like we said, here in a little bit, the field events are going to start. We will have a camera going out there. With the new renovation of the stadium, we have over here, Sebastian, that would be the high jump. And you'll see someone, it looks like a Fort Stockton person might be starting to go off. He's going to run, and they actually jump over it backwards. Watch how they do it.
Oh.
So, and then the higher the bar goes, that of course you want to be the one that jumps the highest. Behind us, we'll have shot put. Shot put is have you ever seen one?
No.
Okay, so shot put is it's a metal ball, so to speak. It's about I want to say maybe 8 pounds. I'm not sure. I'm probably wrong on that.
Is that the one where you spin around and you
No.
throw it? Oh.
That would be the hammer. That would be the hammer throw, and we don't do the hammer throw here.
I don't think we have the room for that one.
Yeah. So 10 pounds. Preston is up here helping us. Preston said it's the shot put is 10 pounds, and the discus is the heavy looking frisbee thing that they go out there and throw. It'll all be back behind us.
I wish we had cameras down there. That'd be really interesting to see.
We will. We'll have cameras down there so you can see what's going on. And then
We do have cameras.
in between, you'll be able to walk out and just look out the back the way they have it done now. And the long jump is how far they can run, jump, and land in the sand pit. And I don't believe we have any pole vault. Pole vault is another field event, but we don't have any pole vaulters at this time. And sometimes there'll be one during this, but sometimes we'll have in wheelchairs. And
Really?
and they'll come out here. I don't know if we have any this year. It's really neat to watch them. They'll come out and be able to race their race. Usually it's a mile in their wheelchairs. And they're different wheelchairs. They're longer. And hopefully you'll get to see that. But that'll be this afternoon.
I've heard about stuff like that, but I think that'll be really interesting to see, especially here. I'm really excited for everything here, and I'm realizing how much we have now. I'm looking at all the people who to see. Didn't you say this was the first one of the season?
Yes, this is traditional to be here for, they called it the prelims. The second day would be only your finals. But the way they do it now, we start and, we might finish at 5 to it just depends on how fast. We have a new timing system now that Tristan, we run it up here, that when they have the timing system, it's all with the camera now. It used to be with stopwatches, and we had people in each lane, and they'd have to grab, like if you're in lane 5, somebody would, like Miss Havens would be out there, and she would tell them your time. But now it's all done by camera.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And when it gets started, Tristan will be down there at the corner watching, and then usually Miss Vasquez, Jamie comes up and she'll help us spot. And the end is down here to our. Eventually today we'll end up being standing up and looking over because we're at the end of the press box, so we're not on the 50-yard line where it helps to see.
Yeah.
But I've never done this before. I want to say last year we did the 3 in Andrews, and we were able to do the Andrews meet for a lot of different schools with the student broadcasting. In some collaboration with Greenwood High School and doing some things with them. Hopefully we'll be able to do more because it's just better experience for you guys.
Right. I would love to go out and help with more track meets. That sounds really fun. And I'm just glad that we are the school that starts off the season for all these athletes, especially with our new facilities. Like I said earlier, it's really, this is their first experience for the year or the season at least.
Right. Well, and a lot of them, we still have, our Panther basketball team is still in playoffs.
Right.
So as long as those kids are in playoffs, they're not playing basketball. They're not doing track. They're not playing tennis. This playoffs, they can't do anything until the season's over with.
Right.
So there's a lot to do this on some end. This will be about a 10-hour broadcast. So Fort Stockton, we try to teach the students that you need to. So and that's definitely a lot of fun. We'll have the runners right here on a times fast. No, I'm kidding. So we'll have the runners, the athletes here, the name and the school, and then we'll be able to talk about them.
Sweet.
Yeah. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think the only thing that I'm missing right now is a drink.
It's a drink.
Yeah.
There's a lot of water back over there.
Yeah, water would be nice.
And I
but-
brought snacks. I made sure we have
yeah.
grapes and chips and not healthy stuff, and so yeah, grab yourself
junk
a water.
food. I'll grab myself a water, but I think should we get a break, I might take a trip down to the concession stand by the baseball and softball fields.
Right, yeah, that's what anybody that's out. We do have because our concession stand isn't quite ready yet. We do have our sponsors for prom that are doing the concession stand, so they're covering baseball and track and field today. We have another concession stand by the tennis team over at the tennis courts. So there's a lot. This doesn't happen without the help from members, our administration. Like I said last night, we were here and we were issues that we couldn't resolve. So we had the technology team come down about, I don't know, 7 or 8 o'clock. And they were able to help us with what we needed to do. We've already had Mr. Alvarado, our technology director, has already been up here looking at things because it takes a lot
Right.
To this used to be easy. It used to be a camera, and you would record it and do it later. But now that we're doing live, we're using, is it 4 cameras? I believe we have one on top, we have 2 roving, and then we have our bird dog
Right.
that we're doing. So it takes a lot to go. We have some baseball players helping us right now, and then they'll go play baseball, then they'll come back and help us.
Right. Just a lot of people who are super dedicated to the success of everyone here. I'm really proud to be a part of a school that has people willing to do more than they need for everyone else, and it's really great. But right now I'm gonna grab a bottle of water if you don't mind.
You go right ahead. I agree, Sebastian. There's a lot that you don't do this for the pay. You do it because it's the right thing to do. And most of the people that work in education or athletics, we just have what we call radio silence because we don't want to. You guys will get to hear the background noise of what's happening. A lot of fun to hear the starter pistol or hear the crowd cheering. The stands are track is warming up, but we will have some radio silence to where ramble on. We may, who knows, we may do homework. Do you have homework this weekend?
Probably, but it's at home. I should have brought my Chromebook. That would have been super smart.
Yeah, you could have done. You probably could log on.
I probably could have done the thumbnail for this a little faster had I brought my Chromebook.
Yeah, Sebastian, you're working on the graphics, right?
Right, I do. For those who aren't very aware, and I know a lot of people aren't, because I'm not one to announce most of my work, except if I'm talking to my friends. I do design a lot of the graphics for our live streams here, and I have them pulled up on a laptop right in front of me. Since I would say the first football broadcast of this year, I've been working on them, and what I love about this is I can see my progress on the slideshow that we have.
I saw you working out. How bad it was at the beginning? No.
It was okay, but it was pretty rudimentary. But I love how I can see the way that everyone's input came together, and we have the blowout logos now. And we have
as you're talking right now, you just created the graphic that we did at the opening, right? What can I call you? Is it a nerd? Or?
Nerd.
The graphics as he's speaking, he's doing it from his phone, and mine's buffering just a little bit, but we're looking at maybe or just.
We are. That's what's on the Jumbotron. I thought you were talking about the tumbleweeds.
No. Let me see. I can look for. Let me see what they're doing this evening. Did you know that our broadcast on Monday, the girls' playoff game, we had over one time?
Wow.
Yeah, that was exciting for us. We got to travel to Lubbock as our Prowlers.
I didn't go that day, but I can only imagine 450 eyes, right? Times 2, because everyone has 2 eyes. Unless you're blind in one eye, then I'm sorry. But let's say 450 times 2. That's 800 plus 100, 900 eyes on you at once. That is insane stuff. I love how far we've come to have 900 individual eyes on us at once.
Yeah, we used to be tickled when we'd be like, we have 20 people watching the podcast for football or basketball.
Yeah, I still am. I love seeing that. If I can check right now, I believe.
You probably can pick up the numbers. Oh, and by the way, we are watching on.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's. I'm gonna jump in here. Good
You
morning,
bet.
everyone. The program director for Tumbleweed Plus. I've been handling some of the technical things we've been working through this morning as far as making sure everything's working properly. I think everything's pretty much stable at the moment. We are having some issues with one of our our connections, so I won't be able to get you that finish line view that I wanted, and I can't actually show this camera on the live feed. No, it's not feeding correctly. It's something with our streaming system.
Okay.
But however, you are seeing the shot put that's behind us, right? So that camera, we found a good place where the connection's stable enough to show you that view. And as they were talking, they're actually watching this live in the stadium as well on our new Jumbotron screen. So I think that's super cool that we can actually see the field events that are happening.
Yeah, that sounds really great. Or it looks really great actually. I can see it right here on the screen. Wait, so you're telling me we can't pan this?
This one?
Yeah, we can't.
So
pan
this HDMI wants this camera.
Ah.
So that one can't.
Oh.
The bird dog is going through this system, but it's not feeding back into our live stream.
Okay.
But it's feeding into the stadium. Does that make sense?
It does. So are you going to be able to fix that by?
No, I've been trying. It was working last night, but something must have changed, or it won't let me actually switch to that input like I wanted to.
Right. Hopefully.
But we're going to have a camera down at the finish line anyway. That's what we did last year.
Where's she going?
We had last year we had one of our cameras, the roving cameras. They were down there where you could see part of the finish line during the mornings, and we will be able to let y'all know what's happening too. Again, if you're in Fort Stockton and you're just getting on a Saturday morning, having your first or second cup of coffee, and you've done what you need to do in the mornings, as we all as adults sometimes have things we have to do to get ready for the day or chores. So be it. Come on down this afternoon for sure. It's going to be a lovely, lovely day for the events that are going to happen on the track.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just wait, Sebastian. This will be as full as a football on this side. That side, of course, of the athletes. But this will be just as full. The way the stadium faces, we're facing the east right now, so it's super warm in here right now. But we'll have, it'll be perfect later on today.
Sky is really clear.
Oh, it's beautiful. There's not a cloud in the sky. I always love this time of year, but again, we never know. If anybody's ever done the Comanche relays, you can tell us. I know Kathy Havens is watching. How cold it's ever been. I don't know if I can Google that to see what the worst weather was. I love weird facts like that. So let me see if I can look it up. If we can see what the worst was. I know the last few years we have been lucky that it's been beautiful. I remember one time when we did the field events down here where we used to, where the concession stand is now. It used to be, the wind would blow so hard that the sand would just sting you, and it was really bad. Here it's telling me that we've had what's called a brownout. And that's because sustained winds of 30 to 40 miles per hour with gusts over 60. Can you imagine? 2023, we had that. And we also had in 2023, it's telling me the 80th relay, we had temperatures in the low 40s. And we had a lot of athletes in multiple layers.
Low 40s.
Low 40s. Can you imagine? Today's going to be what, 50?
It's 50 degrees right now. I can pull up the forecast on my phone right here.
Yeah, do so.
The highest. Preston's saying the highest will be 67.
6'7", okay. Really? No, I'm kidding. Anybody that doesn't know, 6'7" is such a trend. We don't know where it came from, but we have a lot of fun with it. I had some kids counting the other day in class. We were counting pages in the yearbook. And they were going 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. And I saw that on something on TV one time is no longer 67. I'm going to answer. I've got a question about where the hip numbers go. I'm going to answer that while you still.
Yeah, the weather's the weather app on my phone is a little off. Oh man. Here, we'll just go to Google weather.
Yeah, there you go.
No, it's the same thing. Oh, there we go. So right now we are at around 52, but the wind chill, of course, is a wind chill. It'll feel like 48. Around 10 a.m. still 52. 11 a.m. we're gonna bump up to 55, and it's gonna keep going up until 1 p.m. where we're gonna be at 60. And backtracking a little bit, we're gonna be at 58 at 12. Throughout the day, it's like your standard weather forecast.
This time of year.
Yeah, a little cold in the morning. You get a little warmer in the afternoon. Then right towards 7 p.m. we're gonna drop down to 57, and then it's gonna get colder from there. But yeah, we have a pretty next to none actually, no chance of rain at all throughout the day, which I'm really excited for. And
What about the winds? Because that's always when you're running.
oh yeah, the winds.
Are they going to have a headwind? Do you know what headwind is versus a tailwind?
Headwind is when the wind is coming opposing to you while you're running, and your tailwind is when it's pushing you with the same direction that you are running.
So, after you said that, so which time would be faster, running into a headwind or a tailwind?
Definitely a tailwind.
There you go. Very good.
I would really love, if I was a track runner, which I'm not, but if I was, I would definitely love the wind giving me that extra boost. That'd be really great.
But what if you're running around the track? So if you're coming this way to the south, you have a headwind. No, yeah, headwind. But then when you're going from south to north, you have a tailwind. Is there a way to? No, there's no way to do it all the way around. I'm just messing with you.
change the wind.
Change the wind as
Change
you're
the
going.
wind.
So, a little bit of trivia, Sebastian. Do you know, besides the wind, do you know what the dangers are with high winds when you're in a track meet or when you're out doing something like this? There's a couple dangers. What do you think they are?
Well, I would say probably not a common one that I think you would be thinking of. What I was thinking is these tents over here that we have set up on the east side of the field. I think that could be a big problem should those blow away. You can already see one of them right there. The cover's all bulbous, and you can see that the wind is trying to loft it up.
You bet.
I really hope that we're able to keep those locked down. Another danger that I could probably see is instability while you're running. Should like a gust of wind hit you, I can imagine how it can disorient you a little bit, and it can be. I would imagine it would be really scary at some point, should you lose your balance while you're running. Not only because you'll drop a place, but you also have a really big hazard of tripping. But I'm really glad that we have a good track that can hopefully absorb some impact. Because whenever I would used to walk on it, for like couple months ago for our football games, I would walk around on it before the halftime show, and I could feel that it was really rubbery. And I like to think that it absorbs impact as well as other benefits to our athletes as they run along it.
But it hasn't always been an artificial turf.
Right.
It used to be a dirt track.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. So you mentioned flying objects.
Right.
You mentioned wind instability. What's another danger of high winds in the desert where it doesn't rain very much?
Well, that one's pretty obvious. I should have known that living here for about 15 years, and that's definitely dust.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the dust.
I would hate for dust to get in my eyes while I'm flying down the track. I would really hate for dust to get in my eyes when I'm going down the track. That would really suck, and I really hope that doesn't happen to any of our athletes from here or from anywhere else.
I don't think it's going to happen today. Okay, so let's switch to a cold front. So what happens if we have a cold front and the temperature, which it's not going to happen today, drops down to about 30s or 40s? Do you know what it does to an athlete's body?
I do not.
It is a risk of muscle pulls and hamstrings. Because if your body isn't warmed up and the weather, cold is a big factor, it could also cause some injuries. And of course, the one we haven't talked about are thunderstorms. If we have a thunderstorm, do you know what the rule is as far as lightning delay? Do you know how far the lightning has to be out?
We'll do a quick guess. I would assume about over 10 miles.
Yeah, I think it's a 10-mile radius. We haven't had a track meet that we've done that. We've done football before where we had to clear the stands. So none of that today. All right, that's all my trivia for weather that I can find. I don't see anything else in my. I'll be honest. I'm using Gemini, Google AI to look up fun facts for the day. Let me see if
Yeah.
anybody's helped us. Oh, Kathy Havens says, thank you, Tumbleweed, for going. Of course, Miss Havens. I hope you're having a great Saturday, and hopefully you're sitting there with your mom and you're enjoying the morning and you're watching what's happening here. Appreciate you tuning in. Again, you're looking at, it looks like the,
Still our events
is
here.
it still the shot put that they're out there?
Believe so. That is our first event, right?
Yes.
So-
So it'll be Division One boys, and then they'll go to each division. So you have Division Two girls, One girls, Division Two girls, Division One boys. So it'll go to each one. So even though they're not on here, we know that that's what's happening.
Right. And man, I have it pulled up right here. Even though it's a little laggy, I'm glad that I don't have to walk outside in the cold up here and have to look down at all of our events. But I'm really glad that our students are able to help
Capture it.
out.
Yeah, I think the hardest, as far as we'll have about 10 kids helping us today with this. Again, to be on a camera for 10 hours, to be on a mic for 10 hours, to stare at a computer for 10 hours.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. We have Preston Almendares who's helping us on the side with
Hi, Preston.
actually running the Jumbotron. We have Logan Freeman who's helping with the camera. We have Jonah Almendares who's helping with the camera. And these kids, again, they just volunteer because they enjoy doing this for us and mostly for, our community. We have Natalia Nacho with interviews. And I'm not sure who else. We have Carla taking photos.
Yeah, we have
And
I think-
Aiden, of course.
Yeah, Chavez, and then we have I think 3 photographers. And I forget her name. I'm not good with names.
I should be better with names.
Yeah. For those who have heard me in the past, like volleyball and basketball broadcasts, when I rarely commentate, yeah, I'm not good at names very much. But oh man, where did I see her name that one time?
It's on the signups. That's
Yeah.
what I'm pulling up too as well. We have the kids. The students sign up.
Mariana.
Mariana Palacios. You're
yeah.
right.
She's also taking photos. Yeah, so we have a pretty good crew here, and I really hope that all this work will pay off. We can get this great broadcast out for you guys. We're trying for the best of quality for everyone, so that way we all have a good experience here at home and also at these faraway towns when they're seeing their athletes and their children compete at all these sports. You would love to see them in high definition and in good quality. So we're trying our best to provide that for you. And of course, it's not perfect, but all of our efforts, thanks to Tristan Barragan, we're troubleshooting. We're trying to fix as much as we can.
I think that's what they're doing right now.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's what they've been doing. Preston's sitting here helping us. Preston, are they doing troubleshooting right now to... Oh, okay.
Oh, they're interviewing Coach Ivy.
Okay, so
Okay.
we are going to get some interviews with one of the coaches, Coach Ivy, who's probably the longest standing employee of Fort Stockton High School.
Really?
40-something. I don't even know. Coach Ivy is going to, and I believe, you know what, he graduated from here.
Really?
Yeah, but
So
I don't,
Fort Stockton native.
definitely. We have a lot of, so I did a email out to the teachers yesterday asking them if they could give me the year they graduated because we're working on a yearbook project. And I didn't realize we had that many people that work for Fort Stockton High School that graduated from Fort Stockton High School. I didn't realize people that had moved away and come back, how many people we actually have that work for the high school.
Everyone just loves the aspect of being here. That's how I like to picture it. I feel like, should I go off to college and do whatever I do, I would love to come back here. It's just such a nice town.
Yeah, I see on the Jumbotron, it looks like Nacho's trying to interview Coach Ivy.
Yeah.
Are we going to move to that or? And go.
Golly, I mean, I've been very blessed since I've been here. I've had a shot putter go 3 years. I've had about 3 boy high jumpers. high jumper, 4 relay, 4x4 relay, which was one state, had 2 hurdlers, and let's see, I know I'm leaving somebody out, 200 meter, then a 400 meter. So over how many that is?
That's like that's too many to count, Coach.
Yeah.
That's all because of you, Coach Ivy, but thank you for your time. That's all the coaches have.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Yes,
y'all
sir.
for coverage.
All right. I believe we're back. So, what were we talking about?
What were we talking about? Isn't that in a movie? That's in you have to remind me what movie that's in. Oh, Chicken Little. Thank you. Good job. Jonah knows. What are we talking about? We were just with the interview with Nacho, one of our longstanding tumbleweed staffers. He does our morning interviews, and he was also interviewing Coach Ivy. And the reason you couldn't hear it was we have someone that does like the audio director, and the audio director pushes mute on us, and so you can hear them. So Tristan's kind of doing double. Preston's learning how to do it. Sebastian knows how to do it.
For the most part.
Yeah, so that's why you had both of us on both sides. Lone Runner Run Club says, we tuned in. Good luck, everyone. Great work, Tumbleweeds. We are so proud. Someone else says, good luck for everyone that is in Fort Stockton. Abby Gonzalez, our #1 fan, is watching from Fort Davis. Abby doesn't miss.
She does not.
She does not miss. Those are the comments on Facebook. And if I switch to YouTube, we have one. Not very many people watching, but we know that it'll come up. What you're looking at right now, that's our viewpoint from the top. We have we're kind of in I would call it a bird's eye view, because we're kind of up here at the top that we can see everything that's happening. We're still working on cameras, trying to give you guys the best. The track is open. We have more and more athletes coming out that are warming up. We have girls practicing over here doing relay. I like watching them run, like the ones on the 40-yard line. There's one over here at the end zone. Oh, yeah. I like seeing the different ways that they run and stretch their muscles, because running is a completely different event compared to baseball, or we just finished basketball. We have one more basketball on Monday.
Right.
But I love seeing, and then my favorite thing is when the teams get together, be it a relay team, which is 4, where they get out there and they start warming up and doing different things like that.
That's interesting. Now that I look at it, you can notice all of these, everyone just having their own style of warming up. You can see it at all other types of games too. You can hear it. I think a couple days ago, you would notice at our basketball games the different styles that our boys and girls teams would warm up. Mm-hmm. And it's really cool to see how these schools prepare their athletes for their big events.
Right. And did you know that I'm looking at some of the ladies out there on the 40 that are warming up. Did you know also hairstyle is quite of a big deal in running?
I would assume so, especially for our women. If they have long hair, I would want, if I had long hair and I was a track athlete, I would want to tie it up here, make sure that nothing gets in my way, hair doesn't get in my eyes, doesn't get in my mouth.
Yeah, we've got some girls out there with the bubble ponytail. Yeah, we've got people coming out. Would you believe that when I ran, my hair was as short as yours?
Really?
Didn't have time for it. So busy. But we've got some out there practicing the relay. And we have, relay. I saw some distance. We have some relay over here on the north corner. And one thing, Sebastian, today when we're talking and they're running, this is corner 1, corner 2, 3, and 4. Just so you know, this is the south.
No.
The north is, So it helps when you tell people we're going to start on the north side.
Right.
Some of the races will start over there where the First Stockton Panther is. Okay. And some races will start way down here. But we'll be able to direct you. If it's 100, it goes from numbers to numbers. If it's 110, it's a little bit farther. So.
Right. So you said corner 1 is right there.
Yes.
Corner 2.
Nope. Corner 2. would
Corner
be up-
2.
There you go.
3, 4. There we go.
Yeah. So it'd be northwest, northeast. I'm gonna mess it up. Nope. Sorry, I did it.
Southwest,
southeast,
northwest,
northeast,
northwest.
Oh
There we go.
gosh, don't let us drive. my family always tells me I'm dyslexic when it comes to giving directions, and I do it all the time.
Oh man.
It looks like we might be setting up for another interview. We're watching out at the
40 lar-
on the 40-yard lane out on the infield, and we'll get our cue from Mr. Tristan. And here we go, back to the field.
Like the camera. Why? Scoot over a little. Oh, you're not going in? No. Oh, we're live right now? Just us three?
All right, so I'm here with
Ian Salas.
Ronaldo Saleta.
Cody Salanya.
And what do y'all run?
I run the 3200 1 mile and then the 800.
The 32, 16, 8, and 4x4.
I run the 400 and the 4x4.
So these two distance runners, you're a relay runner. So how long have y'all been doing this for?
2 years.
This is my second year.
This is about my 4th year in track.
Are any of y'all varsity runners?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Yes, me too. Yeah, we're all varsity.
What place y'all think y'all gonna get today?
What do you mean?
Like in your race?
I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. ¿Y tú, Ronaldo?
What's the question? What place do you think you're gonna get today?
In the 800, I'll probably get like a 4th place.
What about you in your races?
God willing, I hope I get top 5 in the 400, and for the 4x4, I hope we get at least like top 4 teams.
Bro, final question. Why do you have protein in a bag?
All right, so the protein in the bag, I didn't have a cup, and I had to get that protein, and it's just protein and water.
I would thank y'all for that time. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Nacho. I was asking him. We can't hear what they're saying down there, but apparently the athlete had protein in a bag because he doesn't have a cup.
Somebody get this guy a water bottle.
Yeah, get this guy a cup, man. Poor guy. Our student reporters are literally going from group to group and asking them to if they would like to be interviewed. But that's only a problem right now. I'll tell you this afternoon, they'll have kids wanting to come up. We've also told some of our athletes during the day, they'll come up and talk about their event, kind of an open mic, if you will. So we will have some athletes coming up to talk to us and to talk to you guys.
Definitely.
If any of you guys have ever done track and field, let us know what events and what you were good at. I only have one claim to fame. I will tell you, when I was little one time, my dad told me not to play with the shot put, and I did. And I dropped that on my hand, and I smashed my fingers.
Oh.
Yeah, so that ended my field event careers.
Oh, man.
I think running's the safest thing to do because as clumsy as I am, you can just trip over a line.
Right.
You don't have to worry about anything else. Another thing, Sebastian, I don't know if you see down here on the 25 on the track right there in the middle.
Right.
You're going to get to see the athletes use starting blocks. Because when you're running such a short distance, sometimes that gives you that extra push.
Right.
When they do the starting blocks, though, you'll notice that we'll have one of our athletes will stand on the end of it, like facing the opposite way, to help weigh them down. Because if not, they'll come off the
right.
They'll come off the block.
Yeah, so that's what those are.
I wondered, you probably didn't know that yet.
Right. I'd seen them before, but these specifically, I was like, man, what's that in the middle of the field? And I'm so glad you told me.
Yeah, and then the hurdles that you see, the hurdles are taller for the boys, shorter for the girls. Right. It's really neat to see when we do that part. You'll see actually the coaches get out there, and it's kind of not a dance, if you will, but it's a very methodical. What is the thing on ASMR? It's very. What is the word I'm looking for? Pleasing to the eye. What is it?
Satisfying.
Satisfying. Yeah, there you go. It's really satisfying to see how they set up and they take down. And all the coaches come in, all the coaches volunteer. This afternoon, this will be full with athletes. Everybody stays behind so we can see what's going on.
Yeah.
And you know, we again, we want to. They just brought us up the heat sheets. We want to be able. We cheer you guys from athlete 1 to athlete 8. Sometimes we'll do when they do the distance over here at 10:30 at our first event. They'll do what they call a waterfall start. And if the starting line looks like this on a straight line, just so you guys know, I'm drawing it for them. And then it goes like this. The athletes will all line up here to take off. They don't take off on a line. It's called a waterfall start. Or staggered. We called it a stagger start. Here they tell the kids to do a waterfall. And that'll be down there. And what they'll do is they'll line up Division I girls, JV girls first, then varsity girls, JV boys, then varsity boys. So they'll be able to do that. But it's called a waterfall start.
Yeah.
So, man, what you're going to learn today.
I'm going to get educated today.
You're going to get edumacated today.
Edumacation.
These are, just so you know, these are the heat sheets.
Okay.
So we'll start these whenever it's that time.
Right.
And it'll go and it goes fast. Even though that's how many pages do you think that is?
Give or take 20.
20, are you kidding? So 20 is like that.
Really?
Yeah, so that's probably here. Are you going to count it? Because I know you're a mathematician. Well over 100 pages we were just given of the different running events that we're going to have. We don't have the field events. I wish we did, because we would definitely announce those kids, because they could go back and rewind, or the families can say, your name was announced at such and such time. And we can look and see and tell you guys where they're from. I know I met the Van Horn coaches this morning. I met the Pecos coaches this morning. We did let all the coaches know in the scratch meet that they're supposed to send out the QR code for people to be able to watch the broadcast. So
hopefully they did that. I would
yeah,
love to see
I know
them.
that they were excited. Like I said, we've done collaborations, or we want to do collaborations, working with Greenwood. I know
That'd
it
be
looks
cool.
like they're setting up for another interview. Looks like it might be a coach maybe at this time.
It's definitely one of the older folks, but
Why are they older? Is it because they're taller? What is your definition of older?
probably the way they stand. The way they stand. A lot of adults will hold themselves together a lot more properly. You see a lot of students and admittedly me too. I'll be a little more lax, you know, maybe hunched over on a bad day, but
yeah, it looks like Natalia's ready, and we're gonna go to Natalia on the field.
For the 3200.
Hello, welcome back. I'm here with
Coach H.
Coach Taylor.
Where are y'all from?
Midland, TLCA.
How long have y'all been coaching for?
I'm going into my third year of coaching.
This is my first year.
What made y'all want to coach?
I ran track in high school, so I just wanted to pass on my knowledge to the next generation.
I did basketball in high school, so I figured that this would be the opportunity to pass on to.
Oh, that's amazing. How do y'all think the kids are going to do today?
Good. This is their second meet in 3 days, so we're going to try to at least build on what we did on Thursday.
I agree with them.
Okay, well, I wish y'all the best. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, thanks Natalia for that. We learned that she was talking to coaches, I believe, from Midland Christian. I don't know if they were they basketball, now they're into track season. Okay, basketball into track season coaches. Literally, like we said, our students are roaming around talking. It might be fun for them to go actually up into the stands and the little camps.
that would be really cool.
I always see it's interesting. They used to, before they used the stands, before we had the field house here, they used to all have all the tents on the south end, and they would all kind of camp out. It's kind of fun to see. I'm sure in band, when you guys travel for the day, there's certain things that you plan and you take, and same thing up there, because literally I saw girls this morning. I parked over here by the field house and walked in, and they were bringing in like mats, like not yoga mats, but like big thick mats, because actually the kids will, stretch out, lay down, they'll rest in between. A lot of these kids, they were here at 7:30. So Van Horn's 2 hours away, so they probably left between 5 and 5:30 this morning.
Wow.
To get here.
And imagine waking up like 1 to 2 hours before. So
yeah, so
3, 4 in the morning. Imagine, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's one thing that being from California originally, the traveling that all of these students do to me is just absolutely amazing. Because growing up in California, if we went an hour away to go to a basketball game or a football game, that was such a long ways, an hour, 60 minutes. And here, we traveled to Lubbock on
at least
Monday.
3 hours.
Yeah, it was 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. We left here at, oh my gosh, what time did we leave? 11 maybe? I don't remember. But we left here, went to Lubbock, ate, set up for the game. By the way, they set up in 26 minutes before we went live. That was a record. That was because we couldn't get into the facility. They wanted us to wait because of our equipment and everything. And then we broadcasted. Then we came home.
Okay, real quick. Sorry to interrupt you, Miss B.
That's all right.
But
You're good.
We're going into another interview here. So we're going to have Preston switch us off, and we're going to go to Nacho. So go ahead and take us away. Here we go.
I am here with the head coach for the girls. This is Coach Chavez. So how long have you been coaching for?
I've been coaching for about 7 years.
Have you had any state runners?
I haven't had state runners, but I've had multiple regional track meet runners.
So why did you want to become a coach?
I wanted to become a coach so I could give back to the communities of West Texas that helped raise me.
Where did you grow up at?
I grew up in Alpine, Texas.
Where do you like better, Alpine or here?
Alpine's a little bit, I like the mountains, but Fort Stockton, the community's growing on me. Y'all have a tight-knit community with a lot of tradition, so I enjoy being here very much.
Well, thank you, Coach. All the questions I have. Good luck today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, now it's stuck? Okay.
Like mute the mic.
Dang, TV, it's stuck now.
And I believe we are back. Again, that was Coach Matthew Chavez, he actually is one of our special ed teachers. And what a really nice guy. This is his first year, I believe.
Teaching?
No, first year here in Fort Stockton.
Oh.
I may be wrong. But he's one of the ones that really helped do this track meet. He and Coach Pena and Coach Ivy have all helped organize this. There's so much organization from the business end of it to we have our trainer, Jordan. She's down there with her team ready to assist with anybody that has any kind of injuries. Do you believe even though they run by themselves, they get injuries?
Really?
I've seen kids fall before. They have to be attended to. Or students, athletes are running, and when they finish, they get a leg cramp. And different things like that they have to be taken care of.
Right. I can imagine how bad it gets. I would love to, be... And I've always imagined myself, being the person to take care of those people. I think it's really cool, in my opinion, what our trainers do. And maybe one day I'll sign up for that. But I just think it's really fascinating how these people, they get trained and they get educated.
Educated.
They get educated on all these different types of practices of medicine and all that. It's super interesting to see how it all goes into helping our athletes perform so much better on the field.
You are so right. Some of our trainers from high school go on and pursue a medical field. I know we had a trainer a couple years ago. Ashlyn Foster was a graduate of Fort Stockton High School, and she went on to attend Odessa College and become a trainer for their rodeo team.
Wow.
And so anytime there were injuries, she would be the one that would tend to. And can you imagine injuries if you're riding a bull, what kind of injuries that might be?
Probably really bad ones.
So these girls and guys that help with trainers are always the first ones here before anybody else, because they're setting up everything they need. And then they're the last ones to leave because they have to wait till all the athletes have cleared. And we also have trainers from other school districts that come in to assist when there's a meet this big. And we're going back to the field again for another interview by Nacho.
Here we go.
Hello, I'm Natalia. Welcome back. I'm here with.
Omar. Carlos.
How do y'all feel today? Do y'all feel confident, happy, sad?
Yeah, I'm just kind of nervous for my 300, but for the relays, I'm okay.
I'm feeling nervous too. It's my first track meet, but I'm gonna do my best. Have confidence. That's about it.
What are y'all running today?
The 4x1, 300, and 4x4.
I'm running the 300 hurdles.
I noticed that you have meta glasses. How is that going? Are you recording vlogs?
At the moment, I'm not recording, but there will be vlogs.
Okay, well, that's the last question. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, I believe that was our interview there.
That was Natalia. Sorry, I said Nacho. That was Natalia.
Yeah, that's okay. And what to talk about? What are you logging into?
So I'm logging into, there's two places I believe you can get it's the Texas Mile Split and Athletic Net. I'm logging into Athletic Net so I can read the entries. We have most of the entries in 10 minutes. We're supposed to do the 3200, and I'm wanting to find the names so we can again recognize those students. And oh, good grief, there's so much information. Not overseas. There we go. So I'm looking into seeing what we're doing. I'm gonna have to learn how to go through this. And I don't know. I may be mumbling here for a little bit.
Yeah.
But that was Natalia. Natalia's a junior, and she does the announcements every day with Nacho, who is a senior. Sebastian, you are a freshman.
Yes, ma'am.
We have a lot of freshmen that help. This year, we have Aiden Chavez is one of our top-notch photographers. Carla Vasquez is one of our sophomores that helps. Preston, you are a senior, and Logan is a sophomore. So I think we have every grade represented. We love getting the younger kids because then we know that it's not going to be so much of a having to teach them every time.
Right. Yeah, it's really great having literally every grade, like you said, participate in this. It's really great.
Oh, look, there it is. I had to change from indoor to... Did you know they have indoor track meets?
Indoor track meets?
They have indoor track meets. Boy, the stuff you're learning. I'm going to... I have the schedule. Let me go to the teams. All right, I'm going to muddle through this while we are getting ready. They haven't announced. I don't think they've done a first or second call yet for the 3200. But I'm going to go ahead and look through this. And Sebastian, you can just
ramble my mouth off.
Ramble away.
Yeah. So our 3200 is in about 7 minutes. That I am pretty excited for. A whole mile. And
Do you know how many laps are on the track?
4.
Oh, good job.
See, I'm retaining as much information as I can. You know, it's not early in the morning. I'd say it's pretty late in the morning. It's yeah, but admittedly, I did go to bed quite late last night. But yeah, running off a couple hours of sleep, but still trying my best, still trying to pull through and retain as much information as I can. Because if I end up, which I know I probably will, stick to this broadcasting thing, I would love to be able to know pretty much as I can about all these different events. That would be really, it was a really good skill to have. And
I'm trying to see, I'm looking at the different events. Let me see what kind of records we have for the 3200. Let's see, those are the boys. Last year, the fastest time for the boys for a 3200, which is 1 mile,
right,
was 9 minutes and 59.1 seconds.
Wow.
It was Braden Ballou. He was from Midland Christian. I do remember talking about him. But I haven't found yet the people that are going to be in it. The fastest time for the women in the 3200 was In the 78th, 2022, Callie Bullard from Pecos with a 11 minutes 43 seconds time.
Wow.
So yeah, a little bit, pretty darn fast though. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and try to find the athletes that are competing in this for the 3200, so we can get their names. And Sebastian, just so you know, so they're going to run the 3200,
right?
And then that'll be the last event inside until we get to the running events around 1 o'clock. So
Right.
just so you know. And going back to another interview on the field.
I am back. This is Nacho. I'm here with Tyler Sexton, who just got first place in high jump. So, what was the jump that got you? Like, what was what was like the inches of it?
My 4, and before that, it was just consistent, like getting in my head. I had to get out in order to get over.
So, what training did you do to prepare for it?
A lot of mainly like calf raises, doing like and stuff like that. Really strengthening my right leg. That way, I can go up instead of falling.
Do you think you're gonna get any more first places?
Predict the future, so all I can do is get everything I got.
Oh, thank you, Sexton. Good luck with the season, bro.
So that was Tyler Sexton being interviewed by, I believe, Nacho. Yeah, Nacho. Yeah, I honestly did not know that he ran track. I see him almost every day.
And I think Preston just said he was in high jump. First in high jump today.
Wow.
Unofficially, because we haven't seen the results. But yeah, I knew he also ran cross country.
Really?
As well, yes.
Yeah.
And cross country can be a 2 or 3 mile event. Do you know the difference between a track and cross country?
Cross country, you're just running pretty much anywhere, right?
Yeah, anywhere. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that's about right.
That's some great stuff. I did not know that about him, really. But
he's also one of our. Is he a senior? I believe. He's also one of our students that he does. He gives blood quite regularly. Every time we have a blood drive, we have 3 student council has about 3 a year, and if it's in between, athletics or whatever he's working towards, it's something that he does.
That's really cool. Yeah, I did not know a whole lot of that stuff about him, really. And you see people every day, and you'll talk to them. You'll talk to them, and you'll interact with them every day, and it's, how do I put it? It's really interesting to get to know more about people, and I think I should talk to more people, really.
Sure, I understand. Yeah, I get that. Well, and you realize, you guys are in a classroom setting, so you may have, let's say, Tyler or Nacho or somebody in a classroom setting, and then you see him out here.
Sometimes they're completely different people, and it's just really interesting to get to know that kind of stuff about people, because I like to hear about people's achievements and what they're able to do.
You bet. Well, just like you're mostly, isn't it academic and music?
Yeah, academic and music.
So how did you do this year for band?
I'd say I did mediocre. I don't like to hype myself up a lot.
You don't like to hype yourself up.
Right.
Brag on yourself.
Right. For me, especially in my music, I definitely did a pretty mediocre for freshman year. I'd say I did pretty good, but overall, I like to hold myself to a higher standard, much like my parents, which I'm really glad they do.
And we're going back to the field for another interview. Take it away.
Hello, I'm back. I'm Natalia, and this is...
Oh, Eduardo.
How are you feeling today?
Feeling all right.
What are you running today?
We're in the 1, the 2, and the 4x2.
As a senior athlete that has went to state 2 times and regional 3 times, how does that prepare you for your senior year?
I mean, it's just, I guess, I'm confident knowing what I have. But, I mean, I can't really say that I'm come out here and burn everybody. It's just, I got to respect everybody. But I feel good. And then it's all God's will, so.
How was that experience in state and regionals?
It was pretty good because I went like my early years in high school, so it was a good experience, and I got the experience, but it was good. Yeah, can't lie.
Okay. Well, I wish you luck, and thank you for joining us.
So, yeah, I got cut off a little bit there, but that was Natalia with.
I believe she was interviewing Eduardo from our Eduardo Hernandez, and Eduardo actually has one of the records for. I just saw it. I don't know if I can pull it up again. He has a record for running. He's super fast. And it looks like we're getting a few on Athletic Net. We're getting a few official results. Women's 2A triple jump. Nevaeh Carrasco with the 9.93 meters from Alpine got first. And Hallie Wood with the 9.51 meters from Alpine got second. So I can pull these up. I don't know if they're official, but
Is that for today?
That is for today. So this is a live live results. You can also go to Google Gemini, and Google Gemini will give you the results if you ask. That's AI that's the AI that I prefer as far as using as a tool for things like this.
Right. That's great. I love the fact that we have live scores of all our athletes here.
You bet.
May not be official, but at least it's something to depend on and to spread out as the day goes on. But yeah, there's just so many people here, and that's really what I've been noticing. And I feel like the stands are only going to get more packed with not only athletes but fans, parents, siblings. It's really interesting, and like I was saying before, all of the different colors of all these different schools. I don't know exactly how many schools are participating.
I'm
here.
looking at if I go to Athletic Net, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know. It says 18, but I don't think there's 18 on here. I wish I had a list of, we have all the schools, but I don't believe that all of them are on here when it goes through.
Right. But either way, I mean, more than 5 schools here.
Yeah, more than 5 schools. Definitely more if you count the tents. But I know they're getting ready for the 3200. Just so you know, Sebastian, when they run the 3200, the athletes have hip numbers that we'll be able to see. Not that I don't have the list. I'm going to try to find it. But we'll be able to see what their hip number is.
Right.
And then that'll help Tristan when he's doing the timing and the spotting, because that's a completely different thing separate from the broadcasting.
So much work that goes into that.
It is, yeah, for sure. Let me see if I can find, let me search the 3200s. Let me see if I can find the athletes that are going to be doing it.
Oh, man, I am sleepy. I'm a sleepy guy.
Don't do it. What time did you go to bed last night?
At least 11.
11? That's not too bad.
11 at the earliest.
At the early? Oh dear. Are you at night? Are you a gamer? Or are you just?
I think I was doing homework last night.
Oh wow!
One of my teachers had assigned me to watch a whole movie, and answer questions on it. It was a good movie.
What was the movie?
A Knight's Tale.
Oh, with Heath Ledger. I love that movie.
That's a good movie.
Oh.
After watching it,
which teacher had you do that?
Espina.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Knight's Tale. That's a great.
For world history, I would definitely put it at least my top 5 movies. But
there you go.
I don't watch a lot of movies, but I would definitely put A Knight's Tale at my top 5.
Yeah, that's one of those that it uses the historic fiction of a story, and it uses the trendiness of whatever era or time frame that it is being filmed, like modern day or something. They put that edginess. I love. There's 2 other movies they've done that with. The new one, Wuthering Heights, which is out now in theaters, and then Marie Antoinette, which was a Sofia Ford Coppola with Kristen Dunst. It was a time period story, but they used like one shot of the closet in Marie Antoinette had a pair of high tops in it, when we know that wasn't part of it. But I like when they do that as far as when they're making movies.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not one to watch a lot of movies, so I wouldn't know.
Right.
about those movies. But what I did notice about watching A Knight's Tale for 2 hours last night was it reminded me a lot of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And I know we're getting off topic going into movies here,
Yeah.
but I do love Monty Python and the Holy
I mean, we
Grail.
could talk about movies that have to do with track if you wanted to. If we need to fill up the air. Again,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
still
true.
I'm still looking for the info for our athletes. I'm getting official results, but I really don't. I have long jump, 2A, 4A boys official results. 7th was Angel Villanueva from Pecos, Joshua Carvajal 6th from Pecos, Gabriel Salazar from Presidio 5th, Kyler Childers from Midland Christian 4th, Bo Burkholder 3rd from Midland Christian, Isaac Ringel from Kermit, and Avondre Scott Marsh from Kermit was the winning long jump with 6.03 meters.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish it was in feet because that just makes it easier to understand. But
Yeah. The whole imperial metric system always confused me. For
does me too. I think it always has. I remember learning it in school, and I was just like, at one point, as old as I am, they were convert everything was going to go to metric, no
Right.
more feet and inches, and of course it didn't happen. But that's the first 2 results we have. As we're getting them, again, I have the schedule, but I don't have the name of the athletes, and the final button on athletic.net is not available until that meet has been scored. So, and we have next door the Uriases.
Oh, right.
And here we go. Oh no, we're not going. Oh, you're counting down. That's not fair.
Rude much.
Man, I'm telling you,
I thought they were queuing us into another interview.
I do too, and Tristan's got jokes today, and it's gonna be a long day. The 3,200. Okay, is that 3,200? 2 miles? That's 2 miles, Sebastian. You were
2
wrong.
miles?
Yeah. So Tristan, here's another headset. Tristan wears a total of 3 headsets for this because he is communication. And we were wrong. 3,200 is 2 miles, 8 laps.
8 laps.
And do they have the bell? Oh, yay. So last year, student council raised money. And see that's called a bell lap.
Oh.
So when they go around, it shows them instead of whoever the 87654 down to the first lap. When it comes to the first lap, they ring the bell. And that was something I doing the bell lap.
That's
so, yeah. Hey, I think you're on my.
I am.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He move. It's okay. Here. And if you can hear, that's Miss Urias giving the expectations for the 3,200. I am so sorry we were wrong. 2 miles. They're asking people to stay off the track, keep it clear. I met the gentleman that is the starter. He will be using a starter pistol. It shoots blanks. It's not a real gun, of course. And when he does it, it also starts the timing system in here, and you'll hear it go bling like that, literally. And then he'll be able to. Then Tristan will be able to time it over there.
Right.
And but yeah, they're moving. I met him. I don't know his name. I met his wife, and she's walking around. She actually just moved those starter blocks that were on between lane 2 and 3. She moved them over to get ready for this.
Yeah.
So 2 miles.
I'm really excited for what's about to come. Yeah, I've been up since about. Oh, I thought that was the pistol. There was
not yet. You're so funny. Lots of noise that happens up here. We've never done a meet again in this new press box, so there's a lot of different noise we're hearing off the back and the front.
A lot of things reverberate around the whole thing, and it scared me a little bit. But yeah, I think they dropped something in the room next to us. But
they could have.
Yeah. Either way, I'm still really excited for this 3,200 meter. Been up since around 6 in the morning.
Okay, I know your mom's helping with the
concession stand.
Concession stand over there
Yeah.
with Miss Montoya
Yeah,
for
it's-
prom.
yeah, for the
and they
prom.
they've been over there since 6 o'clock this morning, preparing and getting ready for this.
And
I do
then-
know we have a group that's feeding the athletes at one point.
Right.
It looks like we might have 2 athletes. So, Sebastian, you're going to have to. It's because of the vault that's in the way with the broadcasting equipment.
Probably
We'll
have to
have to
stand
stand
up.
it, which is okay. We probably need to stretch anyway. Do you see where Coach Chavez is down there? He's leaning against the bench.
Yes, ma'am.
So those 2 ladies right there are probably the first 2 athletes. I will give you a heads up that sometimes. So that's what the timing system sounds like. Did you hear it?
Right.
So they're just testing it. They know it's good. What they're going to do is have the girls line up to go, and then they'll run each. There'll be 4 events. So think of it as a JV varsity girls, JV varsity boys. So if there's enough runners, it'll be 4 different times that we're doing this.
Wow.
And you'll see up there at the top on the Jumbotron, this is what Tristan worked on last night,
The
it
running.
will show you who's in this event. So this one we have, is it Aspen Stewart, maybe, from Sierra Blanca? Caitlin Thomas from Midland Christian. And is that Amaya? I'm not sure. Amaya maybe from Kermit.
Yeah, Amaya. Or Anaya.
Anaya, is it A-N? I can't. Is it A-N-A-Y-A?
It's too far.
Okay, yeah. So that it's really hard for us to read, but those will be the that's something that the school district bought for this, so we can, we're uptown now. This is official.
I wonder why it's purple though.
Because we can't change the color. Good question. So last night we figured out that I know it should be blue and white, but he cannot change the color because of the system. He said if next time he'll be able to figure out how to change it. But of course, it's another troubleshooting situation.
I'm sure we were short on time with all of it, so
Yeah. Well, it was. I think I got home about 10, so it was almost 10 o'clock last night. So, but it looks like we have 3 ladies: Sierra Blanca, Midland Christian, and Kermit. And we don't know who's who till they come around. I will caution you, Sebastian. Sometimes the teams will have 2 different uniforms.
Right.
So we just look for color.
Yeah.
We'll do the best we can. But our starter's talking to them, letting them know that they're lining up on what I told you was the waterfall.
Okay.
And they're not allowed to merge in yet until they get around to a certain point. At a certain point, they're allowed to merge in, and they don't have to run in the lanes. They can run in a single file line for what it's called. Again, we have Sierra Blanca, Midland Christian, and Kermit that is running. This is the girls JV. And there they go. Did you hear the timing go off?
Yeah. As soon as he fired, I could hear the.
And now on the Jumbotron, you'll see that it's showing the running time. So this is the first official test of this. And it shows that how long it's taking them to run around, which is super cool. We've never had this. So well done, Fort Stockton ISD Athletics and Tristan for figuring this one out.
Yeah, I'm super glad that we were able to have all these systems in place.
Well, sure, because it makes it much more
convenient
and enjoyable. So, and on the track, you're seeing, I believe that might be our top. Is that camera 1, Tristan? So that's our top. We have one on top of the press box that is showing you what the girls are doing. And we will comment as best as we can. They're coming around on the north side.
So corner 3.
Corner 3. Good job. We named the corners. We should put 1, 2, and 3 so we know.
Yeah.
So, but we're kind of in charge, so we can
do whatever we want.
Yeah. So they're coming around for the first lap on the Jumbotron. You can also see, we can see that they're coming around. They always get super support when they come around, especially in front of the stands on any side.
So
I don't know. Is that Kermit? Maybe. No, Midland Christian is in first. I don't know who the other 2 are. Sorry, my apologies. We just don't know who's who. Oh, now, boy, Tristan, you got extra fancy. Look at that.
Preston just said that Kermit is in second right now.
Oh, Kermit's in second. Thank you. So we have Midland Christian, Kermit, and Sierra Blanca, 1, 2, and 3 so far right now. They're starting their second lap.
Yeah, in the jumbotron they have the board up there. And
The time, we're at a minute 54 seconds of them running. So if they're on their second lap. So how many more laps do they have? Oh, he's counting.
6.
Good job.
There we go. Yeah. So they had overlaid the board on top of the footage on the jumbotron.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do a split screen, kind of like you can do a Google screen.
You know what that reminds me of? Like what in I wouldn't say Wii Sports, but I think it is Wii Sports. That's what it reminds me of when like you're done with your little.
Oh
thing,
yeah, and they show just like
show
look what
you
he
your
did up there.
time. That's cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
I like the overlay better.
Yeah, just because we can read it better because we don't. But when we do the other events, we will have the heat sheets. So
here they come for their second
finishing
go
up their
around.
their second lap. And there's someone, if you see on the bell lap, it says 6. They know that they have 6 more when she comes up.
Right.
So that is Midland Christian.
Yeah, I believe Midland Christian is up front. Kermit is in
Second, which should
second
be
place.
Kermit Yellow Jackets. And then Aspen from Sierra Blanca is in third. And they usually read them their times as they go by so they know kind of their pacing. The Jumbotron's brand new. This is the first meet we've had, so this is a brand new thing for everybody to watch. I don't know if I was running, if I would be able to watch my running time up there. Maybe if that's something that we practiced on, it would be better.
Maybe.
But I don't know if I'd be able to focus on that. Of course not while I'm running.
Right. But coming up to the 4 minute mark. Actually, yeah, 4 minute mark here in 15 seconds. Still Midland Christian, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, quite a great lead from the
Yeah.
other 2 ladies that are running.
That is crazy.
Crazy long, isn't it?
Yeah. And imagine for, I would say, 10 or so minutes, you have to hold that lead.
Yeah, and then like these guys that are crossing the track over here, they have to be mindful too of where the runner is, and a lot of times we'll have coaches stationed to make sure that they don't get in the way, because
Yeah.
you may forget that this event's going. Tristan, do we have 4 of these? Oh, he didn't hear me. I think we might have 4 different 3,200 races, because we should have JV again, JV girls, varsity girls, JV boys, varsity boys.
All right, there you go. So it's going to be about, give or take, 30, 40 minutes of racing.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's probably
So-
a good estimate.
Yeah, that would be a great, that would take up a good amount of our time, but either way, it's really interesting to see all these athletes just running these
Right.
races.
Oh, now he's got 4 screens up there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Everything that you guys are seeing online, we're seeing the same thing, but he's done 2. Oh no, they're doing 1 camera view. We have
Yeah, but there's a lot
Okay.
of technical work going on here.
Okay.
But either way, right now I'm more focused on the right. So yeah, but I'm more focused on everything going on here with our runners actually. But it's at the start, it's there's a lot of suspense to it, but then towards the middle it kind of cools off. So there's not a whole lot except, who overtakes who and who's in the lead.
On something like this, it's really hard because they're having to do, the first person that, anybody that's out there right now, you've got your pace set up, you've got your stride, you know what it takes to get what you're doing, and kind of a lone sport at this point.
Right.
A lot of endurance because you're having to, she's coming up on her 4th lap. So right now they have ran a mile, and so they're coming up on their on 4 more laps to go. So they're only halfway through. So, fatigue doesn't quite set in until maybe 1-2 more laps.
Right.
But, and again, being probably the first meet for all of them, this is a let's see and figure out if I want to do this. A lot of students will try something to see if they want to do it, and then they'll back away. Like,
Yeah.
maybe I don't want to do this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how a lot of these athletes operate with their pacing, and like you said, their pacing, their strides,
And breathing, everything comes into it.
right? But do we have heat sheets?
Not for this one.
Oh man,
That's why I was reading up on the board for those that are viewing our live feed. No, we don't have it. We will have it for the rest of them. We just don't have it for the 3200.
Okay.
But again, we're about halfway through the event.
And I believe we have cameras on our first place runner.
Yes,
from
we do.
Kermit. No, not from Kermit. From Midland Christian.
There you go.
There we go. And we have. We said Kermit was in second place, and
Sierra Blanca.
Sierra Blanca is last.
Yes, third place.
There's so many people. There's so many people around. I don't know. It's hard to distinguish who's on the track. But
Right.
yeah, I found them now. So we have Kermit. So Kermit is coming up on corner 2, second place, and so is
Sierra Blanca.
Coming up on quarter 2 now.
Midland Christian is currently crossing in front of us.
Yeah, so a huge lead.
Yeah, it really is. She is, half a lap?
Believe so. I think she might lap the other two.
She
here in a
might.
minute.
She might if she keeps up this pace. She sure might.
Yeah.
Then that's when you have to pay attention, so you know who's running where. Especially if there's 3's not so bad, but if there's more than 3, you have to decide who's in what spot if they end up lapping them.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier with the less people you have. And will there be more than 3, or is it just 3?
Well, it depends. Again, this is 3,200, so this is 2 miles.
Right.
And they may not have a lot of these people that do this one are crossovers, if you will, from cross country.
Right.
And so I don't know how many are in the next heat, but you'll know. There may only be 2 or 3 at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine with the added experience of cross country that you would might as well sign up for the 3,200.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just it's something you're good at, so you can definitely get another award, another achievement.
Yeah, and if you want to do sports, not year round, but you want to do a fall sport and a spring sport, this is something that you would choose, to do between cross country and then cross over to track and do your distance.
Cross country is a fall sport?
It is a fall sport.
Ah.
And that's like you said, it's running 2 to 3 miles anywhere.
Right.
Mostly, a lot of times when they do it, they'll have hills. And I remember we had a section we had to run in that was sand.
Really?
Yeah, so it's different terrain. You had to learn how to run on each one.
That must
Easier on a track because everything is the same.
Flat, no elevation.
No elevation, everything.
Same terrain.
Looks like she's coming up to, she's done 6 laps. She's coming up to where she has 2 more laps to go. Just so you know, Sebastian, when she gets to that first lap, that's when you'll hear the bell, and then she knows that is her final lap.
Right.
Again, the time right now is 10:49 for our first place runner, which is Midland Christian.
Yeah, and at this pace, she's expected to lap her fellow.
She might. She sure might.
Yeah, you can see she's coming up on the same straight as Sierra.
She sure is. She's about, I would
give or take.
So Sebastian try to decide. That's what really helps when they're on that side.
the markers. and
Yeah,
all
the
that.
markers. So she's about 100 miles,
100
100 yards
yards.
behind our third place contestant. We have Kermit coming around towards the front.
That's
We call the front is the home side of the stadium.
Right. It's so funny how football will use yards and then track will use meters.
Yes. I'm going to still use yards if I'm looking at the football field. Cause
Yeah, I can understand that because of it's there for you. Why not use it?
Exactly. It's a good little tool.
Yeah.
I do believe she might on
Yeah.
her last. So traditionally, when they're in their last lap, which you're going to hear in a minute, you're going to, and our starter may decide to go ahead and use the gun for the last lap. If he doesn't, usually they'll shoot the gun to. Well, no, not here.
Probably
But they'll
the
let them
bell.
know. I'm hoping they ring the bell on her. We'll see here.
That'd be interesting.
So, oh look, he's going to it. He's going to do a 1. He's going to the bell. I'm so excited. I love the bell. Let's give it a listen. Here comes the bell lap. Works like a
There it
charm. That
is.
just makes me so stinking happy. Last year when we did the bell lap the very first time, Coach Norman, who was doing it, he pulled it and the string broke. So we were
Oh.
like, darn, so we had to fix it again. So here we are on the final lap for a Midland Christian athlete that is coming around. And I do believe we were right. She is going to lap the third place contestant. She has sped up quite a bit. Of course, she's doing her final lap. In track, we call it a kick. And they'll put in there, they put in their kick, which is their last bit. My dad used to always say that if you finish a race and you still have more to give, then you didn't run hard enough. And that was just something he always told us. And I think that's true about any athlete.
Yeah, I can understand that. I would definitely want to put all my energy to.
You bet. So here she goes. She is lapping our third place, which is Sierra Blanca. She's coming around the corner. Looks like she might even lap Kermit as she comes around.
That would go for some crazy bragging rights if she did.
Of course it does. So she's coming up, finishing the final turn, going into the home stretch. When she hits those numbers, Sebastian, she has about 100 yards to go till she finishes.
I wonder if she'll speed up here to.
She might.
overtake.
She's gotten a little bit faster.
Yeah, you can see it here.
I'd like to see her loosen her arms a little bit. She still seems like she's pretty tight at the top.
Yeah.
But she's doing quite a good job. Just to finish, I think this race is something that is admirable. And, sometimes they'll walk it when they finish it, but they do finish.
Yeah.
And there you have it. There's our first place finisher for the first event of the Comanche Relays, the first running event, 3,200. From Midland Christian. We don't have an official time.
Yeah, she didn't end up lapping our
Her name
second
is
place runner.
Kaylin Thomas, if I'm reading that correctly.
Kaylin Thomas from Midland Christian. That is our first place runner.
And then we have coming up from Kermit, we have Amaya Sharma. And we're reading that off of the screen, so we may be wrong.
Yeah.
And then Aspen Stewart from Sierra Blanca. They are still finishing. The athlete from Kermit has about
a
give or
50
take,
yard.
maybe a half a lap. So she has about 200 yards ish. 200 is about right there where the number 1 is.
Right.
To finish. So she's coming around, finishing very strong.
I believe she has about a 50 yard or meter lead on our Sierra Blanca runner.
Yes.
So, yeah, I think this race will be pretty cut and dry. We are at 15 minutes 40 seconds for our first 3,200 run, and it is expected that our second place will be
Kermit.
So our second place will be Amaya.
I think Sharma. I may be
Sharma.
totally wrong, but so look at her kick it in. She knows that she is finishing. And Kermit is finishing very, very strong. Well done. And we now have Sierra Blanca coming in. She has picked up the pace. She knows she's at almost the last 100 yards. And she is going to finish strong as well.
Yeah, she's really picking up the pace here.
And as you can see, we have a few athletes getting ready to run. This will be the girls varsity coming in for the 3200. And she is finished. Well done, all three of them, for just finishing their race. I'll pull up and see if I can give you some official times for them.
Yeah, hopefully we can get some official times, but either
Official
way.
results, yeah. I'm looking at. We don't have any. We have the ones for the field events. I know we didn't talk about the high jump, 2A, 4A boys final. Holt Brownlee from Midland Christian with a 1.57 meter. And first place goes to Tyler Sexton, 1.63 meter from Fort Stockton. And that's our field events that just happened, so we'll be getting theirs.
Sweet. I'm glad someone from Fort Stockton is able to get first place.
You bet. So
That's
the
what
next
I'm
one
happy
we
about.
have, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ladies that are going to be participating. We have Alpine, Kermit, Presidio, Midland Christian. All those are the schools that are participating. We have 2 ladies from Kermit and looks like 2 from Presidio. And they're getting ready to start the varsity 3200 varsity girls. Again, they're at the waterfall start. And here we go. We have Molly Garrett from Alpine. Israeli Hernandez from Kermit. I know I messed up that name. I apologize. Chloe Olivas from Presidio. Zadie Sosa from Midland Christian. Alexa from Kermit. And Laya Reina from Presidio. As we start the 3200. Oh, I'm sorry. We have one that was scratched. Do you see the SC over there? That means that the last person from Presidio, she's scratched, so she is not running.
Oh, man.
So we have, is it 6?
Believe so.
Or 5? 2, 5. So it seems like they start a little bit faster. Maybe because they're varsity. Maybe that there's more out there running. Again, they're doing 32, so how many laps?
8.
Oh, good job.
Oh, I thought you were figuring it out yourself.
No, I was testing.
I wish I had been better at picking out these uniforms, but I think Alpine is coming in. Right? Is that Alpine?
Could be. Is there an A?
Purple.
And purple? Yes.
Purple.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, so Alpine's coming around first. From Alpine, it looks like it is Molly Garrett in first. Midland Christian. Zadie Sosa is second. And then the rest of the pack is coming in 3, 4, and 5. It looks like Presidio and then 2 Kermit.
Yeah, our second place runner isn't far behind, or she wasn't far behind, but yeah, I think our Alpine runner has gotten some good distance on her. Are we going to an interview?
I am not sure. We are going to interview. Preston says yes.
Okay, so let's have Natalia take it away with a I'm not sure where she's from, but
She's interview on the field at the 40-yard line. Preston will count it down for us.
yeah, going for it. I'm not sure, but going for an interview with one of our runners here. Let's have her take it away.
Hello, welcome back. I'm here with Callan and she just won the 2-mile race. Hi. So basically, it took a lot of effort and a lot of perseverance, but honestly, if you just keep your mind in the right spot and just don't give up, you'll be fine. Are you running other races? I am also running the 1 mile, which is happening pretty later on.
How do you think you're gonna do?
So I have a hip strain, so I'm hoping not too bad. I just need to stretch, but honestly, if I just ran the way I did just now, then I feel like I could be pretty fine.
How long have you been doing track for?
Ever since 7th grade in middle school.
Ooh, that's a long way. Okay, well, thank you so much. I wish you the best of luck and congratulations.
All right, thank y'all. All right, thank y'all.
This is our first and second call for the boys 3,200 meter run. If you can please report to the table and pick up your hip numbers. Boys, Division 1, Division 2, 3,200 meter run.
So was that our first place one?
I believe that was from Midland Christian, yes. And we're back to the 3,200. We have Alpine is coming around. She is going to be going, when she crosses, she'll have 5 more laps to go.
She has a huge lead on her fellow racers here.
Very comfortable lead.
Give or take about 100 yards, actually. Yeah, some really interesting stuff. She's coming up on the line here, going into our first corner, and the rest of the pack is coming in on the
We have
fourth
Midland
quarter.
Christian Mustangs. Now I see it's Hunt Andrews Mustangs. I messed up.
Oh.
We have Midland Christian coming on second, but we have Kermit gaining up on her, and then Presidio, then another athlete from Kermit coming in the 5th position.
Yeah, the Mustang jersey really confused me during our interview. I thought we were interviewing Andrews, but apparently we were interviewing
I did too.
Midland Christian. So yeah, that confused us. But
at this point, confusing us is probably something that's not too hard to do.
yeah.
So anyway, back to the 3,200. We're back over with the athlete from Alpine. She is over on the east side, crossing in front of the visitor stands. And she does. Boy, her lead is well over 100 yards at this point.
Yeah, some really great stuff here from Alpine.
Yeah, she's probably about 120 yards. And it
Yeah.
looks like the one in second, which I believe is Midland Christian, might be slowing down just a bit. And then
she has
is
about
it Kermit, Presidio, then Kermit? That's probably coming up on her.
and our second place runner has about a 20-yard lead on her fellow racers here. So yeah, some really great stuff from our runners. But you notice, like, especially with our last race, you have one at the very top, surpassing all of the other racers, and then you have the pack.
We have a couple comments on Facebook.
Really?
Jared Thomas says, "Let's go, Kaylin from Midland Christian." Nettie Whistler, you asked what the next event is. Right now, we're doing the 3,200. I know that I believe your daughter's running later this afternoon. After the 3,200, we will go back to the field events. The next one will be the JV boys and then the varsity boys for 3,200. And I will share with you the live results as best as I can. I'll add it to a link to Anna's comment, and hopefully it'll work for you. Thank you guys again for commenting. Please let us know how we're doing. Also, let us know if we're stating something wrong. Like, I totally screwed up the 3,200 saying it was a mile. I should have known better.
That's okay.
Yeah, there you go. I did share the link with you. But I believe Theata's running the 200. That'll be towards the end of the evening.
Right. And we're here. We are
Continuing the 3,200, she has Alpine has 3 more laps to go, so she's well over halfway done on her first run of the season.
The restrooms are on the side of our concession stand building. And
Here she comes around. She'll be finishing up. She'll know that she has 3 more laps to go. And she's coming around, finishing here towards the front, in front of us. Look how evenly paced they all are now on the other side.
Yeah,
on
they
the
all.
east side.
Yeah, they all spread it out quite.
They've kind of
quite a
found their
bit.
position, haven't they?
Yeah. It's really interesting to see how things pan out throughout the race.
Sure.
But yeah, it's definitely pretty quiet, you know.
I do like that camera angle they just did from the finish line.
I need to readjust the arm on the camera. I need to readjust the arm on the camera.
Here comes Midland Christian, who comes around towards the front. She is currently in second place, and her name is, I guess, Zadie Sosa from Midland Christian. I apologize if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
It looks like our
third and fourth.
Yeah, it looks like our third place runner might overtake her eventually. I was
And I
seeing
don't know. Her
how.
pace is pretty good. I'm guessing the one that's running in fourth position, which is Presidio, she is picking up speed. She may be trying to vie for that third place position. Again, they have 3 more laps to go, so that is entirely possible.
Right. If our runner from Presidio wants to take that third place, she's gonna have to really earn it there.
She sure is. She's going to have to pick up the speed and pick up her pace. And here we have coming around the front again on the north side, coming around is
our last
Alpine.
call for the boys,
She's coming in and she'll have
Last
2
call for the
more
boys,
laps to go.
3,200
Do you feel like
meter
this
run.
one's running a little bit
You can
faster
pick
now
up
that
those
you've already
hip
been through
numbers on the
1,3,200?
Yeah,
5 yard line.
definitely.
Good.
There's still a lot to learn, especially for especially as someone who doesn't track. Definitely a lot to learn. So I'm just going about the motions here, but soon we'll figure things out.
Wait
We'll-
till it gets a little faster. You'll be just fine.
Yeah.
So here we have our athlete from Alpine, who is Molly Garrett, and she has 2 more laps to go to finish the 3,200. So she's run a total of 6 laps, which is a mile and a half.
Sweet.
You know, you guys, when you guys march, you march this distance. Think about homecoming, but you guys march, you don't run. So you can do this, but it's the distance.
And the speed.
And the speed.
Yeah.
Preston, you slow, bro.
I'd say a good amount of sports, if not all sports, involve something.
Of course. I agree.
Whether it be for
Just like everything involves reading. You look at academics.
right? Whether it be for, say, your actual sport, like football, you're running a lot in football during your games, and basketball and volleyball. Maybe not so much volleyball, actually. But on the other hand, running is definitely involved in training.
You bet.
A lot of athletes will run for their training to increase their endurance, is what I'd like to imagine.
Sure.
And that'll help them in other things, such as, and I wouldn't know actually, but I'm sure it would help in many other things. Actually. Anywho, I believe Alpine has lapped. No, she's
getting ready to lap. The athlete from Kermit.
Yeah.
She's running really. She's running really strong. She
Yeah.
looks really comfortable too as her running.
I don't think her pace has dropped quite.
I don't think she's
not at
pretty
all.
quick.
Yeah, her pace hasn't dropped at all since she started. She has about 1 more lap to go, and that'll be it for her.
Yeah, she is on her bell lap. She is on the final lap of the 3,200. No, she's got a really beautiful stride and her whole form. I like to see runners when they're running, they loosen up those arms a little bit. That to me seems to be an easier, more comfortable way to run.
Right.
But she's lapped 1 athlete. I don't know if she's going to be able to lap another one. But she's doing a really good job.
Here comes our Midland Christian.
Yes,
runner.
Midland Christian runner. She is currently in second. Yes.
Second place, passing the west side of the field by our home stands. She looks to be having a great pace too.
She does. They look really comfortable.
Yeah, but I
know probably inside they're hurting, but
yeah,
you sure can't tell.
I'm sure they're struggling quite a bit here.
And here comes our first place finisher from Alpine, Molly Garrett. I hear people encouraging her and yelling for her. She is coming around to finish the 3,200. Currently, the time is 13:32. Boy, she's tried. She might lap Presidio.
Yeah, I wonder.
She's running really strong. She has a really good kick towards the end. And unofficially, it looks like her final time is 13:47. That is unofficial.
Right, almost laps
From Alpine.
Presidio at the very end there.
Right, and then we have coming in, we have Kermit.
Kermit's going to be our second place runner.
I believe so, unless this is the one she tapped. No, I believe she
No.
has. I think she has one more lap to
Yeah,
go.
She has one more lap to go.
And then our finisher should be coming up around the corner, which I believe is Midland Christian.
Right.
Getting tired?
Yes, ma'am.
You need a
I do need a snack.
snack. We have lunch coming up. We've got lunch coming in from one of the restaurants in town. They're to feed us today.
Which one?
Howard's Drive-In.
Howard's.
We're getting hamburgers and French fries from Howard's. They're sponsoring our meal today. We appreciate Howard's Drive-In in Fort Stockton on Dickinson.
Right by Walmart.
I think they just either reopened or under new management, and it is fabulous. So we have Midland Christian. Zadie Sosa is finishing unofficially at 15:05. That is unofficial. We have Kermit coming around. I don't know. They're yelling for. Let me see. Kermit. I'm not sure which Kermit athlete that is. One thing we'll have to make sure is they do put hip numbers on so we know who's who. Finishing unofficial at 15:26. And then we have Presidio coming in. Then we should have one more runner left. So we have Presidio coming in unofficially at 15:43.
Midland.
So 15:43, that is about a little bit more than a 7.5 minute mile.
Wow.
Give or take some change. We have oh man, we have a lot of guys running in the next one. See them all lined up right there?
Oh my gosh.
Those are the ones, they're getting ready.
I can't wait to see this. But I'm sure it will be pretty confusing.
Yeah, I think the timing system is on the inside of the track this time, so they're putting the hip numbers on that side. So it's not going to help us. We're not going to know who's who on this side because the hip numbers are not facing us.
I'm sure they'll face us on our side of
the far side. We won't be able to see it though, unless you have.
Right.
And here we have unofficially finishing time is 16:32. Unofficial finishing time for the last finisher, which was a athlete from Kermit for the 3200. And I believe they're getting on. Now you're definitely going to be able to see a waterfall start because there are so many athletes in this one. This one will do the best we can. We do not have the names.
Do you think they'll even fit on the Jumbotron?
You know what? I don't know. Sometimes they'll have to do like 1 page, 2 page. And if you can see next time, watch what Tristan's doing and how he scores it, so you know how that does on that end.
Right.
And then as soon as Tristan's ready, he'll tell him we're good to go and we'll start the next one. Oh no, it is 2 pages. I guess pages is probably not right. On the Jumbotron, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 athletes. Oh, Octavio Ronquillo from Fort Stockton. General he is running in this one. I love watching Octavio run. We have Alpine, Texas Leadership, Midland, Pecos, Terlingua, Big Bend. I didn't know they were here today. Van Horn, Presidio, Sierra Blanca. And I did say Midland Christian. We have not 3 pages, but I'm going to call it pages. We also have Pecos that's running in this one. We'll do the best we can on this one without having all the names on there.
Right.
Again, we have 2 from Fort Stockton that are running in this one. We have Octavio Ronquillo, who is a junior, I believe. Oh, sophomore?
I believe sophomore, yes.
No, junior. Thank you,
Junior?
Preston. Hey, there's a Baragon in this one from Pecos. No relation, but that's pretty cool.
I think we're going to go to another interview with Natalia with our first place runner from, I was going to say Andrews. No, Alpine.
Alpine.
So, once they cue us in, we're going to swap over to them.
We also have AJ, Angel Marquez from Fort Stockton. Oh no, he's a scratch. Oh darn, he's not running on this one. He's one of our tumbleweeds.
I would have loved to see Angel. He's a great kid. So is Octavio. But we're going to go ahead and...
Imagine if it was like,
Got a couple difficulties here.
Yeah, 'cause
We thank you all for being spectators or for supporting our athletes that are participating in this event. Just a reminder.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and swap to our interview
as we
for real
cross,
this time.
we
So
do
let's
have
have
an
him
event
take it away.
going on at this time. So please be watchful as we cross
She just ran
as
the 2
necessary.
miles and she
Thank
got
you.
first place. How do you feel today?
I feel pretty good. It was a little windy, but overall I felt like really good running.
How long have you been doing track for?
I've done it since my 7th grade and middle school.
That's amazing. Do you run anything else?
Yes, I love miles.
Oh, very good leg. How did you feel after running
I felt like really hot. It was a pretty cold morning, but now I feel pretty good.
Okay, well I wish you the best of luck, okay? Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
And we are back for another interview. We're having to boot camp for Preston. He's learning how to do the production part of this now because Tristan now is involved with only the timing system. So we have correct results. So again, we are on lap number 2. We have 6 more laps to go of the 3200 for JV boys. And it looks like we have 10, 11 runners. I know there are one for Fort Stockton, Octavio Ronquillo, who is a junior. And honestly, we can't read the names of the other ones, but we do have 11 athletes that are participating in this 3200 with 6 more laps to go.
Yeah, 11 is definitely more.
More
definitely
than 3.
more than 3. So
yeah, this will be kind of fun because if they
Right.
end up towards the end, you may have a bunch up.
yeah, but we're going into another interview now. So yeah, we're getting a lot of interviews in here today, but we're gonna go ahead and be queued in. So let's have him take it away.
I'm here with the athletic director and head coach as well. This is DJ Howell. So how do you feel like just watching your athletes compete right now?
You know, it's exciting. It's exciting for everybody, all the athletes here in Fort Stockton. We have tennis going on over there. We have this track meet going on here, and then we have a baseball tournament that's going on right over there. Plus, we have softball that's traveling today. The boys' basketball has a big playoff game on Monday, and then golf is out playing. So, you know, a lot of stuff going on, and very exciting. The weather's nice today, so good times here at the 82nd Comanche Relays.
So did you ever know about the Comanche Relays, or did you just find out about it?
No, I've heard about it since I've been, from this area, and so I've heard about it plenty of times. And then some of the other schools that I've been at have came and competed at it. So, it's a great tradition and something that we really are lucky to have and be a part of.
Have you ever been a track coach?
I have been a track coach. Started out, as an assistant football coach and assistant baseball, and then I also did track, and so done a little bit of everything. And so track, and I ran track in high school, so always been part of track.
What did you run in high school?
I ran the 100 and the 200, and then I was on the 4x1.
Well, thank you, Coach. Thank you for your time, and thank you for everything you do for community.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Nacho. That was Coach Howell, our athletic director for Fort Stockton High School. I got to cue in a little bit on the interview. He was talking about the traditions of the Comanche Relays, and this is his first experience with it, and I know he was sure excited. He was here last night checking on things. He's been here early this morning. He's super excited to see kind of how we do things down here and the traditions that he's now a part of. We're coming back to the 3200. We have Presidio running in first, but it looks like we have somebody from Alpine that's slowly catching up on him. And they are where they have 4 more laps to go, so they are running. Oh, Alpine did just pass him. I don't have the Alpine name log on it. It's probably the next one. Current time is 5:55 unofficial, so that was their mile split. So if they keep up the pace, they'll be running this in about 11 minutes-ish.
Right.
So we do have quite a split from the first athlete to the athlete that is the last athlete. We have Octavio. I can't brag about him enough. He loves to run, and
here he comes.
Here he comes around
the home side. Here he has a pretty unique stride. Now that I look at it,
he's had a unique stride all his life.
Heck yeah.
He is such a neat student, neat athlete. I cannot brag enough about Octavio. So again, we are on the 4th lap of the 3200.
Oh man, it looks like
if these are right, these are our first place ones coming in, right? 1, 2, and 3 right here.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am. It looks like a pretty intense fight for first place between Alpine and I think Presidio. Pretty intense fight, and I think Kermit.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 are going to be definitely, unless he can pull away, it's definitely going to be a hard-fought position for first, second, or third. Looks like Alpine might be pulling away a little bit. Again, they still have 3 more laps to go. Unofficial time is, with 3 laps to go, is 7:28. Unofficial time. Coming around. So it looks like 1, 2, and 3 are going to be a definite battle. Looks like 4th place may be in, but I don't know. 5 and 6 are moving up definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be another pretty intense battle between 5 and 6 there.
Right.
Where are our first place runners?
First place runners are going to be right across on the east side.
Just passing the second corner there. Coming up halfway between the second and third, you got our spectators cheering them on.
As I go around, you bet.
Yeah, I believe Kermit has taken the lead here.
Sure has. It's flipped, so it's Kermit. Is it Kermit, Presidio, and Alpine now?
Alpine, yes.
Okay. Oh, Kermit is really pulling away, isn't he?
Right. He's
if
doing
it's
a pretty
Kermit,
good job.
I'm sorry. We're thinking the yellow is Kermit. We may be completely wrong.
Yeah, if
we can't see the hip numbers on this end, and again, we don't have the printout. But one thing I wish people would stay off the track when they're running, especially around this corner.
Yeah,
it's a thoroughfare from the field events to the track events, and I wish they would stay off. It'd make it so much better for them.
It's just a lot of traffic.
Wow, that guy running in first place, he sure does. He has a really beautiful form and nice stride.
Definitely.
He looks like he's super comfortable running. Has 2 more laps to go. Unofficial time is 9 minutes flat. So they may finish this in less than 11 minutes, maybe.
That would be really cool.
Maybe give or take some change. And then after this, we'll have one more 3200 event. We'll have the varsity event, and then that'll be all for the field events. And then we'll probably break for lunch. I don't know if we'll just keep the camera on.
I'm sure we could.
Yeah, I think we just keep it on. Last time we just kept it on, and it was kind of nice, like background noise of what was happening.
I would have liked to see everyone walking around on the field. That would be really cool if we had kept the camera.
It's still on our YouTube. You can watch it from last year when I did a search earlier and I asked for results. It pulled up the tumbleweed broadcast, so I felt pretty good about that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I thought, hey, we're legit.
That's us.
That's us. So thank you, Giselle, for your comment. Come on down and help us. Mr. Hawkes, Robert Hawkes, you asked us if we're showing the tennis matches that were going on. No, we are not. We are limited with our students and our cameras. We will be doing the Comanche relays. Last year we were able to do one tennis tournament, and hopefully we'll be able to do that so we can actually do every sport. Abe Lorenzo says, me and my siblings were in the track back in the good old days. Comanche relays, 1991, 1992, and 1993.
Wow.
Wow. Abe, if you're still viewing and with us, let us know, what kind of track was it then? Was it a dirt track or was it already an all-weather track? Honestly, I don't. I came to Fort Stockton in 1998, so honestly, I don't even remember.
Yeah, drastic changes can happen pretty quickly. Like this whole they had torn down. I think they tore down this whole all these stands, and they've just rebuilt them back up
in a year,
in one summer.
Yeah, one summer. Yeah, we're still have a few things going on as far as construction. They're finishing the concession stand, and then that's supposed to have picnic tables all around so people can eat and hang out over there.
Oh yeah, they had showed me the render.
Yeah, the rendering.
That looked really cool. I'm so excited to see that come to fruition.
You bet. I am not sure. I believe this might be first place coming in and finishing. Maybe one lap to go.
Wow, here he comes.
Goodness.
That's from Kermit, I believe. Yellow uniform.
Maybe yellow.
Yeah.
So its unofficial time was 11:43. Unofficial time. We still have, of course, he's lapped. So we have Midland, Christian, I believe that's in. Octavio has one more lap to go.
Yeah, he's picking up the pace pretty great here.
And then we have Alpine with less than 100 yards to go. Boy, he is finishing strong.
Here he comes.
I bet you he is a cross-country runner in the fall and a distance runner in the spring. Unofficially, Alpine is finishing at 12:16 unofficial.
Here comes Presidio right behind him.
They're all finishing up. So that was 1, 2, 3, and 4, correct?
Yes.
I'd like to know which one's Terlingua Big Bend. I think they might be that bright yellow. I am not sure.
Or maybe red. I wouldn't know.
Do you see what the finishers look like over there?
On the computer?
Yeah. So that's what he's doing.
There's a lot. Yeah, they have pictures of.
There's still photos of their finish.
Yeah, that's really cool. Hey, Miss B, you said those restrooms by the concession stand, they work, right?
Yes.
They work? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go down.
Take a break? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Go right ahead, hon. No,
yeah.
you're good.
All right. We'll leave it to you.
All right. Thanks. Thank you, Sebastian, for your help today. Sebastian just kind of dove in and said, sure, I'll be a commentator. We have another one. We're getting ready to go to another interview with the winner of the last meet. Take it away, Nacho.
Are we on? Oh, okay. I'm here with the winner. So, what is your name?
Aiden Bargon.
And how do you feel right now?
Tired, nauseous.
So, how long have you been doing track for?
Since 7th.
And what grade are you in right now?
Freshman.
So you're a freshman. You just won first place at JV. What do you think it is for the future wise?
Hopefully make it a state for track one day and cross country.
Well, it looks like you can. You got first, man. So how much work are you put into it?
7 days a week.
24/7?
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, the first place. Good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Where are we going? Where are you stopping?
And I believe we are back, right, Preston? All right, thank you. Preston's learning. He was running the computer, and he's already been upgraded to the producer. He's having to watch 4 cameras, Preston? How many cameras? 4? Yeah, so he's watching 4 cameras now. He's now telling us, or 3. He's now telling us when to speak and when to stay silent. We're getting ready to come up on the 3200 for the varsity boys. We have 7 participants. And we are off for the 3200 for the varsity boys. We have 7 participants. As soon as I can, looks like we have Texas leadership. Evan, Aiden from Presidio, Jaden from Pecos, Zaid from Presidio, Logan from Midland Christian, Bryce from Midland Christian. I'm sorry, I think that might be Kyle from Presidio, and Ian from Pecos. And again, this is the Varsity Boys 3200 at the Comanche Relays.
Running today in the boys 3200 meter 248 division, we have Wymore from Texas Leadership, Samaniego.
Oh, thank you, Giselle.
Presidio,
Yeah, we'd love for you to
Hernandez from
come
Pecos,
down when you can, Giselle, and help
Aguilera
us.
from Presidio,
Because it's gonna be a long day regardless. Everybody's doing such a great job. I'm really impressed with Preston. He's just kind of jumping in and doing whatever's asked of him, even if he doesn't know what it is. These guys are already coming around after finishing their first lap, and I believe that might be Mid Christian in front with an official time of 1:14. I apologize. In the last race, we thought the yellow was Kermit. It was actually an athlete from Pecos that won, and we apologize. We'll do better the other events because we'll have all of the heat sheets that we'll be able to refer to. Again, you're watching the Varsity 3200 meter run. This is the fourth running event of the 82nd Comanche Relays here in Fort Stockton. And these athletes are paced out pretty darn good. They're in a nice tight bunch, almost doing two sets and of two sets of groups right now, but they are still running in a pretty good pack. And Sebastian Sanchez has been helping me since we started this morning. And he went to go take a little bit of a break, which I don't blame him. After this, for those of you that don't know, we will be breaking for lunch and then starting I'm not sure if all the events are finished behind us. At Division 1 events, Division 2 for boys, 1 and 2 girls. At 10:30 they have other events that they have started. So here we are coming back up. They have 6 more laps. A camera angle from that part of the finish line. As they go around, still staying in a pretty good bunch. When their strides match up, I think that's such a satisfaction. Here, wow. More people out here cheering them on. A lot of on the inside of the track, cheering them on. I know the stands will slowly fill up this afternoon. They're coming around on the what we call the home stretch in front of the press box. Still staying in a pretty good pack. Honestly, I don't want to say who's in the lead because I can't see who it is, but it looks like maybe Presidio, followed by Pecos, but I'm not sure of their order. These athletes have 4 more laps to go, so they're at the halfway point with a time of 4:23 unofficially. It looks like we might be getting a little bit of a separation establishing. I think it takes forever for this one to establish who your leader is going to be. Welcome back, Sebastian.
Yeah.
So Sebastian, just so you know, we have 4. They're on their 4th lap. They're finishing up They finished 4 more laps to go.
Yeah, they started a whole new race while I was gone.
They started a whole new race while you were gone. These would be what they consider the JV boys. And you know what? These runners have been staying pretty close together.
It's a pretty tight.
It's a tight race.
Group there. Yeah. Yeah. While I was gone, those restrooms do in fact work. I figured out.
Oh, good job. I'm glad to know. Thank you for the PSA. The brand new restrooms officially work. Good job.
They are nice. I will admit.
So let's talk about them. Is it like men and women on both sides, or?
No. It's really funny.
Okay.
So so you see of course the indents, or not the indents, but like the walls on the very edge.
Yes.
Those lead into the bathrooms.
Okay.
But what's funny is that second door, right more towards the middle, they're connected.
Oh.
So it's male on the right side. If you're looking north, it's male on the right side, female on the left.
Okay.
So if you were to go through that middle door, you could come out the far side.
But you didn't go in the wrong.
No, I didn't.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So here we are. They're coming around. They have 3 more laps to go. Pursuit 4 is really tight. They have not decided who's going where yet.
Right.
They've got some coaches telling their times. The coach will tell them their split, what their time is, what they need to do to speed up. It's always speed up. It's never slow down. Again, we have Texas Leadership Academy, Midland, Presidio, Pecos, Midland Christian, all running this one.
Some really nice stuff here.
How was the weather out there? It's cold up here. What is it out there?
It's windy. Yeah.
Really?
I mean, it's just as chilly, but I feel like since we're up higher, it's more windy.
Yeah, that
But
makes sense.
I didn't feel a whole lot of wind down there.
He's communicating with his American.
Yeah. I guess it's good to know all of that because we've been up here for about what?
We've been on the air for what?
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
So as far as numbers, Facebook, we have 10 people watching. And we have 29 on YouTube. YouTube is usually where we have most of our people. And like I said, back at the game on Monday, we had over 450. We will be, Tumbleweed will be broadcasting the boys playoff game against Randall, I think, on Monday in Brownfield. We play at 5 o'clock.
Basketball?
Basketball. Yeah, we
Sweet.
go back to basketball because we're in the playoffs. Here they're going around. They have 2 more laps to go. We have a group of 4 that's pretty darn tight. And then the other ones have kind of staggered. But I think finishing 1st through 4th is going to be quite interesting.
Right. Believe that's our first 4 passing the second corner.
There you go.
Some really nice strides I'm seeing, at least from a outsider's perspective.
Yeah, they're super strong, and they've got, you see the people that are on the sidelines coaching them.
Right.
There's gonna be a lot of coaching in this one. Check out Jonah. Jonah's zipping down to the bottom. Boy, he's gonna get a lot of steps in today. Track and field is not for the faint of heart if you're helping produce it.
Right.
Jonah's coming up with another camera angle down on the ground. That's hard work.
Let's hope it doesn't go to waste.
No, it doesn't go to waste. He's going to be on already. Here we go. We have 1, 2, and 3. I don't know who the first one is. Second one is Midland Christian. And then Pecos. We have 1, 2, 3 coming in for their last lap. And I guarantee you that 1 and 2, we're going to see a little bit of a fight. Maybe they're both Midland Christian. I don't know.
Yeah,
I wish I had better information for those of you that are watching. If anybody knows and you can correct us, that would be
very helpful. Yeah. So you're telling me these heat sheets are for
all of
later.
this. Yeah.
Oh,
100 pages.
So hopefully it'll be a lot more.
It'll be very fast.
Yeah, very fast.
This is the longest race of the day. So here we're going around. We are on the final stretch. We're going up to what we call corner number 3, which is the northeast corner of our stadium. They're coming around. They're second to last to the final turn. And we have definitely have 1, 2, and 3 are quite separated. We're working up on a time of 10:25 unofficially as they're coming around to the last 100 yards. I do believe that is Midland Christian coming in
here
first.
he comes, picking up the pace really
wow,
quickly.
what a great stride. Then we have Pecos. And I apologize, I do not know who number 3 is.
Yeah, but
unofficially time is 10:43 unofficial for the finish of the JV 3200. Well done. They finished really strong. We have 4th place coming in right now. I believe that might be Presidio, but I am not 100% sure. Then we have 3 more runners on the track finishing. We have another one from Midland Christian Mustangs coming in again, finishing very strong. Which means we have 2 more coming up. Unofficial time right now is 11:19 as they are running and finishing their 3200. Yes.
I don't think anyone from Fort Stockton ran this race.
I don't believe we had only our JV runners.
Right.
This is a really tough race. It's 2 miles. It's tough.
Yeah.
My goodness, he is finishing super strong. I don't care if they're first or last. The finishing is what really matters. Everybody should be cheered for equally, no matter what.
I think it's really impressive that these guys can run 2 miles. I don't think I could run 2 miles in
we
one
huff
sitting.
and puff going up and down the stairs.
Yeah.
Of the deal. Unofficial time was about 11:40 to finish the complete race, but again, that's unofficial. We're just reading off of the clock. I love that everything is on the Jumbotron, that we can see it a lot better. But we will use these. I'll show you how to use these when we start.
Sweet.
So now we're getting ready for, it'll be the boys varsity, 3,200 meters, 2A to 4A boys varsity coming up. It'll be one final. Sometimes, Sebastian, when we have, like, let's say we have 16 runners and they all have to stay in a lane, we'll have 2 heats or 3 heats. So you'll have heat 1, heat 2, and then their times get merged together, or all of them are competing. It's timed. Does that make sense? No. You're looking at me like you're
No.
lost. No. Have you watched any of the Olympics that have been on any of the Winter Olympics?
No, not really.
Okay, we're gonna have to catch you up on watching the heats.
Yeah,
it looks like first place was to Midland Christian, followed by Pecos, and then third was Texas Leadership Midland. I did not know who that was.
Right.
4th place Presidio, 5th place Midland Christian, 6th place Presidio, and that finished out the fastest. I cannot read the fastest time. I apologize for that one.
Is that at the top?
At the very top, 10:42.
10 minutes, 42.
42.2. Oh, it's on the screen over here. Oh gosh, thanks, Preston.
Oh wow.
So Logan Hammondtree, Midland Christian, 10:42.202. Jaden Hernandez, 2nd place, Pecos, 10:44.08. And those were the first top 2. I didn't realize it was over here. Thanks, Preston. That's super helpful. Now we won't look like we're lost.
Yeah. And I do believe we're preparing to go into another interview in a minute, so be heads up for that.
We'll wait for the cue.
Right.
So I don't know. Do we not have a varsity boys, or did they all run together? I'm not sure if we have a varsity boys 3,200. Maybe it was. Oh, we're ready for another interview. Go ahead and cue us, Preston, so we know when they're going.
All right. This is going to be Nacho interviewing our first place winner for the previous
3,200
junior varsity.
I guess. Yeah.
Previous 3,200. This is going to be our first placer.
I think you'll see their fingers just whenever they're ready. They're just. I am here with the winner for the 3,200. This is Logan Hammondtree, who got first place. So how do you feel right now?
Pretty tired, but I did pretty good.
You did pretty good. You got first place. So what did it take? Like, what exercises would you do? Like, how long would you run for?
I do 5-mile easy runs, and then for our workouts, we just do a bunch of sprint repeats.
So how long have you been doing track for?
About 3 years this year.
What grade are you in?
10th grade.
So you're a sophomore, you just won that? That's impressive. Well, I hope the best for your track season. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Have a good day. You too.
Also, another announcement, our concession stand for the track meet is over at the baseball field this year. So the concession stand for the track meet is also at the baseball field. Thank you for your understanding. Enjoy.
Strength. Success. Sports Stockton, ISD. At Exercise we don't just prepare students for the future, we build them. With career and technical programs, college blue credit courses, and state-of-the-art facilities, our students are leading the way. How do you feel like SSID is giving back to you as a student?
Well, personally, I feel like everybody has very numerous opportunities to grow, live in the league, and also make a difference.
We push ourselves every day, on the court, on the field, and in the classroom.
I'm earning college credit while still in high school, and SSID has set me up for success.
From academics to athletics, fine arts to career prep, Fort Stockton ISD is a district of innovation. Small towns don't make small people. They make future leaders.
Test. If we could please have a coach or a coach representative from Texas Leadership and from Water Valley meet us on the dart at the starting line. That would be a coach or representative from Water Valley and a coach or representative from Texas Leadership. Thank you. afternoon and welcome to the 82nd Annual Comanche Relays here at Panther Stadium in Fort Stockton, Texas. We thank all of you for attending, participating, and being a part of this day. We want to begin by a few reminders. The people on the infield and on the track should be participants, workers, and coaches. If you are not in the current event, you should be in the stands. We ask all spectators and fans to remain in the stands. We appreciate your cooperation in this matter. We want to make this the first call for the girls 400-meter relay. First call for the girls 400-meter relay. You can pick up your pit numbers at the 5-yard line nearest the field house. The staging area will be around the 10-yard line at the starting line. Again, this is the first call for the girls 400-meter relay. If we could please get student workers to report to the starting line to Coach Benya. Starting blocks, we need some of our student workers to report to Coach Benya. He is in the south end zone. He's in the south end zone by the starting line. This is the second call for the girls 400-meter relay. This is the second call for the girls 400-meter relay. This is the first call for the boys 400-meter relay. This is the first call for the boys 400-meter relay. This is the third and final call for the girls 400-meter relay. Third and final call for the girls 400-meter relay. This is the second call for the boys 400-meter relay. Please report to get your hip numbers from the 5-yard line. The staging area is between the end zone and the 10-yard line by the starting gate, sorry, from the starting line. For the 4x100 relay, lane assignments for the 1A girls and JV. In lane 3, we'll have Fort Stockton. In lane 4, we'll have Alpine. In lane 5, we'll have Pecos. And in lane 6, we will have Van Horn.
You're not on? Oops.
Hey, now I'm on. Good job. And we're back. Welcome back to the afternoon session of the 82nd Comanche Relays here in Fort Stockton at Panther Stadium, Fort Stockton High School. My name is Colette Bergon, and I am joined by
Sebastian Sanchez.
Sebastian Sanchez, who is a what grade?
Freshman.
Freshman, but he's an old soul. I'll tell you, he's got it going on. Currently, it is 59 degrees. Feels like 61 outside. We have a north wind of about 14 miles an hour. Beautiful, beautiful sunny day. We're watching everybody get ready out on the field. And Sebastian has never, ever in his life done track and field. So,
No, I have not.
So what do you think so far?
So from our morning session, it was really interesting, actually. I got to catch glimpses of all the different events, like shot put, long jump, high jump, discus, and the triple jump. I caught glimpses of those, but I think the highlight for me was the 3200, the 2 miles. Those are really interesting to see. Very, very long pace, but they're nonetheless just as important to not only me, in my opinion, but also these athletes. I've heard that if you're in track and field, you typically only participate in one event, but I've heard that a lot of people will participate in multiple. So I'm curious to see if we're having some reoccurring people come along that we get to commentate on.
Oh,
again.
that you'll get to. Yeah, sometimes. So not in the, we had the 2 mile, and then when we have the 1 mile, which, no, we're doing the relay.
Oh.
You may have in 2 mile, you may have some in the 800 that repeat because it's still a distance.
Right.
But, and I don't know, a lot of the field events that completed will be coming out. Someone's asking if there's any standouts. I don't have standouts, but I sure can tell you on the 3,200 meters, The varsity boys final, Logan Hammondtree from Midland Christian had a 10:42.21.
Cool.
He's a senior, first place. Women's girls final, Molly Garrett, 13:47.77 from Alpine. The varsity finals is Aiden Barragon, no relation to my knowledge, from 11:43 from Pecos. 3,200 meters JV girls is Kaylin Thomas, Midland Christian, for that one. Shot put was Zaylene Tessetto from Presidio with a 32.8. Shot put for the JV, Reagan DeVivo from Pecos with a 26:11.5. Wow, that's a long distance for a 10-pound ball. Throw it 26 feet.
Wow.
That's a lot. Shot put for the boys, Rowdy Pierce. Oh, we've started. Sorry, we're starting with the 4x100 relay. So if you hear two shots, that means that it's a false start. Sorry, I did not realize we had already started.
That was a false start.
False start, which means somebody going off of something didn't do it quite right.
Right.
So they'll do it again. So we're doing the girls 4x100 relay JV heat 1 of 1. Fort Stockton is Leanna Ortega, Cameron Reeves, Miley Martinez, and Amaya Petty is the anchor. Alpine is Trinity Vega, Maria Jimenez, Andian Ramirez, and Shannon Tamale. Pecos is Julissa Chavez, Madeline Mata, Edison Baca, and Isabella Urias. Van Horn is Aaliyah Quintana, Annabelle Quintana, Violet Garcia, and Georgie Sparks. So this one is a relay, and there's going to be 4 girls running. Okay?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so each one runs 100 yards, and so you have 6 in here.
All right. Here we go.
And there they're off. Apologize about that. I didn't realize that they had already started.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. I was more concerned about I'd caught a Facebook comment saying from Leland Ibarra saying watching all the way from Kansas.
Yeah, Leland graduated last year. He's going to college. I believe he's powerlifting in Kansas. Thanks, Leland, for watching.
Really really great.
We're already at the 3rd handoff. Last corner, we're doing the 4th handoff. And we'll tell you who we've got coming around to the front. I believe that is Van Horn in lane number 6, followed by Alpine.
Alpine's catching up.
Followed by Pecos.
But I believe Van Horn
takes
was that win.
Takes
just
the win on
under
that one.
60 seconds.
Yeah, unofficial time on the Jumbotron.
Right.
Okay, so now we're going up to and this goes by super fast, just so you know.
Right.
So now we're going to the 4x100 relay, 2A, 4A girls. Kermit, lane 2, Leilani Quiros, Betsan Anaya, Alicia Figueroa, Keisha Dawson, lane 3, Alpine, Nadia Morris, Ileana Dominguez, Jillian Morrissey, Kyle Maroney, lane 4, Presidio, Lindsay Carrasco, Janelle Francis, Jasmine Leyva, Yadeli Almeida, Pecos, lane 5, Azerlyn Perez, Daniela Gonzalez, Audley Muro, Nadiana Alvarez, lane 6, Fort Stockton, Jimena Morales, Brianna Villarreal, Diara Wislar, and Areli Rodriguez. You know, 2 of those girls running for Fort Stockton just finished basketball season.
Right.
Like not even a week ago. It'll be a week Monday. So they're getting ready. They're testing out their starters or their blocks. As I told you, there'll be kids standing on the end of the block to make sure that they're not gonna pop off.
Yeah, David.
Here they are getting ready.
Just we have 45 watching on YouTube and we have 10 on Facebook. Yeah, they get to get in their starts. They get to get ready to make sure that they They are comfortable with how they're starting. The Fort Stockton team has 2 sophomores, 1 senior, and 1 junior. In the comments, let us know who you guys are going for. And we are off. It's kind of hard to tell who's at the beginning when we hit that curve.
Right.
On the straight, the first handoff looks like it went off to Fort Stockton. Lane 6 is in first place. It looks like fourth might be Presidio. Pecos might be, second might be Presidio. Third might be Pecos. We're on the third handoff. Looks clean. Here comes Theata running around the corner.
She's really fast.
Super fast. Greatly. She's a super runner to watch.
Of course.
All the way around. Theata's going to hand it off to Adele Rodriguez. And here they go. And now it's a finish. Boy, it's going to be close. Adele's got to hold on, otherwise she's going to lose that lead to Pecos. So that's going to be one of those finishes we're going to watch the camera. Looks like to me it might be Pecos, Fort Stockton, then Alpine, unofficially.
Right.
It's fast, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That was a very close lead.
Event number 2, done.
Here we go.
This is the third and final call.
Here we're going to go to the 4x100 JV boys. We have Lane 2, Midland Christian, Braden Ham, Austin Gunter, Jacob West, Deegan Looney. Lane 3, Texas Leadership Midland, Ryan Cuadras, J.M. Gordon, Abidel Pondo, Graham Gordon. Lane 4, Alpine, Cloud Martinez, Zane De Leon, Christian Flores, Carlo Vargas. Lane 5, Isaac Garcia Soto, Brian Tapia, David Madrigal, Ethan Gary. Lane 6, Fort Stockton, Mason Martinez, James Warren, Jokson Garcia, and Javier Hignojos, who, by the way, he just finished 8th in the state for diving.
Really?
Sure did. Lane 7, Presidio, Sebastian Ramirez, Jesus Carrasco, Orville Ramos, and Ethan Riaz. Yeah, let's go back to Fort Stockton just a little bit. Our anchor, Javier Hignojos, I saw him earlier. He is a freshman, and he just placed 8th in diving for Fort Stockton just about a week ago.
In region or state?
In state. He represents state.
Wow.
Yeah, he did really, really well. I think he improved by quite a bit. And diving's hard. You have to do like all these requirements and then come up with your own dives to hopefully get more points with degree of difficulty.
Right. Really impressive and a great win for Fort Stockton.
That's what I say.
Hopefully another great win in this next race here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really hopeful. James Warren, I know him quite well. He is a pretty fast runner, I will say. So I really hope that what is that? That's going to be on our second quarters.
He'll be our second leg. So he'll be over there between the field house and the visitor stand.
Right. I put my faith in him that he's going to bring us to
I didn't know he ran.
He ran in middle school.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's been doing it pretty well. So yeah, I believe that as a pretty
And here we go. Coming around to the first turn. Again, it's really hard to see on the curve who might be in the lead. Looks like, wow.
James
is that James? Good grief.
Think
Look at
so.
him fly. Wow. So
Told you.
It looks like Fort Stockton and then maybe Van Horn. Good handoff on the third leg. Coming around to the final corner. That would be for Fort Stockton, Jokson Garcia Jr. Here they come to the very last handoff. So it is Fort Stockton, Van Horn, Alpine going right in. It looks like, come on, he needs to keep it up. Looks like it might be Alpine, Fort Stockton, Van Horn for 1, 2, and 3 unofficial. Unofficial time is 45 seconds with a little bit of change on the end of it.
Right.
Wow, he's fast. That was fun to watch. I'm impressed with James Warren.
Absolutely.
I had no idea that he was. I thought he was more of the intellectual,
right.
Not a runner. I'm super impressed.
Yeah, he is very athletic, I will say.
Right. So we're going to go right on. I told you this was fast, by the way. We're going to go right on to the boys varsity 4x100 relay. Lane 3, Midland Christian, Caden Bishop, Grayson Jones, Ryan Bronco, Holt Brownlee. Lane 4, Fort Stockton, Omar Serna, Diego Ramos, Anthony Cortez, and Ethan Lopez. Lane 5, Presidio, Gabriel Salazar, Caden McCall, George Lopez, Caleb Acosta. Lane 6, Pecos, Joshua Carbajal, Amari Griffin, Hayden Martinez, and Eli Ramirez. So again, Lane 3, Midland Christian. Lane 4, Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Presidio. Lane 6, Pecos. Usually when they do this, your middle lanes are the better times. Being the first meet, I don't know. There's no times to compare it to. So I don't. I honestly don't know if that's anything that they're doing.
Right.
Yeah, and you guys that are on, we're toggling back between YouTube and Facebook. Please let us know anything we need to do to make your viewing better. We want to give a shout out. I don't know if I've done it yet. Howard's Drive-In, which is located right there by Walmart between Dickinson and Sycamore. They provided us by far the best burgers and French fries for lunch for the entire Tumbleweed Plus crew.
French fries were pretty good.
I put a little bit of salt. Mine were super good. They are under new management. They're running specials for students, coaches, and teachers daily. If you are a coach of any athletic team or you're a parent that you need to do a bigger meal order, they can fit your budget and they'll make sure everyone enjoys a good meal. I know the other night we went over there for dinner and I think I had a grilled cheese, but doggone it was really good.
Someone else that's going to be pretty good here in a minute is this next relay.
You bet.
I think we're getting ready to start here.
We're holding on exchange 3.
Just said that they were holding on exchange 3. I think they're still getting ready.
So you let me see who the judge is over there. You'll notice they'll have 2 flags, a red and a white.
Exchange 3 is ready.
When they're ready, see how exchange 3 is ready?
Yes.
Right here.
All exchanges
And
are
so it's
ready.
1, 2, 3, 4. And the way Coach DeLeon has it up, if they're all white, they know they're good to go. And then Tristan will tell them they're ready, and we'll get started. Again, 5 people to make one event to run. Think about how many people are involved right now.
Right. Here we
And
go.
There they go. Again, Midland Christian, Fort Stockton, Presidio, and Pecos. There are 4 teams competing.
Wow, is that Pecos in first place?
Wow, Pecos is running good. Boy, look at Pecos go.
I think the handoff for Fort Stockton was a little rocky, but
looks like it's Pecos, Midland Christian, Presidio, Fort Stockton's in 4th. They're coming around to the final turn, the final handoff. Yeah, I do believe Fort Stockton had a rocky first handoff from Omar to Diego.
Yeah, but Diego definitely did pick up the pace. Oh, I think
my
one
gosh,
of them
we
fell.
had one fell.
Yeah, one of ours jumped right over him. Yeah, he looks devastated.
Yeah, he looks even taken off. He's okay. So I believe it was Presidio.
Yep. And that race finished just under 1 minute as well.
So that was a 4x100 relay.
Our second call for the 100-meter hurdles, girls. Second call for girls 100-meter hurdles. First call for boys 100-meter hurdles. First call for boys 100-meter hurdles. Lane assignments for Division 2 girls 800-meter run. Running, we have Adams from Alpine, Ramos from Alpine, Frazier from Alpine, Fiado from Fort Stockton, Castillo from Pecos.
Oh, sorry, we had a little bit of a directional difficulty there for that one. So I believe Pecos was first place in that one unofficially. The next thing we are doing is the 800 meter run, 800, 2 laps, half a mile.
Right.
We have JV girls. We have right now we have 11. I don't know if there's any scratches, but we have Haley Adams, Alpine; Alyssa Ramos, Alpine; Lucille Frazier, Alpine; Alexandria Piatto, Fort Stockton; Julieth Castillo, Pecos; Proctor Presley, Midland. It's good. Goodness, sorry. Lupita Lomeli, Kermit; Eliana Ortega, thank you. Pecos; Samaria Casas Van Horn; Alyssa Piado. Oh, I bet you that's two sisters. And Monica Amaro for Kermit. So again, we have 11 running. It will be, when they start, it will be a waterfall start.
Right.
And then they'll be able to merge. Usually they merge after the first corner. Sometimes there'll be like an actual area where they're allowed to merge.
To set the 100-meter hurdles, we're not setting them yet.
Facebook, Daniela Rodriguez says, "Hi, Miss B."
Oh, hi, Daniela Rodriguez.
Hopefully our student workers. Thank you.
So thanks for tuning in. Belia Rocha said, "Go Mason Martinez." That was for the last one. Again, the girls are getting ready to be in position for the 800.
Jeremiah Rubio on YouTube asks, "Could you try to zoom in on the runners more when they're running? Please and thank you."
So Jeremiah, for that, it's really hard to do when we have a camera down at the bottom. They can zoom in and out a little bit, but if we're using the camera, like right now, the camera shot that you're looking at, I believe, is the camera from the top.
Yeah, that's at the very top.
Yeah, it's very top. It's really hard to do that. That's kind of a bird's eye view of what we're looking at. But we will we'll pass that on. Thank you for letting us know. It's always good to know the camera angles.
Yeah,
we have, is it 3 or 4 cameras? I keep forgetting. 3 cameras that we're working. We have 1 on the ground. We have, or 2 on the ground.
Yeah, 2 on. We have. Are
we using the bird dog? Okay, so we have 2 on the ground, and then we have the one at the top. So we will do our best to keep in with the.
I think we were using the bird dog earlier, but yeah, those camera angles definitely are a little difficult, but we can try and work something out. Thank you for the feedback.
Yeah, that's for sure. Remember, this is when we're doing this with these students, it is a learning curve all the time.
Absolutely.
I think we teach probably more than anybody because it's all the time.
Yeah, at least you learn. At least for me, I learn at least one thing every time we do a new broadcast.
Oh, that's great. My dad used to say when we go to in-services, he was an educator for years and years, over 50 years, and he'd say if you could learn one thing that day you go somewhere, then it was worth it. So
right.
I'm glad that it's worth it. I'm awfully glad the kiddos that we had to sign up today did not come. So Sebastian just kind of said, "Sure, I'll be able to pop in."
Yeah, I'd rather be doing this than sitting at home, honestly.
Honestly, I would have to be probably doing my least favorite thing to do in the world.
Right.
So, and again, we're waiting for the beginning of this relay. I'm sorry, I'm not relay. Sorry, the 800. And we are ready to go. Again, we have 3 athletes from Alpine, 2 from Fort Stockton, Midland Christian, 2 from Kermit, 2 for Pecos. And they are off for the 800. Why'd you jump? Were you not ready for that?
I did. What?
You jumped a little bit when they...
I was watching the... not the shooter. The guy with the pistol. I was
the
watching
starter.
him.
He's called the starter. So here they go. Do you see where now they're allowed to merge in over here at the corner? There's a coach over there, and after the first turn,
right,
he pops up the white flag, letting us know that everything was good on that turn. And now the girls are allowed to merge into one lane to make it easier for them to be running. So we'll try to pick off as best as we can who the leaders are. They're wearing their hip numbers on the left, so it's a little bit harder for us. And sometimes the hip numbers fall off. That's why we have people, like especially with Tristan starting and stopping, we have people helping him.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have Alpine, Kermit, Presidio, Alpine. I don't know where those 2 ladies are from.
I think that's Pecos.
Pecos,
Those
Pecos.
two are Pecos. They have the E.
Pecos, Pecos. Oh, we've had one down. We have one runner that's down as they go around. We are now going through the first, finishing the last lap of a 2-lap run.
Yeah, it seems Alyssa Pialo had just gone down. They're
Yeah.
taking her off the track right now.
Yeah, the coaches are definitely attending her as fast as possible. Now we're still on the, now they're on the north end of the track. East end, sorry, going to the north on the visitor side. We definitely have a leader for our first place running. Second, third, and fourth are kind of still being decided.
Right. I think our leader is going to be from either Alpine or Pecos. I'd have to get a better look. But I do think Alyssa Piato's leg, maybe she got a cramp or maybe
Or something. Yeah, you never know. Though I definitely, the trainer's already on it to tend to her. We wish her the best. We hope it's nothing that's, not that she won't be permanent at all, but something that doesn't stop her from competing. As they come around to the final 100 yards, we have Alpine. Then we have, who's second?
Second is going to be...
Is that number 5? That's Pecos?
Yes, that is Pecos. Second is
And
going to
then
be Pecos. Third, Alpine.
So 1, 2, and 3 are Alpine, Pecos, Alpine, correct?
I believe so.
And again, we don't have their unofficially 3 minutes flat, unofficially. We don't have the results. Again, the results will be on mile split and on Comanche, the Comanche relays part of, go back to it, Athletic Net. And as soon as we get those, I can also toggle back and forth given time to give you the information.
Right.
Jennifer Dominguez wants to know, Soto, yes, we'll be broadcasting till the very, very end. I will tell you the Facebook feed will time out after we've been on for 8 hours. And, oh no, it's new. He did a new one, so maybe not. The YouTube will stay on the entire time. So yes, we will be on all day long. And so please let us know anything we can do, anything that you're asking us to improve. We are letting everybody know so we can improve the broadcast. I believe all the students we have helping us today have never helped us with a track broadcast before.
I definitely haven't.
No, you've done a pretty good job though jumping in.
Right.
So the next one is the varsity 800 meters. We have lane 1, Hallie Wood, Alpine. Emmy Hernandez, Alpine. I would love to know how to say her name. Yareli Hernandez from Kermit. Laya Reyna from Presidio. Bradley Jimenez from Fort Stockton. Raquel Jimenez from Fort Stockton. And Samagui Aralyn from Pecos. And Caitlin Vines from Midland Christian. What a beautiful name. Yareli, maybe. What a pretty name. I'd love to know how to say that correctly.
Right.
I think it's super important to please say their names correctly.
It brings them the proper recognition
it's
for
recognition.
their efforts.
Yeah. So again, if you guys are just joining us, we've been on since 9:30 this morning. We had the field events this morning in the 3200, and now we're rocking through the track events. We are on the 800. And then when they do the hurdles, do you see these? 33 inches, 39 inches. That's how tall the hurdle will be. And we're off in the 8 athletes participating. 2 from Alpine, 2 from Fort Stockton, 1 from Kermit, 1 from Presidio, 1 from Pecos, and 1 from Midland Christian. And you'll notice right there is where they're allowed to come into the single lane.
Yeah, you can see them all moving over.
So is your mom over there at the concession stand?
I
helping
think she
today?
still is, yeah.
I wonder if they're watching. It'd be interesting to see if she's like,
awkward.
what are y'all doing?
It's okay. I love my mom. She's a great mom.
Kind of a great person all the way around.
She is a great person.
Here they come to the second turn going back to do one more one more lap.
Is that
No, is that
No.
Mustangs? So that's Midland Christian.
Yeah.
And then Presidio, and then Alpine is 1, 2, and 3 for right now.
Alpine again, and then Fort Stockton.
And then Kermit. So Midland Christian is Caitlin Vines. She is a senior. Really healthy, strong lead that she has for
Right.
going around. This is a distance because it's 2 laps, but it's really not. It's a long sprint. If that makes any sense at all.
I believe it's best to keep your endurance at the best you can get it.
Yeah, this is definitely endurance as well as speed. I did this one a couple times, but I preferred the mile when I would run. I did the 800. And they're coming around to the final curve, coming up to the 100 yards to finish the race. Again, it is Midland Christian. I believe that is Presidio. Laya Reina. That is coming in second. I may not be correct on that. And then we have Alpine athlete coming in. I don't know if it's Hallie Wood, or Emmy Hernandez. Oh, here they go. Look at Presidio. She is going to overtake Midland Christian. Well done.
Very
Boy,
nice.
she ended up putting it on at the end. Unofficially, her time is 2:25. Very well done. And it looks like every single one of the athletes will be completing this race. The next one we'll go on to are the JV boys. My goodness, we have 14. And this one.
Oh, wow.
We have Joshua Mahaka from Texas Leadership, Midland. Francisco Longoria, Midland Christian. Adrian Garcia Jr. from Pecos. Hudson Moore, Midland Christian. Caden Lees from Marathon. That's the first marathon athlete I've seen today. Aiden Barragon from Pecos. Zachary Shore from Van Horn. Matthias Prieto from Alpine. John Salinas from Texas Leadership Midland. Christian Soto, Fort Stockton. Alonso Perez, Presidio. Adon Carrasco, Van Horn. Julian Herrera, Kermit. And Everett Wall from Midland Christian. I did not know Marathon was here. Marathon is, 70 miles south of Fort Stockton?
I believe so, yeah.
Beautiful drive. Great places to eat. Great coffee down there.
They have a great steakhouse there.
They do. They have the Gauge down there. That's our gateway when we go to Big Bend National Park.
Oh, yeah. I think if I were to ever go on vacation, if I was looking for...
110 hurdles, third and final call.
I'm saying hi to who?
Oh, they have cameras on us.
Cameras on. Don't do the cameras on us. Hello. We're up here.
Call for the 800-meter relay.
So, is that your brother? Is that Jonah? Oh.
Boys.
Jonah's a rock star. He's been hustling around all day long. Oh, look, there we are. Even though we're a little bit of a delayed feed.
Running today, Manchuca.
So we're getting ready again for the 800 JV boys, 1A boys and JV. 800 meters with 14 on our list, 14 athletes.
This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, this will be a fast race. I love when they get a little bit closer and they fight. I love being right here because when they fight for whatever place they're doing.
Right. All right, we're going to be lined up here at the start. I think our athletes are still getting settled in.
Whoever your starter is, it's always such a big job because it's so responsible to start.
Right.
He always explains it to them, tells them what to do, or when they're, even though they've ran this over and over again, let's say they're a senior, they've already done this, 4 times in their year, they still do it. All right, here he goes. Again.
Oh, I just pressed the button.
Okay, good. And here we go. We're doing the JV, 1A boys and JV 800 meters.
I swear I'm not
2
scared.
laps.
I'm not scared of firearms, Miss B, I swear.
I don't like the loud noises ever, so
Ah.
you're good. Wait, this is a little bit faster. They look a little bit stronger coming in, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They've definitely achieved more ground in a shorter amount of time.
So you're saying they're fast?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You got to find different ways to say things.
You
don't
do.
get bored.
Otherwise, it's over and over again. If you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, please let us know if you ran the Comanche Relays and what you ran in, what sport, or what event you ran. That's always fun to know.
I believe in this event. Would that be marathon? They only have one uniform.
Yeah, marathon, maybe.
Maybe in first. I wouldn't know. I can't see.
We'll be able to catch them around coming back this way. Again, you're watching the 800 meters JV, 1A boys and JV coming
That's
around.
Number 5 in first place.
Number 5? So that is Caden Lees from Marathon.
Wow.
Good job. Boy, he is flying. Look how strong he is, too. Wow, he knows what he's doing. He is a junior.
I like his jersey.
I do too. I like the back. And
Yeah.
then second place we have Alpine, then Presidio, and they are going to look like when they finish, it'll be 2 and 3. Very strong. We have 2 coming up for a 4th. Looks like that might be, is that Presidio or is that Texas Leadership? Is that Presidio in the back?
I don't know. I believe that is Texas Leadership.
Texas Leadership coming up. And we have Fort Stockton's Christian Soto that is also finishing the 800. We're now going to the 2A to 4A boys. I would consider this varsity. 800 meters. You'll notice that they're putting up some of the hurdles, but they won't cover all the lanes because we know that we need to leave 2 lanes open for finishing the next one.
Right.
So the next one is Braden Ballou, Midland Christian. Antonio Ocampo, Kermit. Rodrigo Vieira, Kermit. Ian Salas, Pecos. John Ellis, Midland Christian. Kian Aguilar, Pecos. Kyler Childer, Midland Christian. Kaon Luna, Fort Stockton. Ronaldo Zaleta, Pecos. And Aiden Samiego, Presidio.
4 lanes for the next race. Do not set all hurdles.
And Miss Riz is cautioning them
The outside 3 lanes at this time to get ahead.
not to
Thank
set
you,
up all the
boys.
hurdles because we need to keep lanes clear. Remember, a lot of these kids have never done this before, so they are learning how. Also, coaches that are helping us that have never, or teachers that are not familiar with it are also helping and learning how we run a meet to make it as smooth as possible for everyone.
Did a plane just fly over?
Could have.
There was a huge shadow on the field.
Oh, it could have been.
Yeah, I should go check.
Go check for a plane.
Christian, Aguilar from Pecos, Childers from Midland Christian, Luna from Fort
Again, we
Stockton,
have 10 athletes that are running
Pecos,
in this one.
from Presidio.
It was a plane.
What's a plane?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we're so close to the
Airport.
So close to the airport. You know, if you fly a drone over here, there's certain areas like over here, your drone, I don't know if it stops flying or what happens, but we're too close to the airport. Tristan has his drone license. And sometimes when he's flown in this area, on his screen, it'll blink red to let you know that you're not supposed
Can't
to.
go there.
Right.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. You know, they use drones. The Winter Olympics are happening right now.
Right.
In Italy. They use these little bitty drones.
That follow.
Yeah. Have you seen how they do it? They wear VR goggles. The pilots wear VR goggles, and they're in a tent. They're not even watching the drone. We've watched a lot of it, and I absolutely love it. It's so much fun to watch.
I should watch it.
Well, you should. Closing ceremonies are Sunday. Tomorrow at 7 in the morning our time. the United States men's hockey team is playing for gold. I don't know who it's against, but we should get up and watch it. And here we go for the 800 with 10 athletes. We have one freshman in the whole group.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of colors flying down the track there. I think
We
they're
sure
gonna-
do.
I think they're going to start merging here in a second.
We have 3 from Midland Christian. We have 2 from Pecos. 2 from Kermit. 3 from Pecos. 1 Fort Stockton and Presidio.
At this time, if we could please get the 100-meter the 100-meter hurdle runner.
Here they come around. Looks like Midland Christian are 1-2 for right now, with Presidio sure coming on his heels. 4th is Pecos, and then another Midland Christian, and then Kermit, maybe? 2 from Pecos, and another one from Kermit, and then Fort Stockton. They are really spread out on this one. I don't remember the guy's name, but there was a guy that ran the distance events last year. I forgot where I think he was a senior, so he wouldn't be back. But man, he had the longest hair. It was really fun to watch him run because he didn't he did a headband to keep it off his face, but man, it was a beautiful set of hair that we always talked about how pretty his hair was, or I guess handsome. Boys don't have pretty hair. So here we come around to the last 100 yards. Looks like it is Midland Christian first. Another athlete. Oh, he's coming up. Look at him on the last 100. We have Presidio and Midland Christian fighting for 2nd and 3rd. And then we have Pecos in 4th, 5th, and 6th. Then, like I said, to me, it's not first and second. Oh, that's a neat camera angle. Good job on the Jumbotron.
Oh, yeah.
It's not who finishes, it is who finishes, that everybody attempts to finish as best as they can.
Right.
There's always more encouragement, I believe, for those that are struggling behind.
And always more room for improvement. So.
Oh, what a great way to look at it.
Right.
So now it's going to be the 110, I believe. 110 relays. What you're seeing out there is athletes and coaches are putting up the hurdles. On the hurdles, the girls jump at, their hurdles are 33 inches tall, and the boys' hurdles are 39 inches tall, which is a difference of
6.
Good job.
You caught me off guard while I was eating a fry.
That's okay. Gosh, those are good fries too. Again, thank you so much, Howard's Drive-In, for feeding the staff, us, and the students from Tumbleweed Plus being us a meal. People don't understand that I think our kids work from beginning to the end without any breaks. So it's very, very to eat. Boy, it was good.
It was pretty good.
Those fries were the best. So we're up for the 110. I'm sorry, the 100 meter hurdles. We have 6 ladies in the first one. West from Marathon. Amber Lynn Borsberry from Fort Stockton. Penny Stovall from Midland Christian. Ruby Hernandez from Fort Stockton. And Kennedy
West from Marathon. In lane 2, Terrence from Alpine. In lane 3, Fruit.
And if you hear it's not an echo, it's Miss Urias, one of our assistant superintendents. And she and her husband are working on the placing. They're working on the announcement. Keep the meet timely.
Right.
Like I've said before, there have been times that we don't get out of here for a long time. The other thing you're going to notice, Sebastian, do you see the next little white triangles that are right there? So they'll move them there too for, I believe, the 110. So they move them back in 6 inches for the boys. I was not a hurdler ever because I don't have the coordination to be a hurdler. Usually in between the hurdles, Sebastian, they'll take 6 steps before they jump over.
I'm sure they have them count, so that way it's easier
They
to
do.
coordinate.
I always remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then jump. I had a sister that was 6 years older than me, and we were all distance runners, and I don't know what she was doing, but I remember she came home one day from a track meet, and her leg was bandaged up at the calf because I didn't know if you know, but when they run with spikes to give them more traction. So they have little bitty spikes on the bottom of their shoes, not like the baseball cleats, but they're tiny.
Right.
And my sister was messing around in between events, and she was jumping the hurdles, and she spiked her calf. Yeah. And I'll never forget that she came home, and my parents, my dad was with her, but my mom was not happy that she always had a scar forever and ever on her calf from spiking herself. So you got to be careful with anything they do. It's kind of dangerous. You don't think about it. Even in the Olympics, there was a girl yesterday that was cut above her eye from a blade during speed racing because she got too forward and the other one fell back and cut her eye or cut above her eye.
Yeah, it's some dangerous stuff.
Yeah, you don't ever
sometimes.
think about being how dangerous it is.
Right.
So Kathy Haven says, thanks for showing all the runners during the race. Yes, we are working on, I know Jonah's doing a camera. I don't know who else is.
Jonah is working one of our floor cameras down there.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody at top, but boy, it's, I remember last year, Layla Hernandez was up there 10 hours in a jacket and a hoodie, just frozen. But boy, she didn't want to stop. It's always nice when we have enough kids that we can all kind of take. Who's at the top? Who's at the top?
Right now, Logan is up at top.
Oh.
Logan Freeman. He's doing a real good job. He says it's cold, but he's still doing it. He's still doing great up there.
Yeah, but Logan's in shorts too, so.
Oh, wow.
Hello. I know it's track, but he's in shorts. Logan's also a baseball player, so, but I think he's JV maybe. So, I like Preston when you give me an affirmation. Yes. So the starters also, he's talking to the athletes, explaining to them, this one they have to stay in their lane. They're not allowed to merge, of course, because they have to be responsible for their own position in hurdles. Has anybody ever told you, Sebastian, to stay in your lane? Have you ever heard that term before?
Yeah.
So when they say stay in your lane, this is what they mean.
Really?
Yeah, stay in your lane. Don't.
Oh, there they go.
Here they come over. It looks like lane 2, which is Alpine. Amberley is, we have Midland Christian coming up. Are you counting their steps? I forgot.
No, I forgot. Oops. Oh, one of them fell.
Oh, and she finished. Good job. It's always there's someone falls. It's really super hard on something like that.
Yeah.
And here we go with the varsity 2A, 4A girls. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Madeline Gomez, senior, Fort Stockton, lane 2. Alicia Figueroa, lane 3. Kermit Jr. Madison Feets, Midland Christian, senior, lane 4. Hadley Hardaway, lane 5, sophomore from Kermit. Sarah Shepard, lane 6, senior from Midland Christian.
A lot of upperclassmen in this race.
Only
upperclassmen.
Only upperclassmen.
Right now we have 53 viewers on YouTube and 13 on Facebook.
Nice. It's kind of a long commitment to say you're going to watch. People will pop in and out and watch like their event. They'll kind of time it.
Yeah, we've had 567 views across our YouTube stream.
And the average time, they're 14 minutes or 14 seconds?
14 minutes.
Okay, 14 minutes that they're staying on, which means they're probably watching an event and then they'll pop on and come back. Pop on and off. I know
Yep.
when I do stuff like this, I just leave it running, and then I'll go into that room, watch it, and then come back.
Yeah.
These ladies are getting ready to do their event. They're getting into the blocks right now.
One of my friends texted me. They said they talked about how they used to do hurdles for track, but they talk about how it's super scary. So I could only imagine,
Coming down this
the fear of hitting a hurdle there, or the fear of even falling over.
You bet. Oh, Madeline Gomez has sparkly spikes. I like her shoes. Are you charging batteries? Okay,
At
thank you.
this time, if we could please have our hurdle setters help us move the hurdles up 2 notches and back to the white triangles. Again, hurdle setters, if we can have.
So now we're going
the
to
hurdles
the
set up
boys
2
110
notches
meter
and
hurdles.
back to the white
1A boys and
triangles.
JV. If you're watching the track, they are adjusting the hurdles to the white triangle, and they're bringing them up to 39 inches.
Select your number, hip numbers.
That's what they're doing.
Coaches, workers.
What's a little windy? Look at the pages all blowing across.
Aw,
Run,
that-
quick,
that must
pick them up.
suck.
Somebody's stopping them.
That must suck.
Good job.
Yeah.
So for this one, we have Blade BQ for Midland Christian, sophomore lane 1. Lane 2, Joe Ginsbach, freshman, Midland Christian. Lane 3, Andrew Rollins, freshman, Midland Christian. Lane 4, Marco Briones, senior from Marathon. Lane 5, Ariel Garcia, sophomore, Kermit. Lane 6, Ishmael Pondo, junior, Fort Stockton. Lane 7, Barry Young, freshman from Alpine. Lane 8, Christian Flores, sophomore from Alpine.
We have McHugh for Midland Christian. Lane 2, Ginsbach for Midland Christian. Lane 3, Rollins for Midland
And then you'll
Christian.
notice once they
Lane
bring them all
4,
up, there'll be a
Briones,
coach that'll walk
Marathon.
each
Lane
line
5, Garcia
to make sure that
from
they're
Kermit.
perfectly straight.
Lane 6, Fondo from Fort Stockton. Lane 7, Young from Alpine. And Lane 8, Flores from Alpine.
It looks like we do have a full set of 8 athletes for this event. Again, this is the 110 meter hurdles. 1A boys and JV. Not doing bad on time. We have done quite a few events since 1 o'clock.
Right.
If we could
And
please
yeah,
have
you
the
were
honors
right.
of
It does go by
Briones
pretty
for
quickly.
Marathon,
Oh, yeah.
please
As
step
opposed to
starting
the
line
3200.
Of this race for the 110 hurdles.
So we have
Briones
11
from
11
Marathon,
different
please
events we
report
do
to the
between
starting
now
line of
and
this race for
end.
the 110 hurdles.
And we're on event 4. So
Yeah. Might be done. Might be done
In a
pretty
little
quick,
bit.
actually.
hi. Thanks for coming. G, who was supporting us on online, is now in the house. See what she can do to help out.
I'm glad she stuck to her word there.
Of course, she always does. I think G was a runner in track last year, right? What did you run? Oh, 800 and triple jump. Triple jump was a question someone texted me and wanted to know. What's the difference between a triple jump and long jump? And I told him, you take 3 steps and then you jump at the end. That was my best explanation. But yeah, valid. Thanks. Somebody had texted me and asked me that. Oh, hi, Miss Hilda. Thank you for tuning in. One of our big supporters for Fort Stockton Athletics. Okay, they are in the blocks down here, ready to go. And they are off. And it looks like lane 1 and lane 6 and lane 2, maybe 1, 2, 3. As I go across, it looks like Fort Stockton might. Oh, darn! It looks like Fort Stockton might have won that one. I do not know unofficially.
Tyler did a really good job overtaking.
If you have not reported
Overtaking Caleb there, I believe.
For the 100-meter run, girls 100-meter run, and boys 100-meter run. Please do so now and report to the starting area for your staging on the north infield.
So the next one is the 2A, 4A boys 110-meter hurdles. We have lane 2, Tyler Sexton Sr. for Stockton. Lane 3, Isaac Rangel Quintana Sr. from Kermit. Lane 4, Avondre Scott Marsh from Kermit Sr. Lane 5, Jose Chavez Sr. from Kermit. Lane 6, Caleb Blanc, sophomore from Midland Christian. So again, we have 5 athletes that are going to be participating in this event. This is the 110-meter hurdles varsity, and then we're going to go to the fast stuff. Then we get to do the 100.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And if you guys are looking on Athletic Net, you will get your results of all the events. It is live. And I know that we will be having some coming in doing interviews once they get organized down there. It's really hard when this goes super fast to get the interviews in. And here they go. Again, we have 5 athletes in this event. And it looks like lane 3, Isaac Rangel Quintana, and Avondre Scott Marsh, and Jose Chavez from Kermit might be 1, 2, and 3 unofficially.
Now that that's done with, I think, yeah, they're gonna go ahead and start taking down these hurdles now. Then they're gonna. Now we're moving on to the 100-meter.
Hurdle setters, if we can please remove the hurdles from the track.
100 meters seems to be the more popular one. Now you're going to see that we're going to have heat 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4, 4 of 4. So there's 4 races for the JV. Then we'll go into each heat of each one. So for the first one, 1A girls and JV, we have Neridia Gomez from Terlingua. She's a junior. Alondra Ocampo, freshman from Kermit. Dusty Dale, lane 3, junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 4, Mia Jimenez, sophomore from Alpine. This is probably her best time right here, just so you know. Lane 5 is Alina Lada, sophomore from Presidio. Lane 6 is Julissa Chavez, sophomore from Pecos. Lane 7 is Aislinn Herrera, sophomore from Pecos. And lane 8 is Aaron Hernandez, sophomore from Van Horn. So lanes 1 through 8 will be full for this. I think Jim Ivey should probably get on a mic and broadcast a little bit. Because I hear you're one of the OGs. We have some people coming up here and visiting up here. And Jim Ivey was one of our, from what I understand, he was the OG announcer way back when. So they're clearing out, of course, for the 100. I know in the Olympics, this is, if you win the 100, you're the fastest man alive when it comes down to that, or the fastest woman alive. In the Olympics, this is the fastest race. So we have 8 lanes. We have Terlingua. I think it's Terlingua Big Bend School District, or Big Bend School. Kermit, Fort Stockton, Alpine, Presidio, Pecos, and Van Horn participating in this one. Have you ever been down to Terlingua?
No, not that I can remember.
Have you been to Big Bend?
Yeah, the
Good.
park.
The park. If you said no, I was going to be like, oh no. Immediate field trip, let's go.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of things you can do down there. You can off-road in designated areas. You can swim.
Hike.
There's hike.
I hiked up one of the mountains. I can't remember if it was Big Bend or Palo Duro, but I hiked up one of the mountains there.
Palo Duro is in the Panhandle, isn't it?
Yeah, the Panhandle, by Amarillo. I think.
That's where, did you know that in Palo Duro Canyon, they have bison?
Really?
And I want to go see them in real life. This summer we were lucky enough that we went to Yellowstone National Park, and I got to see a bison out there just drinking water. It was like my bucket list. I actually cried a little bit. It was really cool. But yeah, I told Tristan I want to go up there on a weekend and go see them. There used to be up there plenty, and then the ranchers came in the 1800s and killed them all. And I forgot the lady's name, but she came back and brought the herd back up, and that's where they are, which is super cool. You know, there's bison between here and Marathon. There's a ranch that has them. It's pretty neat when you just, there they are. They're not a cow.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, actually.
I do believe the Great Plains were known for their bison.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. It doesn't surprise me as much to know that there are some pretty nearby here.
Well, of course, there's also elk and everything else. Here we go for the 100-meter. Super fast. It looks like Lane is at, or it's not Dusty. Alpine Mia Jimenez looks like she might have won that. I don't have her official time or anything like that on there. The camera on the Jumbotron is showing the finishing now. Here we go. Heat 2 of 4. We have Lily Balacazar from Van Horn, sophomore. Eileen Rodriguez. Lane 2, freshman from Kermit. Lane 3, Kaylee Hernandez, junior from Marathon. Lane 5, Jasmine Mora from Valentine. Wow. Junior. Lane 6, Chelsea Lujan, sophomore from Presidio. Lane 7, Berlin von Befelde from Van Horn, a sophomore. And lane 8, Addison Baca, freshman from Pecos. So we have lanes 1, 2, and 3. We're going to skip 4. Lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Have you ever been to Valentine? We have a Valentine high school runner. Valentine's one of the smallest school districts in Texas. There are...
How far is that?
Let's see. It is maybe 2 hours from here.
Okay.
Actually, it's where my family's from. My husband's family.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's where they're from. So not a very big school at all. Valentine Pirates. Sure is a pretty area between Marfa and Van Horn.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of a neat little rugged area. And here we go. And they're gonna false start. And the girls don't understand that they're supposed to stop. They're gonna have to rerun this race. False start because I believe the timing system did not trigger like it was supposed to. So that's awfully hard to hear. We heard the double shot coming from the starter, letting us know that it was a false start.
Just a reminder: all spectators should be in the stands. We should not have any spectators or fans in the infield at any time.
So these three gals are gonna hopefully walk back enough to cover to run again. It was Kermit, Van Horn, and Kermit, Pecos, and Presidio, I believe. Nope, Van Horn. So they'll go back and set up again and run this again. Because we aren't using the old-fashioned timing system of stopwatches, it has to be done with the timing system. See if we had any more. I haven't seen any comments in a little bit.
Brandy De La Rosa on YouTube said hi, but he retracted his message. Yeah, I love reading the comments here.
I do too. I always want to. I know that when we do football, we turn around and we try to post them up for everybody to see, but it's so hard to do during this because we're watching so much stuff.
Right.
So we're setting up again. So to the heat 2 of 4. I believe the starter's pistol, when it goes off, the sound starts the timing. From what I understand, I think it's And so it has to be in a certain range for it to work.
Right.
Now here we get started again. And here we go. It looks like Presidio is running really well on this one. This one's so fast it's hard to figure out who's running where. That might have been Chelsea Lujan from Presidio. Now we're going to heat 3 of 4 for the JV 100 meters.
Heat 3 of Division 2
Maya.
girls, 100 meters. Lane 1, Almendarez from Kermit.
Maya Almendarez, sophomore from Kermit. Lane 2, Ivana Puentes, freshman of Presidio. Lane 4, Taylor Kruger, 9th, Midland Christian. Lane 5, Melody Aguilar, 11th from 11th grade marathon. Lane 6, Ashley Patterson, freshman of Midland Christian. And lane 8, Trinity Vega, senior from Alpine. So again, this is the heat 3 of 4. We have one more, and then we'll move to the varsity girls. Then the next one we have 5. We have 2 heats to the next in the varsity.
Oh.
And here we go. Looks like that may be Melody Aguilar of Marathon that just flew by.
Yeah.
I may be wrong on that one, but that sure does look like it is.
For today's event, for our track event, are on the north end of our stadium. The concession area is not in use for the track meet, but on the sides of our concession stand building, on the
We're now going to heat 4 of 4, the girls 100 meters. 1A girls, Jan JV. Lane 3, Natalie Orosino, junior Fort Stockton. Lane 4, Shannon Tamale, freshman Alpine. Lane 5, Giselle Salcedo, sophomore Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Isabella Briones, junior from Marathon. And this will close out the 4 heats of the JV.
Oh, we just lost one of our cameras.
Oh, so now, and you're looking at the Hollyland logo. I'm sure the cameras at this point are probably running out of batteries. We're charging. We'll have to recharge. So please be patient with us. We probably need to invest in, for long things like this, we need to invest in more batteries or find a sponsor to buy more batteries.
Yeah, we're going to...
Something. Yeah, this is always frustrating.
Yeah, but...
And again, the students are the one fixing it. Here we go, 100 meters. And we'll tell you what's happening on this one. It looks like that is Isabella Briones from Marathon. Then it looks like it was Sharon Tamale from Fort Stockton. Then Giselle Salcedo, Alpine. Giselle Salcedo from Fort Stockton and Natalie Orosino from Fort Stockton, lane 3. Unofficially 4th place. Unofficial. So that was Briones, Tamale, Salcedo, and Orosino.
Yeah, it was pretty tragic that we weren't able to have that on.
The next one is the 100 meters. 2 4A girls heat 1 of 2. Amish, I'm not sure if it's Amish Martinez from Kermit. Junior, Hazelyn Perez, senior Pecos. Lane 3, Angelina Costa, junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 4, Kyle Maroney, junior from Alpine. Lane 5, Anna Ginsbach, senior from Midland Christian. Lane 6, Aaliyah Fierro, junior from Alpine. Lane 7, Aurelie Rodriguez, junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 8, Janae Costin, junior from Water Valley.
Yeah, our cameras just come back online.
That one.
Yeah.
And I read all those names, and only 4 girls ran. I couldn't even keep up with who was who. I apologize for that.
Yeah, I think we got set back a little bit with our cameras going out, but we're going to try and keep everyone up to date much better.
Next one is a heat 2 of 2. Margaret Ortiz, lane 1. Junior Kermit, lane 2. Miley Wilson, freshman, Midland Christian. Lane 3, Adalyn Luna, senior, Water Valley. Lane 4, Marley Valdez, sophomore, Kermit. Lane 5, Gillian Morrissey, sophomore, Alpine. Lane 6, Jasmine Leva, sophomore, Presidio. Lane 7, Kinsey Thorne, sophomore, Midland Christian. And lane 8, Daniela Gonzalez, junior of Pecos. Hey, Sebastian, why don't you find out where is Water Valley High School? I've never heard of that. Like I said, learn something new every day. Oh, and they're off. Looks like lane 3. Adalyn Luna from Water Valley might have taken that one.
Boys heat 100 meters, lane 1. Fogel from Marathon, lane 2. Carrasco from Presidio.
Here we go with the heat 1 of 5. 5 different heats for the boys. We have Ethan Fogel, lane 1, Marathon freshman. Lane 2, Jesus Carrasco, freshman, Presidio. Lane 3, Abadel Hondo, sophomore, Texas Leadership. Lane 4, Cloud Martinez, sophomore, Alpine. Lane 5, Raheem Gordon, freshman, Texas Leadership. Lane 6, Ismael Nunez, sophomore, Terlingua Big Bend. Lane 7, Blake Martinez, freshman, Kermit. Lane 8, Marco Briones, sophomore of Marathon.
Nice.
What'd you find out?
Water Valley is 2 hours 48 minutes northeast of Fort Stockton, and it is 25 minutes northwest of San Angelo. And what I also found is, there's a Carlsbad, Texas.
I did not know there's a Carlsbad. Did you know there's a Carlsbad, California?
Really?
There is. I thought that was so weird when I was little that there was like more than one Valentine or more than one. I was from a town called Visalia. More than one Visalia. There's more than one Carlsbad. Learn something every day. So is a town called Water Valley, Texas?
Water Valley.
Really? What's their mascot?
I'd have to look.
All right, look it up. And here we go. Wow, these guys are super fast. It looks like lane 4, Cloud Martinez might have won that one. That was super, super fast. And all runners finished. Here we go. Heat 2 of 5. Don't forget to find out what the mascot is.
I'm
Gage
trying.
Olivas, lane 1, junior Alpine. Lane 2, Joel Cancino, freshman, Van Horn. Lane 3, J.M. Gordon, freshman, Texas Leadership. That was 3. Lane 4, Daniel Hernandez, freshman, Kermit. Lane 5, Mario Sanchez, sophomore, Pecos. Lane 7, Joe David Gonzalez, sophomore from Marathon. Do you know?
The Wildcats.
The Wildcats. Water Valley.
Water
Right?
Valley Wildcats.
Water Lily, sorry. Water Valley Wildcats.
It says often referred to as the Fighting Wildcats.
Okay. School colors?
Yeah. School colors, I'd have to figure it out. Right now, it's just black and white. But
Because you're reading it. You're so funny.
well, yeah, and their ladies are the Lady Cats.
Lady Cats. Again, this is the second of 5 heats. And here we go. It looks like Daniel Hernandez from... I can't tell you which one was which. I think it's either Texas Leadership or Kermit might have won that one. Lane 3 of Heat 3 of 5, boys 100 meters. Marco Briones, lane 1, senior, Marathon. Lane 2, Orville Ramos, freshman, Presidio. Lane 3, Javier Hignojos, freshman, Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Gregorio Olmedo, sophomore, Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Miles Mancha. Goodness. Lane 7, Nikos Gloria, freshman, Valentine. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on paper that are going to be running in this event. We got our heat sheets at 9:30 this morning. So if there's anybody that's hasn't been here or can't be here, they'll be taken off. We just don't know that.
Right.
What other fun facts? You should be the fun facts person of all this.
Yeah, their school colors are just black.
Black and white, probably.
Maybe some gold that I'm seeing. Their cheerleaders they use golden pom-poms. We're learning a lot about Water Valley today.
There you go. I didn't even know Water Valley existed. It's pretty cool though. They came though.
Yeah, their marching uniforms are really nice. They have cowboy hats.
Oh, they
with
do?
their marching uniforms. That's awesome.
Says one band nerd to the other. Good job. And here we go. We are at heat 3 of 5. Looks like that's Javier. He knows from Fort Stockton that won that heat. Remember, all their time to put together, and then the fastest time of the 5 heats is the one that wins. A lot of times they'll do finals, and then they'll do the heats in the morning and the finals in the evening, but we don't have them run twice because of the time factor.
Right.
Here we go. Heat 4 of 5, 1A boys and JV. Chris De Jesus, lane 1, Senior Pecos. Lane 2, Jose Rodriguez, Junior, Terlingua Big Bend. Lane 4, Jacob West, freshman, Midland Christian. Lane 3, Lane 4, Gabe Garcia, sophomore, Kermit. Lane 5, Sebastian Ramirez, sophomore, Presidio. Lane 6, Tegan Witten, Junior, Marathon. Lane 7, Mason Martinez, freshman, Fort Stockton. Lane 8, Deegan Looney, freshman, Midland Christian.
Please remember to stay behind the rope, and there's no need to be hanging onto the rope. We appreciate you leaving that. It is a guide for us to be able to keep everyone behind for the runners. Thank you.
So this, again, on our paper, it's 8 lanes, and here we go. And looks like we have 7 runners. And it looks like
I think it's going to be a pretty intense fight from, I think, Texas Leaders.
Midland, was it Midland Christian? Lane
Midland
3?
Christian.
And
Yeah.
lane 7, Mason Martinez of Fort Stockton.
That was
We're probably like 1 and 2.
Yeah, it was a pretty intense fight for first place right there.
Lane assignments for Heat 5.
Next one, we're doing last heat, 5 of 5. Edwin Garcia, freshman, Terlingua Big Bend, lane 3. Matthew Lertle, lane 4. Senior, Van Horn. Lane 5, Evan Thompson, freshman, Van Horn. Hey, do you know what Van Horn's known for?
What?
Have you heard of Blue Origin?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You were telling me about Blue Origin
Yeah, we
the
used
other
to.
day.
We've gone to many fights watching them. It's kind of thrilling, and we watch them in classroom all the time. I think right now they're taking a break because they're trying to develop where they actually land on the moon.
Really?
Yeah, it's still a thing there, but they're taking a break from doing their tourist flights.
Right.
I wouldn't be a tourist on a flight.
I wouldn't either.
We've seen some pretty famous people go up. It's a lot of fun. I took a school group a couple years ago.
That's great.
And here we go for our 3 last runners in the 5th heat. And it looks like it might be Matthew, Evan Thompson, and then Edwin Garcia. So that was our 100-meter boys. We have heats 1 of 2. Heat 1, Avion Moreno. 1, Junior Pecos. Lane 2, Gabriel Salazar. Katie McCall. Junior, Presidio. Lane 4, Edward Hernandez. Senior, Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Amar Martinez, Junior Pecos. Lane 8, Daniel Austin. So the fastest seated time would be Eduardo Hernandez, lane 4 from Fort Stockton. He's one of our seniors. He's been so much fun to watch the last 3 years. He usually makes it to, I believe it's regionals in Lubbock.
Oh, wow.
We've gone to see him every year with the relay team or whoever's up there. But Eduardo's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's now. He was on a relay team his freshman year, and they went to maybe his freshman year that they were able to run. Yeah, he's a pretty good athlete. Pecos, 2 from Presidio, 1 from Fort Stockton, 3 from Pecos, and 1 from Kermit, and of 2. And look at Eduardo fly. Fast. I don't know unofficially what his time was, but I bet you it's a pretty good one.
I believe it was around 11 seconds.
11 seconds?
Look, we can watch it right there.
Not replay,
but on the stream.
On the stream feed.
On the 800-meter relay, lane assignments.
I didn't catch it. It was right. His fastest seated time is 10:70. Okay, here we go. Heat 2 of 2. We have Anthony Cortez. Francisco Ramos, sophomore for Stockton. Lane 3, Price Louder, junior, Midland Christian. Lane 5, Grayson Jones, sophomore from Midland Christian. Lane 6, Caden Bishop, Christian. Lane 7, George Lopez, sophomore from Percy. Last year when we did this, we did it, I think it was the track was under construction or something. It was a lot of fun. It was during the day, and the kids would teacher, like the classes that were watching, and then it was react to whoever was online.
Yeah, that brings me back to how I just love reading all these. I love these comments. They're really fun. Watching from.
Oh yeah, so this one it looks like might have been the winner for that heat, Caden Bishop. Like one of my Facebook feeds, kind of. So now we're doing. Is it the 4x? Oh, I don't have.
Lane assignments for Division 2.
Oh no,
girls 400-meter relay. In lane 3, we have Fort Stockton. In lane 4, we have Van Horn. In lane 5, we have.
So the next is the 800-meter relay. We have one heat of each one. Lane 3 is Fort Stockton, Leanna Ortega, freshman. Cameron Rees, freshman. Caitlin Borsberry, junior, and Amaya Petty, junior. Lane 4 is Van Horn. Vianelli, Violet Garcia, junior. Aaliyah Quintana, junior, and Gregory Mata, sophomore. Addison, freshman, and Isabella Urias, sophomore. So this is going to be another relay. So it's 1 to there. So it'll be to the corner. You're calling corner 3. So it'll be 1 to 3 and 3 to 1. Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just whatever. So that is going to be the next one. Again, we have 3 JV, Fort Stockton lane 3, Van Horn lane 4, and Pecos lane 5.
Oh, now that I look at it, there's a lot of people packing the stands here. Everyone's here to compete, and I just think that's super cool.
Yeah, I told you they'd start filling up.
Yeah.
There's way more people in the infield than should be there. Looks like we might have maybe 2 or 3 schools actually.
You ready?
They're supposed to be all in the stands. That's so again, we're doing the 4x200 or the 800 times. The X is a by. Now the way you in track.
Mr. Starter.
And they run. They use their. They use the. Thank you. Oh, starting blocks, but they won't use the starting block at the handoff over here, and you'll see. Here comes the first handoff.
Second call for the girls 400 meter. First
It's
call for the boys 400 meter dash.
1, 2, 4. Cameron's gonna hand off to Caitlin Borsberry. Farther when you're on the outside to the inside. I know it feels. Aaliyah Quintana's handing off to Georgie Sparks, and
Yeah, Maya's coming down the.
yeah, she's got to hold that. She's got to hold that speed. Like she might not have made it. She may have been overcome.
Yeah, she gets passed by both of them.
So good with vocabulary.
I try.
Earlier I counted 5 syllables. So good job. Stockton, we have Jimena Morales, sophomore. Brianna Villarreal, senior. Haley Rodriguez, junior. Isabella Armendariz, freshman. Madison Feets, Anna, senior. Anna Ginsbach, Yareli Almeida, sophomore. Jasmine Leva, sophomore. Janelle Jonas, freshman. Pecos, lane 6. Azalyn junior. Audley Murrow, senior. And Nadiana Alvarez, Christian, Presidio, and Pecos. I lost my comments.
I don't think there's any new ones.
Please back behind.
Oh yeah, there are.
Oh yeah.
Jocelyn Natividad says that it keeps lagging. Yeah.
Yeah, we know. Cameras are going out. We're replacing batteries. We know there's a little bit of a lag. Some of that we cannot. It's usually the internet connection. We have our own. So apologize for that, but there's some things that we cannot control.
Right.
We do look kind of legit up here. Good. Headphones and all, maybe.
We're just trying our best with what we got.
It's 2:21. I think it's past my Saturday nap time. Do you ever take naps?
Every now and then.
I don't. I should. Every once in a while.
If I take a nap, then I'm not going to bed until 11.
That's what I kind of hate sometimes.
So,
Here we go. And they are off with the first leg of the 4x200 relay. They're coming up to the, what we call our corner 3. They're coming up to their first handoff. Oh, I don't know who that is, but boy, she just flew by her. The one in the I guess the black or the darker. She's waiting for it. You know, they have a certain length where they have to pass a baton from one point to another point. They can't. There's a certain area you pass a baton from.
What happens if you pass it?
If you pass it farther than what you're allowed, then you're disqualified.
Oh, wow.
And if you drop it, you're disqualified. So they're coming up to their third handoff. Handoff, it's good. They're coming around to their final handoff of the 4x200. There's a white flag showing that everything is good on the end.
Yeah, let's hope we can pick up the pace with this last handoff here.
Here they come around. Good grief, she is flying. That would be lane 4. So that would be Midland Christian. My goodness. Then we have lane... Oh, we have Theata running. Lane 2, Theata's running in for second. Looks like she's going to hold on to second.
Not bad.
Lane 5, I believe, was Presidio. 1, 2, and 3. So Midland Christian, Fort Stockton, and Presidio. You know, every time that they win, they get so many points, and then there's team points. See which team, at the end, all the events come into one point where the team wins. And if I go to here, there should be a team information somewhere. Team results. Show all teams. It'll show you at the end. So here we go. Boys, JV, Lane 2, Fort Stockton. Alejandro Montoya, Jr. Mason Martinez, freshman. Gregorio Almeida, senior. Javier Hinojos, boy, he's running again, freshman. Lane 3, Texas Leadership, Midland. Ryan Quadras, freshman. Jaheim Gordon, freshman. Raheem Gordon, I bet you they're brothers, freshmen. I wonder if they're twins. Abadel Pondo, sophomore. Lane 4, Van Horn, Isaac Garcia Soto, Brian Tapia, both juniors. David Madrigal, juniors. Gary Ethan, juniors. Alpine, Lane 5, Michael Chavez, sophomore. Matthias Prieto, freshman. Zane De Leon, freshman. Everett Edwards, junior. Lane 6, Midland Christian, Lane Gunter, freshman. Braden Ham, freshman. Jackson Phillips, sophomore. Javen Sejon, freshman. To Fort Stockton, Texas Leadership, Van Horn, Alpine, and Midland Christian for this one. My guess is these two boys right here and Texas Leadership, Jaheim and Raheem, I bet you they're twins.
That'd be really funny.
Stockton always run together on relays. I don't know if they're doing it this year, but
2 years in a row. It looks like Emerson.
silence must mean that we're
I wonder what's taking so long.
looks like they didn't really get started. There they go. I think it's something with the where the cameras are versus the transmitter. Little orange cones out there, or orange, and the handoff has to be from there to the coming in super strong.
Yeah,
then Alpine, Van Horn, cornered 200 yards. Boy, this is where
might take the lead here.
That looks like Alpine, Fort Stockton, Javier. Fort Stockton is third. Van Horn is fourth for that one. The next one's going to be the 4x200 relay, 2A to 4A boys. Heat 1 of 1. This is what I think. Josiah Carvajal Jr., Angel Villanueva Jr., Zach Mendoza Sr., Avian Moreno Jr., Fort Stockton, Zane Castillo Jr., Ethan Lopez Jr., Diego Ramos Sr., Eduardo Hernandez Sr., Lane 5, Midland Christian, Bishop Caden Sr., Ryan Bronco, freshman, Grayson Jones, sophomore, Bo Burkholder Jr.
All right, I think we're getting ready
Exchange judge
to.
1 and 3. Exchange judge 1 and
Our
3.
athletes
we
are
ready?
warming up here. I think we're getting ready for our start.
Exchange 1 and 3 are ready. Exchange 2, are you ready? Exchange 2, are you ready?
I think the second exchange is having a little bit of difficulties, but they're currently working on it right now. And here we go. And we're off.
Again, we have 3 running. We have Pecos, lane 3, Fort Stockton, lane 4, Midland Christian, lane 5. Zane Castillo, who's running for us in this leg, he has a twin, but I guess the twin's not running this.
Oh.
Preston's going, I don't have any idea. This is Zane, Z-A-N-E, not Cade. Midland Christian in first. Fort Stockton is in second, followed up by Pecos. Boy, Ethan Lopez can run. This is the second time I've watched him run today.
Yeah, and I think we had is
Zane
that
was the first
Presidio
one. Yes.
who had fallen?
No, Pecos.
Pecos. Why is he wearing blue?
Blue, where? Ours?
Yeah.
Or maybe it was ours.
Right
that
there.
fell, after he handed it off.
Right.
Now we're going to the fourth and final handoff. Fort Stockton is Eduardo Hernandez. Pecos is Avian Burke Holder. Man, here comes Eduardo. He can place for Fort Stockton, followed by Midland Christian. And third place is Pecos Eagles.
Beautiful.
Three heats of the girls 1A and JV 400 meters.
400 meters, lane 1, Castillo, lane 2, Ramirez, lane 3, Balcanzar, lane 4, Clark,
We have lane 1,
5, Martinez, lane 6,
Juliet
Hernandez,
Castillo,
lane 7,
freshman from
Lucas,
Pecos, lane 2.
lane 8, Reed.
Andy and Ramirez, Alpine. Lane 2, lane 3, Lily Balcazar, Van Horn. Lane 4, Madeline Carter, Alpine. Lane 5, Miley Martinez, Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Aaron Hernandez, Van Horn. Lane 7, Abigail Preca, Midland Christian. Lane 8, Cameron Reeves, Fort Stockton. So it's 400 meters. It's one lap around.
Let's see if Fort Stockton can pull it off.
Well, let's see. The fastest seated time is 1 minute and 22 seconds. And I think last year, I'd have to ask Tristan, which I know he's busy on the end. Last year, for some reason, I think it was the wind. Instead of running north to south, we had to switch everything and move the camera down, the timing camera, and run south to north last year because of the wind on one of the straights, but I forgot which race it was.
That's interesting.
Oh, someone's watching from Rio Grande Valley, waiting on her nephew, Omar Cerna, who is a senior from Fort Stockton. I know Omar ran earlier in, I believe, one of the relays. I'm sure he's probably coming up again. But yeah, I do. Omar's actually part of the Media class and does some of the announcements for us. So here we go with the 400 meters. The girls, I believe, do have to stay in their lane as they come around, and sometimes you can't tell who's in the lead till they hit the final corner.
Right.
The girls, 300 meter hurdles to check in.
Wow, two girls have identical strides there. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did that earlier. One of the 3200, I watched some guys from about 100 yards, same stride. It was so neat up here to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like two people are running as one.
And there they are again.
They sure do. Again, this is one lap, so it's a sprint, but it's a lap sprint, so to speak. Here they come around, and this is where we can kind of tell you who is in the running to win. Looks like Midland Christian is followed by Fort Stockton, Cameron, third Alpine.
Lane assignments for Heat 2, Division 2, Girls 400 meter, Lane 1,
Thank you, sir.
from Van Horn.
Heat 2 of 3, Annabelle Quintana, sophomore Van Horn, Dana Sanchez, sophomore Fort Stockton, Nuridia Gomez, Terlingua Big Bend Jr., Asa Reed, Terlingua Big Bend Jr., Lane 6, Ileana Ortega, Pecas, freshman, Penny Stovall, freshman, Midland Christian, Isabella Briones, junior from Marathon, will do the final one of this Heat 2 of 3. I have to brag on Adana. Adana is one of the students that helps us with the tumbleweed broadcast. And she, by far, is one of the best basketball broadcasters that we have. She's only done it about 3 times, and we've taken her to the playoffs because she's really quite good at what she does. Again, we're traveling Monday to Brownfield for the boys' playoff against Randall, I believe. And I've already asked Adana if she'll go with us because she's so good at what she does. So we're waiting for Heat 1 of 3 for the JV girls 400. Oh, look. You get to mark all those off.
Oh, wow.
Time flies when you're having fun. So we're halfway done. And our little stack is getting smaller. And I fold them up over here not to be a mess.
All right.
Could you imagine if I wadded the papers up and just tossed them behind me?
Oh, my goodness.
I'd have a big cleanup because I'd have to be responsible for it.
Right.
So we're waiting for Heat 2 of 3 of the girls 400 meters. Again, we appreciate you guys tuning in to us. We appreciate you guys sharing this. Numbers, we have 11 watching on Facebook and
60 on YouTube.
6-0?
6-0.
Oh, nice. We do appreciate y'all's comments, asking us to do things a different way, or so we can explain it to you. We are relaying the comments to our camera crew down at the bottom. But they're nice and toasty down there. I'm still cold.
Yeah, it's a little cold up here.
I think it's because we have the isn't it cool though how the windows open on this?
Yeah.
I think it's super cool, but
So the lowest our viewer count has gone, at least on YouTube, was 12, and the highest is 72.
Nice. Oh, don't you love it? You can see all those analytics.
Yeah, I
Is
really
that the one
love
on
looking
Tristan's
at 'em.
account?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool when you can do that.
I love looking at stuff like this.
I do too. I love looking at numbers. I was doing that at the last game where we had over 400 people watching. I enjoyed seeing how long they're watching. That's what's important to me.
Right.
So we went up from 14 to 17 minutes. But you and me are the same. We kind of like to crunch the numbers, so to speak. You have to like math, right? Mom, wasn't your dad a math teacher too, or no?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I've known him forever, but
I like math. I'm not good at it though. Anywho, our athletes are now off. I like the concept of math.
I like the way your mom teaches it.
Yeah, she's real good at teaching math.
I should probably sit in her classes.
I should too.
So we're already halfway done with the 400 as they're running around. Fort Stockton has a athlete in lane 2. It looks like it might be maybe Midland Christian. Penny Stovall, who's coming around in the lead. I say maybe because I really don't know. Oh, it sure is. Midland Christian, then Van Horn, and then I believe Terlingua. Followed by Fort Stockton, Pecos, and another Terlingua athlete. And here we go to heat 3 of 3, 400 meters, 1A girls in JV. Lucio Frazier, lane 1, Alpine Junior. Lane 2, Aspen Stewart, 9th grade, Sierra Blanca. Lane 4, Alyssa Grant, Junior Kermit. Lane 6, Mia Hernandez, freshman Presidio. Excuse me, lane 8, Monica Amaro Kermit. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this one. And then we go to the 1 of 2, 2 of 2 for the 400 meters for the varsity.
Nice. My fries from Howard's are cold.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You know, there's not a microwave.
That's, yeah.
We should let the management. That's a problem.
That's a problem.
But when they finish, we're going to have an elevator, and we won't have to drag this stuff up and down.
Yeah.
And restrooms, I've been told.
Like right here?
Down by the elevator, which is just a drop, so don't go that way. It's all blocked off anyway.
Elevator would be really nice to see.
I know, I can't wait. Although this, these bleachers aren't as stilted as the other ones, or incline.
Right.
I can handle these a lot better. I'm not gasping when I come up. And here we go with the heat 3 of 3, the JV girls. So far, what's your favorite event out of everything we've done? We only have 4 more to go, but what is your favorite event?
Favorite event? I would say I'm not sure about the 3200 because it was interesting, but again, it was a little boring.
Well, it is because it's
too long.
8 laps.
8 laps, not my favorite.
Not your favorite? Just wait till the last one. You're gonna love it. I like any of the relays.
Yeah, I do like the relays a lot.
There's so many things. It's the running, it's the passing the baton. There's so many things that have to go with it.
And then you get to see how, and then it's not based off of one person. You get to see
as a team.
Yeah, it's a team.
Looks like we have Presidio coming in first for this heat, followed by Pecos. Kermit. Sorry.
Yeah, Kermit followed by Alpine.
Do we only have 3?
Is that it?
I don't know. No, we have one that dropped out over here. Looks like poor thing. Looks like she had a leg cramp. I think we might have lost 2. I can't tell. There's kids everywhere lounging around. It makes it really hard to kind of watch the athletes.
Yeah.
I know there's one in the corner that we lost, but I don't know where the other. I wish those 2 on the end right there would go away, come back up. It'd make it a lot easier.
Oh well.
Because they're just hanging out. Here we go, Division 1 of the 400 meters. Heat 1 of 2. Lane 1, Miley Wilson, Midland Christian freshman. Lane 3, Caitlin Vines. Excuse me, senior Midland Christian. Lane 4, Emmy Hernandez, senior Alpine. Ileana Dominguez, freshman Alpine. Lane 6, Mackenzie Morales, junior Pecos. Lane 7, Keishan Dawson, junior Kermit. Lane 8, Adalyn Luna, senior from Lee. Who are the Wildcats? Those lady fighting cats? Probably a lot of ums. It's hard to keep up.
Over not 8 hours.
Let's see, let me do the math. 5, almost 6 hours.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
5 hours, 39 minutes. How many seconds? 50 seconds. Go ahead, no.
Okay. Hope she, Miss B. Miss B, don't die on me. You'll talk with me, Preston? I think Preston's gonna sub in for Miss B for just a little bit. But our athletes are coming in are going down the eastern straight. Let's see here. Once I can get a good view of our uniforms, be able to determine. I do think it is Kermit that is in second place right now. And it might be our, no, Water Valley is in second place right now, followed by, oh wow, it's a very close race here. Water Valley is going to be taking second place, and Alpine will be taking first. And I believe Midland Christian will be taking third. So it is Alpine, Water Valley, and Midland Christian for our 1, 2s, and
3s. Oh, good grief. Good job.
Thank you.
Heat 2, Division 1.
So now we're doing Heat 2 of 2. Lane 4, Ingrid Aguilar, Jr., Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Summer Hinojos,
You trying not to choke,
Fort
miss?
Stockton? No. Lane 6, Amaya Martinez, sophomore of Fort Stockton. Oh, I've talked too much. I believe I even said I talked too much, but I'll be fine.
James on YouTube says the lag is bad.
Yeah, it's probably the transmitters that we're using, the positions we're trying to get in the track, around the track. So this one is all Fort Stockton. How many ladies do we have?
3.
Is it two or 3? Out there, is it 2 or is it 3? Looks like we just have 2. My guess is it's Ingrid Aguilar and Summer Hinojos that are running this one. I don't think I've seen Amara. It is Summer. Summer Hinojos is a senior. She's in lane 5. Ingrid Aguilar is a junior, and she is in lane 4. That's got to be hard to compete against the people you train with all the time.
Right.
And they're coming around to the final 100 yards. I noticed a lot of the baseball parents and fans are coming over here to watch a little bit of track, and then they go back to baseball. Then they go to tennis.
Nice mix of sports we got.
Oh, that is Amariah. I am so sorry. That is Summer and then Amariah. I saw Ingrid over here. Maybe she wasn't running this one. Looks like Summer Hinojos is going to win this heat. Again, it'll be all time. Now we have the 400 meters boys and JV heat 1 of 3. What?
Here, I can read.
You want to announce them? Yeah. Awesome. Put me on mute while you do it.
Yeah, we'll give you a break, miss.
Thanks.
All right, so for our 1 of 3 400 meters, Jackson Phillips from Midland Christian, sophomore. Ethan Ruiz from Presidio, freshman. Francisco Hankins from Pecos, freshman. Harlow Vargas from Alpine, junior. Junior. James Warren from Fort Stockton. James Horton from Midland Christian, freshman and freshman respectively. Blake Martinez from Kermit, freshman. And Christian Soto from Fort Stockton, junior. I wouldn't say it's not bad for my first team. All right. So we have our boys lining up on our first corner, as we call it. I'm excited to see James Warren run again. Right here it says I think it was his best was 57 seconds, which is pretty impressive. At least to an outsider looking into the track world. All right, we're going to be lining up on our starting blocks here. A lot of bangs going on in the press box here. I really don't know what's happening. Anyway, we are ready. Starters raise his pistol, and we are... Wait, no, he hasn't. Never mind. Wrong hand. Now we're ready, I believe. Starters raise his pistol. We are off. I believe Millen Christian and oh man, I can't see the uniforms from here. Kermit, Millen Christian, and Alpine are in a intense fight. Nope, never mind. I would have to see, I believe, Kermit. Oh no, I was right. But Alpine seems to be taking the lead here. And here comes James Warren on the last straight. Let's see if he can overtake at the last moment. We have people shouting his name. But it seems like he is stuck in 4th place. You're going to have Alpine. Alpine as your first, Millen Christian as your second and third, and James. Fort Stockton as your 4th place. As our unofficial placings. Miss B tells me to say unofficial after every stat.
Division 2 boys 400 meter lane assignments with 402. Lane 1, Gary from Van Horn. Lane 2, Centino from Van Horn. Lane 4, Paisano from Presidio.
Oh my gosh.
Lane 5, Portillo from Alpine. Lane 6, Thompson from Van Horn. Lane 7, Gonzalez from Marathon. Lane 8, Gunter from Millen Christian.
There's a lot of noise going on in the press box, and it's...
If you've not picked up your hit number for the 300 meter hurdle, please do so now, boys or girls. If you've not picked up your hit number for the 300 meter hurdle, please do so now.
All right, so our next 400 meters is going to be Braden Gray from Van Horn, Joel Casino from Van Horn, Eric Paisano from Presidio, Abram Portillo from Alpine, Evan Thompson from Van Horn, Joe David Gonzalez from Marathon, Austin Gunter from Millen Christian. I've taken a... Oh, no, we have time. Oh, I thought we were starting. That's why I had rushed it. Sorry. Okay, let's go over that again. For your heat 2 of 3, 400 meter boys, we have Braden Gary from Van Horn, freshman. Joel Casino from Van Horn, freshman. Eric Paisano from Presidio, junior. Abram Portillo from Alpine, freshman. Evan Thompson from Van Horn, freshman. Joe David Gonzalez from Marathon, sophomore. Austin Gunter, Millen Christian, freshman. There we go. Okay. Here comes Preston. He's gonna join me while Miss B is gone. Ready?
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Okay. Say something?
Hello? Hello?
I have Preston here. We're gonna try out his mic real quick. Yeah, it works.
And we're off.
We have only 4 people running?
4, yes.
Did I read the right?
1, 2, 6, and 8.
1, 2, 6, and 8. Okay. So Brayden, Joel, Evan, and Austin are going to be the only ones running here from Van Horn. Yeah. Anywho. Lane 6, Evan's going to be taking the lead here, followed by Brayden. But
finish.
Austin is going to be trying for second place here, but I think, I'd have to look at the cameras. Yeah, I think he might take it at the last second there. So your lead will be, your lead's going to be Evan, Brayden, and Austin for your 1, 2s, and 3s. Yeah. Here comes Miss B again.
You sounded a little frustrated. Good job. So are we doing heat 3-3 now?
I believe so. Yes.
You just finished this one?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. So it's really windy up at the top.
Yeah.
He's not really moving. Like, he's just up there. He's cold, but he wore shorts.
I don't know why he will wear shorts.
He didn't think it was going to be that cold. Poor Logan.
I
So
really don't think
we're
either.
going 3-3. At 400 meters. Kenny Riles, 9th grade. Pecos. Lane 4. Nikos Gloria. 9th grade. Valentine. Lane 5. Marcos Briones, senior from Marathon. And there's
really
round up.
not that much people running for the 400.
No, there's really not. They kind of staggered them out. Normally, when they do a race, they fill up the middle lanes instead of the outside lanes where it's less than.
Yeah.
Really and truly, that's the best that they can do. After this, we'll be moving on to the
300-meter hurdles.
Well, we'll do 400. We'll do the 400 varsity. We have 2 beats, and then we'll go to the 300 hurdles. And then the 1,600-meter relay. That's at the end. I believe that's always the crowd favorite.
Okay.
That's one lap, one time, once.
And we're off.
Oh, sounds like. Oh no, it wasn't. I thought it was a false start, but it was not. Oh, we only have 2 in this one. Looks like we have Pecos, Kenny Riles, and maybe Valentine. I know they're red and white.
Valentine.
Nikos Gloria, freshman. Both freshmen running in this one.
That means marathon is scratched.
Probably.
Okay. So since you're back, Miss B, I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom again.
Okay. Wash your hands.
What? Are you saying I don't, Miss B?
No, I tell everybody wash your hands every time they leave my classroom.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. That's good advice. Okay. Goodbye.
All right. See you in a minute. I will tell you, it's kind of challenging having to do this long of a.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So, Preston, I'm glad you kind of joined us. What do you think about running? You're running. We have this thing called the vault that has. It's the brain of the entire broadcast, and
it's actually pretty fun to do. Now that I'm here with you guys, I'm regretting I should have done tumbleweed.
Well, we got one more basketball game and a baseball and softball season coming up. And we still use the vault for every single one. So
it
you
looks
should.
Like Pecos was in first.
Right. Pecos and then Valentine. Pecos unofficially 104.7. Now we have the 400 meter boys varsity, heat 1 of 2. We have Jose Aguilar Muniz. I have him in class. He's a good kid. Lane 1, senior Fort Stockton. Lane 2, Cody Saldana, sophomore Pecos. Lane 3, Zach Mendoza, senior Pecos. Lane 4, Cade Castillo, junior Fort Stockton. His time is a seated time, 53 seconds. Lane 5, Kyler Childers, junior, Midland Christian. Lane 6, Rodrigo Vieira, sophomore of Kermit. Lane 7, Julian Chavez, senior of Kermit. Tristan must be happy. He's making noise over there. Are you freezing, Tristan? It's nice. You're right in front of the window. I'll tell you where Logan is. It's cold. and windy, and he's in shorts. I guess he'll learn. Baseball season's coming up. We'll probably do that, probably right around spring break. And during baseball, softball season, you just take a lot of clothes.
Yes.
You just layer up and blanket up, and
It's always during baseball and softball that's really, really cold.
it's a lot of fun, though. So again, we have lanes 1 through 7 for this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep. And usually, Preston, I think the reason we haven't had any interviews is because it's really hard because it happens so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we haven't had. And normally, when it's the district track meet that we had here, we had the first, second, and third places out there in the 50-yard line.
Yes.
But because some of these are heats, we're putting the times together. Then we're going. It's first, second, or third. We're not.
It's going This is going by fast.
Yeah, and when it goes by this fast, you really can't interview like you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
And we're off.
And we're off for the heat 1 of 2, the boys varsity. 7 runners.
If we could please have JV girls Division 2.
Fastest seated time is 53 seconds with Kate Castillo.
And he also has a brother that's Zane Castillo.
Right, and remember?
They're twins.
Yeah, the twins. One ran the relay, and then this one. I thought they both ran the relay together.
I think they might be in the 4x4.
Maybe that's where it is.
Or the 4x1.
Maybe that's where it is. Here they come around. Looks like our Fort Stockton runner, Cade is in second.
Pecos in first.
Pecos, Fort Stockton, Midland Christian, Kermit, Jose, Fort Stockton, Midland Christian, and Pecos.
It looks like Cade will get first place.
Good job. Yeah, these are always super fast. The next one, heat 2 of 2. We have 3 runners. Lane 3, Bo Burkholder, Junior Midland Christian. Lane 4, Josiel Anaya, sophomore Kermit. Lane 5, John Ellis, sophomore Midland Christian.
Man, only 3.
Only 3, which means that they could have put some of these here and here, but
I guess.
I'm not in charge. Looks like Cade's time was a 54.42.
The little red triangles, please. We need hurdle setters. Please set up the hurdles on the red triangle.
You good?
On the lowest setting.
They're getting ready to put. I don't know why. Are we not running the next one?
I do not know.
They're doing
They're getting the 300 hurdles ready.
Tristan. Oh, he's asking.
It looks like for the second heat, they are both scratched.
They're all scratched. So we only ran 1 heat of the 400. Hey, you're out of breath. You didn't have to run back.
Well.
Welcome back, Sebastian.
I'm getting a call. Give me 1 second.
Okay, you're fine, bud. So now we're getting ready. They're setting up the hurdles for the 300-meter hurdles. Which means they're going to start over in the what called corner number 2, which is the southeast corner. It's where they're going to start, and it looks like we have heat 1 of 1 of the JV girls, and then we'll go on to the varsity girls, JV boys. And they run the 300 yards, which is not the full lap on this one.
Kind of like a.
They start over there in the corner. See where they are?
Kind of by the baseball fields.
Yeah. And then they'll go 1, 2, 3. Let me see. 1, It's been a while. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They do 7 hurdles for this one.
Man, that's a lot of hurdles.
No, it's a lot of hurdles. It's also showing that you're doing your endurance plus your ability to jump. And this one, this is a really tough. I wouldn't have been able to do it.
And that's pretty. And whoever like does long jump, that also helps with the hurdles if they do both of those, and high jump.
You'd have
too.
to have the speed. Usually, your taller people are the ones that do your speed and your speed and your jumping.
Yes.
Somebody says, "Let's go, Kermit." I'm sure that might have been on the last one. My apologies for not picking up on the comments. We're multitasking. Not that that's an excuse, but we do value absolutely everything you guys are saying. That is for sure. Appreciate y'all sticking with us. Some of y'all have been with us all day long. We appreciate you staying and hanging out with us. So we're now setting up for the 300 meters
hurdles
run. Gosh, it's like 4 things. 300 meters distance, hurdles, run.
I've done track before my freshman year.
What'd you run?
I did long jump, and then I did the 200 meter.
Oh, okay. So a little bit of distance and a long jump. Were you any good at long jump?
I was. I think I got 4th in long jump my freshman year. So
long jump's pretty hard because you have to run, and then you got to hit that board without scratching.
yeah, it was kind of hard for me.
Sure is a lot of playing out there that I can't believe the kids are playing football out there in the middle of the
When people are trying to warm up.
They kind of need to. To me, they need to put the football up.
Not the best time.
No, there's a lot going on. I think we still have ours camping out there even. Have you noticed how the canopies on the side have kind of moved around?
Yeah.
They move them to hit the shade. Today would be a good day for a sunburn. You wouldn't even know it as cold as it is.
Yeah.
So this first one, we're going to go ahead and announce the lanes since we're still getting ready. Lane 2, Penny Stovall, freshman, Midland Christian. Lane 3, Chloe Frug, sophomore, Kermit. Lane 4, Annalise West, junior, Marathon. Lane 5, Kennedy Brown, freshman, Midland Christian. Lane 6, Alejandra Lujan Acosta, freshman, Pecos. Lane 7, Amberly Tarrant, sophomore, Alpine.
Hey, Miss B.
Hey, what?
Gerardo Diaz on YouTube asks, how many more races?
Oh, Gerardo Diaz. Is that Jerry or Dad? So, Gerardo Diaz, we have 4 more races. We have the 300-meter hurdles, the 200-meter dash, the 1,600-meter run, and the 1,600-meter relay. Gerardo Diaz, also tell me, how are we doing in baseball over there? We see him out there, but we don't know who's playing at any point. Let us know how you guys are doing in the baseball.
Is that Pecos in first place?
That looks like Pecos in first place.
Yeah, she had tripped over one of the first hurdles there, and she dropped something on the turnover there. You can see a person in that red jacket pick
He's
it up.
giving it to him.
Yeah, she dropped something back there. I don't know what I don't know what it was.
I don't know what it is either. That's kind of weird.
Maybe it was glasses. I'm
Maybe
not
sunglasses.
Sure. It's being passed around.
Yeah, the coach, Pecos coach has it.
Yeah, they do look like glasses.
So we're getting ready to do the varsity. And we have Nadia Morris, senior Alpine. Anna Ginsbach, lane 2, senior Midland Christian. Hadley Hardaway, lane 3, sophomore Kermit. Lane 4, Madison Feets, senior Midland Christian. Lane 5, Zoe Manosin, junior, Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Madeline Gomez, senior, Fort Stockton. And lane 7, Alicia Figueroa, junior of Kermit.
Miss B.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon says hi on YouTube.
Brandon. Oh, Brandy De La Rosa.
Brandy, there you go.
Yeah, Brandy has a couple, two girls. And then her son, Bryson De La Rosa, is a freshman this year. He is one of those that helped us during football, taking pictures and I think working a camera for video for Tumbleweed.
Oh.
He's super sweet kid. Super polite. Probably gets it from the mom, not the dad. JK. Just joking. Both parents are pretty good parents. And here we go. For the 300.
Running in this race, Division 1 World 300.
To me, this would be really hard because you're focusing on running and then like, ooh, gotta jump. Then you're focusing on running.
You gotta focus like on your steps and the timing.
Oh, stride and everything.
Jump and everything.
Absolutely stride and everything. And then when you get over here, it's like a dash again because they're lined up. They're not curved like they're curved over there, which is kind of a weird thing to me. How they come around?
Looks like Midland Christian in first.
And Midland Christian and Kermit, 1 and 2. Looks like Zoe Manoson's fighting for third or fourth with Alpine.
Ooh, someone just went down. I think that was.
Oh, Zoe just went down. As long as she's okay. She is finishing, and that's the important part.
If I can please have hurdle setters.
So they're going to reset the hurdles, and we're going to go to heat 1 of 2. JV boys, would you do me a favor? Who would like to read the names? Sebastian, nose goes. You got it. I'm going to go toss
this one, right?
Yes.
All right. So for our 300-meter JV boys, we have Joe Ginsbach from a freshman from Midland Christian, Ariel Garcia, a sophomore from Kermit, Andre Rollins, a freshman from Midland Christian, Christian Flores, a sophomore from Alpine, Jacob West, a freshman from Midland Christian, Francisco Ramos from
Fort Stockton,
a freshman from Fort Stockton. I think the first and last names were switched. But
yeah, it kind of looks like it, but at least we got the name and everything.
Yeah.
We're all set and good.
You're Let's see here. We're getting lined up.
Trying to get everything organized from the hurdles. Getting the height ready. I feel like the boys hurdles and all the events that the boys do are like more competitive for the girls. What would you say?
I honestly would agree with you because boys, of course, and this is pretty much a given that they're definitely much stronger than girls.
Yeah.
And they're more athletically able. So it would make sense to have our hurdles set higher to at least have a good comparison with our female athletes. It definitely works out.
Yeah. Here we go on the blocks. And we're off for 300-meter hurdles for the boys.
Great start
Heat
here.
1. What it looks like here from Midland Christian first. Presidio. Oh, that's Fort Stockton. Fighting for a second.
With Midland Christian. Alpine is coming in fourth along with, I think, another Midland Christian. Yep.
Midland Christian first.
Is he Sierra Blanca? Do they run him?
No, he got scratched.
Yeah, but that doesn't look like a Kermit uniform.
Ooh, that does not look like it.
Are we getting ready for another interview?
I do not know. Let me check 1 sec. I'll be back.
What's it
No,
look
it does
like?
not look like we're getting ready for another event. They're just talking.
Ah, okay.
Miss Force is the one that's helping us with the tumbleweed. So we really appreciate Miss Force for helping us, the students and the teachers. And we're off.
Is that only 2?
Yes, it looks like 2.
So it looks like we are running with Barry Young from a freshman from Alpine, and I believe
Camden.
No. Carlos Leva from Fort Stockton.
Oh yes, it is. A senior.
And he looks like he's taking the lead here despite having the outside lane.
He's kind of getting a little tired, but he could finish out strong. I think this is first.
Paused right through a hurdle there.
I think this is first time doing track, to be honest.
Paused through another one. Might plow through the last one.
Might.
Yep. And finishes in second. He did really well,
Yeah,
I would say,
he had a really good start.
Yeah, but if we're taking into account that this was his first time, yeah.
Yes.
Lane 4, Sedna from Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Sexton from Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Scott Marsh from Kermit. And lane 7.
All right, let's see.
Let's see who we have for the third heat, right? Or no, it's the first heat for the varsity boys.
Third and final call.
All right, let's see. We have Jonathan Bueno from Fort Stockton.
Senior.
Isaac Rangel Quintana from Kermit.
Senior.
We have Omar Serna, a senior from Fort Stockton. Tyler Sexton, a senior from Fort Stockton. And Avandre Scott Marsh, a senior from Kermit. Holt Brownlee, a sophomore from Midland Christian.
And it looks like on here, Omar Serna, the senior for Fort Stockton, his time is a 44.0.
And Tyler Sexton
from Fort Stockton, senior, 45.0. That's really not bad of a time for the 300-meter hurdles.
Right.
And it looks like they're getting set. And they're off. What a beautiful start.
I do believe Holt Brownlee from Midland Christian is taking the lead here, but he might be overtaken
by Omar Serna, fighting for first.
Omar seems to be losing the fight though, but it might be a guarantee that he comes in for second place after that last hurdle there. Midland Christian will be coming in first. Holt Brownlee, followed just behind by Omar Serna
from Fort Stockton, senior. And in third place might be Kermit. Now for the second heat for the 300-meter boys hurdles, we got Jose Chavez, senior from Kermit. Bryson Moniz, sophomore from Pecos. And Kobe, how do you say that, Sebastian?
Say what? Blanc?
Blanc?
Caleb Blanc.
Caleb Blanc, my bad. Sophomore from Midland Christian. And only 3.
Yeah.
the little thing was a little tricky.
And the lanes will be 3, 4, and 5. Looks like we're getting set. And we're off for Heat 2, 300-meter hurdles.
Jose seems to be fighting for second place right now, but I believe on this last turn he's gonna go for first.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell which one's Kermit and Pecos.
Yeah.
It looks like Midland Christian will be in first.
Kale's gonna be taking first place here.
Will be in second. Pecos in third. Looks like a beautiful fight right there.
Fight for first.
The hurdles once the racers have run.
And it looked like Midland Christian in first. Kermit in second. Pecos in third.
Thank you.
Man, that was a beautiful fight right there, but between those three competitors.
Yeah.
So in first, Midland Christian, 47. Now the next event will be the girls 200, I believe so.
Let me check. Yep, the girls. Nope. This one is going to be 300-meter hurdles, boys junior varsity.
Okay.
So your lineup will be Joe Ginsbach, from a freshman from Midland Christian, Ariel Garcia, a sophomore from Kermit, Andre Rollins, a freshman from Midland Christian, Christian Flores, a sophomore from Alpine, Jacob West, a freshman from Midland Christian, Francisco Ramos, a freshman from Fort Stockton. So a lot of recurring names here. And I am pretty interested to see how this will play out.
No.
No?
We are on the 200-meter hurdles for the girls. That was our apologies.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I put those papers to the side over there. So look. Those are the girls.
Oh, yeah, he's right. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay, really fast. We have Aislinn Herrera from 10th grader from Pecos, Abigail Bruca, a freshman from Midland Christian, Kaylee Hernandez, a junior from Marathon, Mia Jimenez, a sophomore from Alpine, Madeline Mata, a sophomore from Pecos, Dusty Dale, a junior from Fort Stockton, Lila Chavera, a freshman from Alpine.
And it looks like we have an interview with Nacho with Omar Serna. And Nacho can take it away here.
I'm here with one of the 300 hurdle runners that we just had here. This is Omar Serna. So how do you think you did?
I didn't do as good as I expected. My form was like everything I worked for in practice kind of just went away. But next meet I'll show what I've been doing.
What do you think you could have done better?
My form, my steps were off, and I was just jumping over with no form. But I still ran a 44, so.
Thank you for that. That's all the questions I have for you.
We have another. Or they're gonna do this.
And it looks like the girls have started already
For Division 2
for the 200 meter.
200 meters. Lane 1, Rodriguez from Kermit. Lane 2, Gomez from Terlingua. Lane 3, Quintana from Van Horn. Lane 4,
Looks like Pecos in first, Midland Christian in second, Fort Stockton in third.
From Pecos, and Lane 8, Carter from Marathon.
We have another interview.
It looks like it.
It's going to be with Natalia. Alright.
Alright, looks like we have another interview with Natalia with Ethan Lopez.
Let's have him take it away.
Hello, I'm Natalia. I'm here with.
Ethan Lopez.
What did you run today?
I ran the 4x1, the 4x2, and I also have the 4x4 later today at the very end of the track meet.
Okay, what did you feel today?
I felt good. I felt like I did good on my legs. I was anchor in the second leg, so I did pretty good, I would say. Other than that, it was a pretty good day. Like, the weather's nice. It's a little fresh, but it feels good.
What do we have?
I would say.
That's good. One last question. Since when do you do track?
Wait, what's the question? Sorry.
Since when do you do track?
I took a little break from my freshman year, and I ended up playing volleyball. But I came back this year, and it's been a little hard, but it's been a nice little journey. So this is my first official season back since my freshman year. So
that's good. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
I don't know which is which.
That doesn't matter at this point. Whichever has makeup.
No, this one.
Alright.
Thank you.
All right.
Let's find more victims.
So for all right, let's see. Our girls 200 meter junior varsity list will be. This is Heat 2 of 4. Your roster is Aileen Rodriguez, a freshman from Kermit. Naridia Gomez, a junior from Terlinga Big Bend. Annabelle Quintana, a sophomore from
Van Horn.
Taylor Kruger, a freshman from Midland Christian. Alondra Ocampo, a freshman from Kermit. Isabel Villanueva, a freshman from Alpine. Isabella Urias, a sophomore from Pecos. And Sadi Carter, a senior from Marathon.
The girls division 2, 200 meters, lane 1, Lara from Presidio.
Oh, there are 4 heats for the girls 200 meter now.
Oh, I just read off the wrong roster.
No, you're good.
Lane 6, Von Bierfeld from Van Horn, and lane 8, Sanchez from Fort Stockton.
What I missed? I didn't miss anything. I was watching. I was taking a vocal
No,
break over there.
You didn't miss anything, Miss B.
Where are you guys? Right here?
Yes, it looks like we're on heat 3 for the girls 200 meter.
Heat 3 of 4. So we have Alina Lara, senior from Presidio. We have Lionelli Panhoa, freshman from Van Horn. Lane 4, Natalie Azevedo, freshman from Kermit. Jasmine Mora, lane 5, junior from Valentine. Berlin von Befelde, sophomore from Van Horn. I like his last name. Dana Sanchez, Fort Stockton, sophomore, lane 8. I like that. Von Berfelde, maybe. I'm kind of tickled to see that we have Valentine here.
Where'd you guys say they were from?
Valentine?
Mm-hmm.
It's between Marfa and Van Horn.
Oh, okay.
On Highway 54. It's a little bitty town. Did you guys know that in Valentine Post Office, the week of in Valentine's Day, you can send Valentine letters to be hand stamped from Valentine?
Oh, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like right here that Dana Sanchez in first.
Presidio is coming around really strong too. Dana's going to have to fight to keep this first place pacing. Looks like she is going to fight for second or third. She is running. Looks like it's going to be Presidio, Van Horn, and Fort Stockton respectively. Unofficial. So we are on the 200 meter dash. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more events after this. We have the 1600 meter run and the 1600 meter relay. The next thing we have is heat 4 and 4 of the JV girls.
Lane assignments for heat 4 of the 200
yes, we did.
We have lane 3.
Alyssa Grant, lane 3, junior from Kermit. Mia Hernandez, lane 4, freshman from Presidio, will round out heat 4 of 4 of the 200 meters. Then we'll go to the varsity girls. Boy, I had to take a little vocal break. My
Yeah.
voice was a little tired.
I look at our stack of papers and I grow more excited for the nap I'm
I
gonna
always
take
did
when I
too.
get home.
Right? No, no naps.
No naps. Why not, Miss B? I'm tired.
Naps are. If you take a nap right now,
sleep is for the weak.
you will not sleep tonight.
You know what I am actually excited for? A nice glass of hot chocolate that I'm gonna make for myself when I get home. And I know it's not winter. It's still nice. It still tastes good.
I'm excited to watch the prime time for the Olympics because I haven't watched any Olympics today. We have 2 more days.
Oh, the Olympics.
Yeah,
the Winter
closing-
Olympics.
Yeah, closing ceremonies is tomorrow in Milan, Italy. Actually, next year we're going to Milan, Italy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, school group. So I'm excited. And here we go with the last heat. We have 2 ladies running, one from Kermit, one from Presidio. Alyssa Grant Jr. and Mia Hernandez, a freshman.
Presidio will take the lead.
Look at Mia run.
Is it only them two?
Yes, for this heat.
I believe that's the 3rd time she's ran.
Division 1 girls heat 1 200-meter lane assignment.
So now we're on the heat 1 of 3. 2A, 4A girls, 200 meters. Miley Wilson, freshman, Midland Christian. Kenzie Thorne, sophomore, Midland Christian. Nevaeh Carrasco, senior, Alpine. Kylie Maroney, junior, Alpine. Brianna Villarreal, sophomore, Fort Stockton. Nadiana Alvarez, freshman, Pecos. Sarah Shepard, senior, Midland Christian. And lane 8 is Theata Wislar, senior, Fort Stockton. So we have 8 ladies in this, representing Midland Christian, Alpine, Fort Stockton, Pecos. Seated time is Kylie Maroney, lane 4 of Alpine. She's a junior, 28:56. That's pretty fast.
That is pretty fast.
Uh-oh, Sebastian's fading fast.
I'm falling asleep.
Come on,
It's okay.
buddy.
Anywho,
Sebastian,
We're almost done.
put yourself on mute and take a couple weeks.
No.
You'll be fine.
No. Gabriel Armendariz on Facebook says, "Good job all day, Miss B and crew. He's been watching all day." Belia Rocha says, "Go Miley and Mason Martinez." On Facebook too.
Oh, it looks like we're going for another live.
No.
Oh, wait.
It just finished up there. I do believe.
Is that Natalie that's still doing it?
Yep.
I mean, Natalia?
Natalia.
She's been a trooper all day long. She wanted to interview today. And here we go. Heat 1 of 3 for varsity girls.
Call for the girls.
Good grief, they're flying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1600-meter run. This is the first
I see why they're
call
put on
for
varsity now.
Division 1 girls 1600-meter run.
Midland Christian first. Fort Stockton second.
That'll be followed by Pecos.
Pecos or Midland Christian.
Oh.
Right, 200 meters. Heat 2 of 3. Lane 2. Janelle Francis, sophomore, Presidium. Lane 3. Janie Costin, junior, of Water Valley. Lane 4. Margaret
Lane
Janae.
assignment for heat
Sorry.
2 of the girls
Margaret Ortiz.
Division
Did you
1
correct
200
me?
meter
No, I'm kidding. Margaret Ortiz, sophomore, Kermit. Lane 5. Jimena Morales, sophomore, Fort Stockton. Lane 7. Gillian Morrissey, sophomore of Alpine. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ladies in this one. Sorry, I sniffed in the mic.
And that's kind of really impressive by Theata Wislar. She came up from basketball. They were in the playoffs.
Ran right in. Yeah, she's only been out of basketball for about 4 days. That's what happens. They jump from one sport to the next.
Yeah.
Going into another interview, this time led to you by Nacho. Gonna go ahead and wait on the queue here. But I do believe, yeah. Looks like we're getting ready for our next race. But let's have Nacho take it away.
I'm here with
Adana.
Zaylee.
What was y'all's events today?
I did triple jump, long jump, the 400 and the 200.
I didn't run.
What are you gonna run?
The 100 and but I back to the.
So how do you think you did today?
I didn't do really good for like my first 3 events, but I think I picked it up for the 200.
That's all the questions I have. Thank y'all.
Huh?
That's all the questions I have. Thank
Okay,
y'all.
bye.
I know.
All right. Our girls are flying down the track here.
Presidio.
Is that Water Valley again? Oh my goodness.
I couldn't tell she wasn't wearing the jersey.
Their uniforms
or
are
their
real
uniform.
simple. Yeah. Water Valley's uniforms are real simple, being black and white.
Boys 200 meters, lane 2, Gary from Van Horn, lane 3, Sanchez from Pecos, lane 4, Garcia from Fort Stockton, lane 5, Edwards from Alpine, lane 6, Montoya from Fort Stockton, lane 7, Bearden from Sierra Blanca, lane 8, Portillo from Alpine.
And it looks like we're getting set for the boys 200 meter.
Alright, our roster for our JV boys. In lane 2, Braden Gary from a freshman from Van Horn. Lane 3, Mario Sanchez, a Braden Gary? Gary Braden? Did I say Gary Braden? Anywho, lane 3, Mario Sanchez, a sophomore from Pecos. Lane 4, Jackson Garcia, a junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Everett Edwards, a junior from Alpine. Lane 6, Alexandro Montoya, a junior from Fort Stockton.
Pecos in first.
Lane 7, Adriel Bearden, a senior from Sierra Blanca. In lane 8, Abram Portillo, a freshman from Alpine. A little late on that one, sorry.
Boys 200 meter division 2, lane 1, Carrasco from Presidio, lane 2, Van Horn, lane 3, Gunter from Midland Christian, lane 4, Hudson from Sierra Blanca, lane 5, Gloria from Valentine, lane 6, Whitten from Marathon,
Put her
lane
on.
7, Phillips from Midland Christian, lane 8, Whitten from
It's not all the time they could hear direction and commentating
Yeah.
at the same time. All right, heat 2 of 5. Lane 1, Jesus Carrasco, freshman Presidio. Lane 2, Liddell's the last name. It's handwritten, sorry. Freshman for Van Horn. Lane 3, Lane Gunter, freshman Midland Christian. Lane 4, Luke Hudson, freshman Sierra Blanca. Lane 5, Nikos Gloria, freshman Valentine. Lane 6, Tegan Whitten, junior Marathon. Lane 7, Phillips Max Phillips, freshman Midland Christian. Lane 8, Jahim Gordon, freshman Texas Leadership, with a seated time of 28:28. And here we go. I like the way a lot of
Midland Christian first.
Then it looks like Van Horn.
Van Horn in second.
Midland Christians.
And
Sierra
Sierra Blanca
Yes.
starting for third.
Lane 1, Gonzalez from Marathon. Lane 2, Urias from Midland Christian. Lane 3, Olivas from Alpine. Lane 4, Gobea from Texas Leadership.
Next one, 3 of 5.
Lane 5,
Lane 1, Joe David Gonzalez, sophomore,
Lane 7, Nunez
marathon.
from
Lane
Terlingua.
2, Ray Urias,
Lane
sophomore,
8,
Midland
Keanu
Christian.
from
Lane 3, Gage Olivas, junior, Alpine. Lane 4, James Govea, sophomore, Texas Leadership. Lane 5, Jose Rodriguez, junior, Terlingua Big Bend. Lane 6, Edwin Garcia, freshman, Terlingua Big Bend. Lane 7, Ismael Big Bend. Lane 8, Marcos Briones, senior. That's kind of cool. They're all from kind of the same region except for 2 of them. Oh, your eyes are getting heavy, Sebastian.
All right. So we are going into another interview led to you by Nacho.
Or after
never
we
mind.
finish this heat.
Yeah.
You're good. Again, we have 8 runners in this event.
I believe Midland Christian is going to be taking first. God.
No, marathon.
Marathon.
Then Alpine. The Midland Christian marathon, then Alpine for 1, 2, and 3.
Man, these Midland Christian kids are fast.
They are fast. All right, why don't we cut to that interview as soon as you guys give Nacho the cue.
All right, here we go. Gonna let Nacho take it away.
I am here with
Alex Montoya.
And what did you just run?
I just ran the open 200-meter dash.
How do you think you did?
I feel like I did pretty good. I don't really do the 200 too much, and I got second.
Did you have any other events?
Yeah, I also ran the 4x2 relay.
How do you think you did on that one?
I feel like I could have done better. I got a better time right here on my open 200 than my relay.
Is that your last race of the day?
Yeah, I'm glad.
You're tired?
Hell yeah.
All right, bro. Well, good job for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Division 2 boys 200-meter lane assignments for heat 4. Lane 3, Hernandez from Kermit. Lane 4.
And it looks like we're ready for the boys 200 meter.
Lane 5, Hankins from Pecos.
Lane 2, Gabe Garcia, sophomore from Kermit. Lane 3, Daniel Hernandez, freshman from Kermit. Lane 4, Sebastian Camunez, sophomore from Kermit. Lane 5, Francisco Hankins, freshman from Pecos. Lane 6, Kenny Riles, freshman from Pecos. Lane 7, James Manigold, sophomore from Sierra Blanca.
Lane assignments for heat 1 of the boys.
It looks like in first will be Fort Stockton, Kermit, and Kermit.
Oh, looks like we had a
See if we
few.
can hold
We had
the lead.
Ishmael. We had Ishmael Pondo running in this one. Looks like he got first. Sorry, I didn't realize that they had combined those 2 heats together.
Yeah, and it looks like we kept the lead through the last straight. Really happy about that.
Now we're moving on to the boys varsity heat 1 of 2. Lane 1, Price Louder. What's happening with our camera? It's going everywhere. Price Louder, junior Midland Christian. Lane 3, Zane Castillo, junior Fort Stockton. Lane 4, Eduardo Hernandez, senior Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Gabriel Salazar, senior Presidio. Lane 6, Francisco Ramos, sophomore Fort Stockton. Lane 7, Dane Jeffries, senior Alpine. Lane 8, Caleb Blong, sophomore Midland Christian.
The Lone Runner Run Club on Facebook says, "Great job, Gino." Man, how
There's
many?
someone, I don't know who it is, someone's sending me pictures from our broadcast and telling us we're doing a great job. I don't know who it is. Thank you, anonymous person who's texting. I love when they do that. I love it's so neat to see the different input that we get. We get people coming up here, Facebook messages, we get YouTube, we get online, we get phone calls, we get everything. You guys get a lot of good feedback for what, yes, we're on today, but for what the students ultimately are doing. And here we go with this run. I think Eduardo's in this one.
Yes,
right?
ma'am. He is. He is in first right now for Fort Stockton. Eduardo Hernandez, Presidio in second. Kay Castillo in Fort Stockton third.
Is that Javier running again? No, he wasn't on that one. Sorry. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you just can't beat it.
Eduardo.
Oh, it's Francisco Ramos. Yeah, Eduardo's so fast.
Eduardo.
Yeah. Another interview?
Another interview
All right,
with
we're going to the
Nacho
field.
Ramirez.
Okay, ready?
All right, let's have him take it away.
Lane assignments for D2, Division 1 boys 100 meter.
I'm here with
Daniel Hernandez.
Sebastian Comanche.
and just run.
The 200 meter.
So how do y'all think y'all did overall?
I think I did pretty good.
You know, it's my first time. I think I did pretty good.
What places y'all get?
The 200 I got second.
I got third.
So how long y'all been doing track for?
I did it in 7th grade, and then I skipped 8th grade, and then I did it this year.
I've been doing this in 7th grade till my sophomore year today.
Well, that's all the questions I have. Thank y'all for your time.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we're back for the 200 meter hurdle for the boys.
Hello, Mike wasn't down. Lane 2, Ryan Bronco, freshman Midland Christian. Lane 3, Colt Ramirez, freshman Pecos. Lane 4, Angel Villanueva, junior Pecos. Lane 5, Zach Mendoza, senior Pecos. Lane 6, Jose Anaya, sophomore Kermit. Lane 7, Daniel Austin, sophomore Kermit.
Just broke the school record.
He sure
School
did.
record for Eduardo Hernandez, Fort Stockton.
Oh my gosh.
So after this heat, we're going to we're gonna have a little bit of a setup anyway, because we have to go to the 1600. We're gonna have them interview Eduardo.
Man, Eduardo's been doing good these last 4 years in high school. He's been on varsity since freshman year.
I've loved watching him.
He
We've
went
traveled.
he went to state his sophomore year.
His sophomore year. I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yes, ma'am. It was his sophomore year.
I wish I'd gone to state last year. I would have gone. I love watching them run.
We're off for the 200 meter.
This is the last heat, and then we'll switch to 1600
At
meters.
this time, is we can please have the
Man, it's a
Division
lot of yellow.
The yellow shoes.
Yeah. 2 Pecos, 2 Kermit, 1 Midland Christian. Kermit in first and second. Pecos and Midland Christian fighting for third.
And
The Lone Runner Run Club on Facebook says, "Go Panthers, go!"
first call for Division 1.
So I believe we're going to move to an interview. Right.
For Division 2.
And we're going to move to an interview. Nacho Ramirez will take it away. Oh.
Lost her feed. Sorry. We'll go back to them for sure. We do want to hear what Eduardo has to say about.
Yes, we
We're
will.
doing.
Yeah, I
We're
would
setting
love
up
to
for
hear
the
what he
six.
has to say.
They're setting up for the 1600. So we're going to do a little bit of shifting. Sebastian, 1600 is a mile.
Right.
How many laps?
4.
4.
Oh, good job. 4. Oh, you guys are both jumping in on the math now.
Yeah.
That means that we're 2 events from being done. And it is only it is 3:50 in the afternoon. That's great. All right, we're going to the ground to talk to Nacho. Take it away.
So we're back here with Eduardo. So what races have you ran?
I ran the 1, 4x2. I just finished running the 200.
And you got first place in all those races. So how do you feel?
Feels all right. I mean, didn't really have to push too hard. Just cruised. But yeah, I'm happy with the results.
And we now just found out that you broke another school record, or you broke it again. So how do you feel about that too?
Feels good. I mean, it's all God's will. Thankful. My body feels good. Just ready for what's coming.
You got anything to say to the people for what's coming for the season?
No, I'm just I'm just grateful for everybody that showed up and all that comp around. I'm coming.
Well, thank you. Keep going and great. Have a great season.
All right. Jasmine Salgado Hernandez says, "Great job, Panthers," on Facebook, and I would wholeheartedly agree. Breaking a school record is no easy feat, and it honestly looked like Eduardo did it effortless, and that I'm so just proud to see, especially from Fort Stockton.
So we're gonna go ahead and announce. I think they're on a hold to check on some things. We're gonna announce for. We're waiting on. Oh, there they are. Let me go ahead and read the girls that are going to be in the JV girls for the 1600 meter. Alyssa Ramos, sophomore alpine. Isabella Briones, junior marathon. Kaylin Thomas, sophomore mid Christian. Lupita Lomeli, sophomore Kermit. Aspen Stewart, freshman Sierra Blanca. Presley Proctor, sophomore Midland Christian. Monica Amaro, freshman Kermit. And Anaya Sharma, sophomore Kermit. Did you say we're going to go drop to another interview or?
Doesn't look like it.
So.
Okay.
That's you. All right. Our athletes are off now. I was gonna say they're lined up, but no, they're off. That is for our 1600 meter. Heat 101, 1600 meter for junior varsity. And here we are, and we are in for 4 laps. And we have just passed the group has just passed the first corner. No, sorry, what we call the second corner. About halfway, our first place runner is halfway to the third corner.
And it looks like Nacho Ramirez has another interview with down there, so we'll take it off to Nacho.
Yeah, and we'll inform you once of the race once we're done. So let's have Nacho take it away.
Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nacho Ramirez once again, and I'm back here with
Omar Aguilar, Roger Cortez.
And I know y'all are gonna do some long distance the mile. So how do you feel about that race?
I'm feeling really good. Yeah, good. I'll just start off strong.
And how do y'all prepare for it?
Honestly, just being consistent with your workouts and running miles. What he said, please.
Y'all confident in it that y'all gonna do good today?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm confident.
Well, thank y'all for your time. Good luck with the rest of the season, all right? All right, I'm back once again. I'm here with
Adrian Garcia,
Aragon, Ethan Flores.
And y'all all run the mile, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, how do y'all think y'all gonna do today?
I think we're gonna do pretty good. I think we all could hit a new PR today. Yeah.
So, what places have y'all got? Like, what's the best place y'all have ever gotten?
Well, this is my first year doing track, so I can't really answer that question.
First place today.
For me, 4th place.
And what workouts do y'all do to just like keep your body right for long distance? Because I know it's hard, because I've done it before.
We do a multitude of different workouts, like 800s, miles, mile repeats, different sprint workouts, and after everything, we just make sure to stretch to keep our body warmed up and to heal properly.
Well, thank y'all for y'all's time. Good luck the rest of the season, all right?
Thank you.
All right, we got some Midland Christian kids. So I'm here with
Hudson. Everett.
And how think y'all gonna do today?
Pretty good. Feeling good. All right. Pretty good.
So how long y'all been doing this for?
It's my 3rd year running track. It's my 5th year running track.
Have y'all always been distance?
Yes. Yes.
And what was y'all's? I just want to know what's y'all's PR, like your best PR ever?
PR 5:10. 5:25.
Y'all think you're gonna break it today?
Probably not, but I hope so. Definitely not.
Well, thank y'all for y'all's time. I wish y'all the best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, he's coming in. All right, I'm here with Cade. So how many, or have you ran yet or any races?
Yeah, I ran the 400.
How did you do on that one?
I got first. I did pretty good. I got a 54, which is definitely not a PR, but I got first overall, so not bad.
What is your next race you're gonna run?
My next race is the 4x4. I'll be the anchor in the 4x4.
Are you confident you got it today? Y'all got the dub or not?
I don't know. We'll see, but I don't know. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good for the 4x4. We'll see where it goes. Hopefully we don't get last. But yeah.
Well, thank you for your time, Cade. Good luck, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, we are back.
Man, that was a lot of people to interview.
Yeah. I think, what's the progress on our race? Our first place runner might be on her 3rd lap right now, but I could be completely wrong.
It looks like it says they have 1 lap to go.
So yeah, she's on her
3rd lap.
3rd lap, yeah.
With 4 minutes and 18 seconds.
And I would say she easily has at least a 100-meter lead on the rest of our athletes on the track right now.
So by like 100 or 150 meter.
Right. That's what it's looking like. But the rest of the group is pretty tightly knit, I would say, on the east side of the track. It
Coming
is
along
going
from
to
the curve of the 200 meter.
Yeah. I believe it is going to be Midland Christian that is in the lead right now.
Yeah.
Quickly followed by Alpine. And Kermit. Could be Kermit, yeah.
Yes. So it'll be Midland Christian, Alpine, Kermit.
Kermit again, maybe. Yeah, Kermit again. And then I believe Midland Christian again?
Yes. So we have 2 Midland Christian, 3 Kermit, 1 Alpine, 1 Marathon, and 1 Sierra Blanca. Midland Christian from the 200 meter. And these girls have done impressive this whole Comanche relays.
Oh yeah.
And the boys too, they've done excellent.
This is just a start to a great season, I can imagine.
And track and field season will be even more competitive with basketball going to end for playoffs.
Delma Bernal on YouTube congratulates and encourages Eduardo for his work that he's done today. Really great. And also thanks to the Tumbleweed team for their efforts today. It's been a long day to say the least.
It's been a long day.
We're about to break 7 hours continuously live. Yeah, and I'm definitely tired. You probably could have heard missed me talking about how I'm almost taking a nap, but I'm more than I'm more than welcome to push through to the end. We only have about 4. I'm not sure.
We still got like a long way to go.
Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, I believe we just had our first place finisher. She just finished, and the rest of our girls are coming in
7:45 for the 1600 meter.
as their unofficial time.
We'll get those in the times sooner or later. And I'll be the last for the 1600 meter run for the girls.
All right. Running in Division 1 girls 1600 meter run. Wood from Alpine. Garrett from Alpine.
All right, and our next set of girls here for the 1600 meter will be Hollywood, a freshman from Alpine in lane 1, Molly Garrett, a junior from Alpine in lane 2, Israeli Hernandez, a senior from Kermit, lane 4, Alexa Bazaldua, a senior from Kermit, lane 5, Leah Reina, a senior from Presidio, lane 6, Chloe Olivias, a senior from Presidio in lane 7, Zadie Sosa, a sophomore from Midland Christian in lane 8, Raquel Jimenez, a freshman from Fort Stockton in lane 9, Serenity Martinez, a senior from Fort Stockton in lane 10, and Bradley Jimenez, a sophomore from Fort Stockton in lane 11. Man, I am tired.
And it looks like across the field we still got baseball going on.
Oh yeah,
still got baseball tournaments.
Yeah, I liked looking over and just looking at all the baseball games going on.
And we're off for the second heat. Am I correct?
No, this is Heat 101. No, we are. I might have read off the wrong roster.
No, you're right. No, you're correct.
Yeah.
This is for the varsity girls Heat 1. Looks like in first place we have Presidio.
Yeah, Presidio has a great lead. What I've been noticing is all these long distance races. That you have like one person
that has an amazing lead.
an insane lead, and you have the rest. We have Raquel Jimenez going in for second place.
Alpine coming in third.
Two of our Alpines coming in third, and then it will be Midland Christian. All right, and we are going in for another interview just now, brought to you by Natalia. So let's have her take it away.
Hello, I'm Natalia. I'm with
Zoe.
Jonathan Bueno.
What races have y'all done today?
I've only done the 300 hurdles, but I'm getting ready for the 4x4.
All I've done today was the 300 hurdles. I'm doing nothing else.
How did y'all do in them?
I fell on my third to last hurdle. Got cut up. It was bad. It was all right though. It was whatever. I got back up like a dog I am.
Time, so I felt pretty good, but I was gassed last 100 meters. Finish that out.
That's good. Okay, last question. How long have y'all been?
Since 8th grade year.
I think for like 7th grade, and I've been running for about 3rd grade since I was a little kid.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm here with
Lorena Castillo.
Okay, and
how are you today?
I'm good.
Did you run anything today?
No, but I threw in the field events.
Oh, it looks like
how did that go?
Interview.
I got second in discus and second in shot.
Okay. Thank you, Lorena. I'll see you soon.
Bye now.
Bye.
Okay,
All right.
we're back on. Sorry about that. Looks like we're still going on. 3
Yeah.
minutes and 17 seconds for
Yeah,
the
a little
1600 meter.
little
run.
update here. I believe Presidio is still in first, followed by what seems to be Fort Stockton.
And in third, man, I can't really see.
Yeah.
Maybe both of the Alpine coming in third.
Yeah.
But Presidio has a great lead right here at the 100.
Yeah, and Fort Stockton is fighting for is trying to maintain second place best she can. Let's see how long she'll be able to hold it for. We have 2 laps to go.
And it looks like Alpine fighting for second against Fort Stockton.
Seems like they might be getting it right now.
We have 1 lap to go. All these girls are fighting strong. They're also healthy. So far throughout this whole day that everybody's healthy, strong, make sure they're drinking a lot of water.
Yeah, right now it is 63 degrees. Nice weather, but then again, you can still get overheated.
You can still get overheated by the way you're running, the way that your body is trying to
deal with all the exercise.
Yeah. Like especially cramps too. That can happen like a lot. You don't drink enough water. Presidio coming in for first.
Seems like Fort Stockton has fallen down to fourth
554
place.
for Presidio. Alpine coming in second and third.
Fort Stockton has fallen down to
trying to catch up to
fourth.
Alpine.
Raquel seems like she's putting in great effort, but will it be enough to pass Alpine at the last minute? I'm not really sure.
I'm not really sure. There's going to be a close one. Almost there. Alpine second and third. Fort Stockton fourth. Man, that was almost a really good fight right there. It looks like we have another interview with the boys. 4x1 maybe. So we'll take it away.
Okay, ready? 5. Y'all ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Lorena, and I'm here with
Christian. James Warren. Francisco Ramos. Ismael.
What are y'all running today?
We're running the 4x4.
How do y'all think y'all are gonna do?
We're gonna do pretty good, not gonna lie.
Now we're doing amazing. That's what we're doing.
Heck yeah.
First place right here.
We'll count on y'all. How do y'all feel about this track meet today?
Like me.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna do better this year.
I think I'm gonna improve a lot this year too. Needs a lot more work.
Hey, we keep on working. How long have y'all been doing track?
Around like 4 years.
This is my 3rd year.
3rd year too. 4 years.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, we need to go get Coach down.
Okay.
Well.
Okay, and we're back from that interview with the Fort Stockton boys. Yeah, it looked like it was the 4x1 boys for JV.
I believe so. I saw James Warren there. So yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah. James Warren has actually been doing pretty good.
Yeah, he
this
did
whole
really
morning.
well. Let's see, what race are we getting up to next?
I think this might be the boys' 1,600-meter run.
All right, there's gonna be a long roster, so let's settle down in for this one. In lane number 1, Zane Perkins. Should I say lane? I feel like they're taking up the same lane.
Zane.
Zane.
That's Zane. You said lane.
No. Okay, let's restart. In lane 1, Zane Perkins, a sophomore from Alpine. In lane 2, Joshua Makhuka, a senior from Texas Leadership. In lane 3, Bibino Machuca, a junior from Texas Leadership. In lane 5, Octavio Ronquillo, a junior from Fort Stockton. In lane 6, Caleb Ramirez, a sophomore from Texas Leadership. In lane 7, Abdil Ruvalcaba, a sophomore from Pecos. In lane 8, Brian Trujillo, a senior from Big Bend. They're off again. Let's continue. In lane, I believe lane 1 again, but we'll go down. 9, Ian Ramos, a freshman from Presidio. 10, Caden Lees, a junior from Marathon. Angel Marquez, a sophomore from Fort Stockton. Everett Wall, or not sophomore, did I say sophomore? Freshman from Fort Stockton. Everett Wall, a freshman from Midland Christian. Hank Reed, a freshman from Big Bend. Julian Herrera, a freshman from Kermit. Iram Davila, a sophomore from Presidio. Ethan Flores, a freshman from Pecos. Roger Cortez, a sophomore from Fort Stockton. Hudson Moore, a freshman from Midland Christian. Alonso Perez, a sophomore from Presidio. And Adrian Garcia Jr., a senior from Pecos.
It looks like Nacho has another interview with Coach Renteria from Pecos. So we'll take it away from Nacho.
One of the old Fort Stockton coaches is Coach Rent. So how do you
super excited. I love coming to the Comanche relays every year. My favorite part of coming to the Comanche relays is seeing all the young athletes compete. Love watching them go out there and get it,
So how's it been going over there?
In Pecos, hey man, we're doing something special in Pecos. Everybody's going to Pecos. Hey, we're doing great things over there. Everything we did here, I know we're here. I know we're doing good things here, but hey, right now Pecos, trying to drain the swamp over there, trying to do good things over there as well, like we do here. We want to enrich the lives of the young athletes and the young women over there.
So how long have you been coaching for?
This is my 4th year coaching. Spent 3 years here in Fort Stockton. First year over there in Pecos, and loving all my time from here, loving all my time over there.
How do you feel about the football game this year that we had against each other, the teams?
Hey man, I think both teams competed well. I think it was about who could do tough, who could do tough longer, who could do it better. And I think hats off to the team that won that night. Hey, but you know what? I think both teams competed well. It's a testament to how both staffs have their teams developed and have them fighting hard and getting out there ready to play on Fridays.
I want to thank you, Coach Rent, and appreciate you being here.
I love being here, baby.
So, what did I miss? What do we... Okay, first, turn me on. I'm not on. Hello?
Hello, I'm Natalia. I'm here with.
Avian, Josh, Keith.
How are y'all guys feeling today?
Hot, really hot. Pretty good, pretty good. Good.
That's good. How long have you been running track?
Since middle school.
That's good. And you?
Middle school, 7th grade.
This is my first year.
That's good. What have y'all run today?
I didn't run. I did shock put, so I did all right. Not better than the others, but it's pretty good.
I did the 4x1 and 4x2.
I did the 100 and the 4x2.
That's all for today. Thank you so much.
How about me? I can't. No. Oh, there I am. Hello. So I'm glad to see that they're getting in a few more interviews. I know that they enjoy that. It seems like these longer races, these 1600 is when we're allowed to do it.
Right. It provides us more time.
General Oct is running in this one. I see Octavio. They are down to the last lap. I actually do like how much our camera angles. This must be the first. Our leader. I think this is the leader coming in.
Yep.
And he is from. Those are those uniforms you like. Where is he from? Sebastian?
But no.
Is that Sierra Blanca?
Sierra Blanca, yeah.
Nice. And after this, we'll have the varsity 1600. Boy, they are finishing strong. Here we got Roger Cortez, who's running in the white sleeveless from Fort Stockton coming up, passing Presidio. Oh, look at that guy from Midland Christian. How fast he's pouring it on.
Yeah. Midland Christian seems very determined today.
They're a powerhouse when it comes to running.
Yeah.
Is what I have noticed. I will tell you that this room is so much colder than that room next door. Next door.
I think it's because the window's open.
The other one has a heater on. There's a heater up here too.
It is cold.
It is really cold.
Looks like Pecos coming up. Octavio Ronquillo trying to catch up to Pecos. Right behind Octavio Ronquillo is Pecos. Pecos trying to catching up.
Passes him. I think he passes him right before his final lap, so yeah. Okay.
You wanna get on for a little bit? Batteries? Yes, on the inside. Are they for the headsets? Here, I'll go help you.
Yeah.
Right. Come on, Javi, come talk. Man, that was a good fight for the boys. 1600 meter run.
Yep.
Who do we have? Is this the varsity?
Yeah. Let's see here. Sorry. Tired. We are ready for our varsity boys 1600 meter.
Oh, it's the JV.
JV?
One second, we have difficulties here.
No, this next one will be varsity. All right. So in lane number 1, Zaid Alvidres, a sophomore from Presidio. In lane 2, Bryce Hammett, a senior from Midland Christian. In lane 3, Antonio Ocampo, a senior from Kermit. In lane 4, Logan Logan Hamantri, a sophomore from Midland Christian. In lane 5, Elan Salas, a sophomore from Pecos. In lane 6, lane 6, Evan Wymore, a junior from Texas Leadership. Lane 7, Braden Belloon, a senior from Midland Christian. Lane 8, Jose Muniz Aguilar, a senior from Fort Stockton. 9, Khalil Olivias, a sophomore from Presidio. 10, Aiden Samanigo, a junior from Presidio. And 11, Jaden Hernandez, a sophomore from Pecos. Here they go. That was perfect timing.
Okay.
Okay.
What a great start from these varsity boys. They have nice strides. Good
Yeah, they do
breathing,
have
too.
They do have some nice. Satisfying whenever two people right next to each other just have identical strides, and I was about it earlier. But it looks like a pretty intense fight between these
two Christian
Midland Christian boys.
First, second, and third Midland Christian. Or right now, Presidio and Midland Christian fighting for third.
From Midland Christian, Aguilar Muniz from Fort Stockton, Olivas from Presidio, Samaniego from Presidio, and Hernandez from Pecos. This is the last call for
Welcome back, Miss B.
Welcome back. I was on the other side starting to clean up just a little bit.
Yeah, I think we should honestly start cleaning up. I'd want to get packed up and get home pretty quick, honestly.
I know, we can tell you're tired.
Are at the staging area. Coach Peña is waving his clipboard over there. All girls JV and varsity Division 1, Division 2, all reporting to the staging area.
We have a little bit of people commentating on Facebook.
Okay.
Not really. Going back about 30 minutes ago after I read off these comments. Jasmine Salgado Hernandez says, "Great job, Panthers." And yeah, we have a bunch of people congratulating our Panthers on Facebook.
Individual players, the broadcast. It's kind of been a successful day all the way around.
Yeah. Delma Bernal on YouTube says, "Way to go, Roger Dodger."
That would be Roger Cortez.
Yes.
Or as I fondly call him, Ogle. Would you guys like to know why I call him Ogle?
Why do you
Why
call
is
him
that,
Ogle?
Miss B?
Because when he was at Alamo and I was y'all's music teacher, he had a backpack that said Roger, and he peeled off the letters, and I thought his name was Ogle. So to this day, and he told me I could still call him Ogle even though he's in high school. So even if you told me no, I'd probably do it anyway.
Yeah, I still remember when you're our music teacher back in
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Back in the day. I've been at the high school now for almost 10 years.
Yes. Looks like Midland Christian in first and second. Presidio Pecos fighting for third.
Boy, Presidio's done really well today.
Yes, they have.
So, well. We got a special guest.
We got a special guest.
I think I'll hand him mine, and you guys can help him with the broadcast.
We have a special guest, Javier Hinojos, sophomore from Fort Stockton. Test it out.
Hello? Yeah.
So we have Javier Hinojos, Fort Stockton, sophomore. So how do you feel today, Javi?
I feel pretty good. I mean, today was tiring. I got a second, 4x2, third, 4x... no. I got second in the 4x1, third, 4x2, first in the 100, third in the triple jump, and then long jump just wasn't today. So
Yeah, that's kind of amazing for you, Javi, especially you coming out from swimming and from state. Would you like to tell us how do you felt about swimming and diving for state?
I mean, diving for a swim was pretty good. I mean, I've been diving for about close to 5 years now, so I mean, it's been pretty good and all that. And I just wanted to try out swim, see how it was, and I did. And I guess I found diving. And I guess I'm just gonna continue my career with that.
Well, how did you feel about diving when you went to state? What was your emotion, your feeling?
I mean, I was a little nervous at first, but then I started coming down and everything like that, and then got all good, got in the right rhythm to complete all my dives and doing good and stuff like that. So
yeah, we want to congratulate you, Javi, for making state for swimming and diving,
and for doing good today.
Yeah, thank you.
Anywho,
looks like
Bill and Christian just came in first for this past race here, and I didn't really catch all the places there, but
yeah.
I do know that Bill and Christian came in first.
We still got a little bit more runners.
There we are. Okay. Thank you, Miss.
What a finish.
Yep, that's going to end our 1600 meter boys race. Now for our 1600 meter girls race, we have Hallie Wood in lane 1. Hallie Wood, a freshman from Alpine. In lane 2, Molly Garrett, a junior from Alpine. In lane 4, Isareli Hernandez, a senior from Kermit. In lane 5, Alexa Bazaldua, a senior from Kermit. In lane 6, Leah Reina, a senior from Presidio. In lane 7, Chloe Oliva, a senior from Presidio. In lane 8, Zadie Sosa, a sophomore from Midland Christian. In lane 9, Raquel Jimenez, a freshman from Fort Stockton. In lane 10, Serenity Martinez, a senior from Fort Stockton. In lane 11, Bradley Jimenez, a sophomore from Fort Stockton.
Division 1, Morris Dominguez Hernandez. In lane 5, we have Presidio, Almeida, Francis.
Did I just say the wrong roster again?
Oh my God. In lane 6, we have Fort Stockton, Hinojos, Manisi.
Sorry about that.
Aguilar and Martinez.
All right. So I just read off the wrong roster. I apologize. So we are going for the 4x400 relay for the junior varsity girls in Alpine. In lane 1, we have Alpine. Number 1, Athena Villanueva. 2, Haley Adams. 3, Trinity Vega. 4, Amberly Tarrant. Lane 2, Pecos. 1, Tefne Manriquez. 2, Mackenzie Morales. 3, Adeli Muro. 4, Faira Aguirre. In lane 3, Kermit. 1, Hadley Hardaway. 2, Betson Anaya. 3, Kesha Dawson. 4, Isabella Armendariz. In lane 4, in lane 5, Presidio. 1, Yareli Almeida. 2, Janelle Francis. 3, there's 2 Janelle Quinones. 4, sorry. Leleni Caballero. I need water, man. In lane 6, Fort Stockton.
We're off for the 4x4 meter relay.
All right, let's finish this up. In lane 6, Fort Stockton. 1, Summer Hinojos. Hinojos. Gosh. 2, Zoe Manosini. 3, Ingrid Aguilar. And 4, Amaria Martinez. There we go. Amaria.
So it looks like right now,
Brother.
Fort Stockton, Zoe in first, Presidio in second, and looks like Alpine in third.
Yeah. Presidio in fifth. Or
It looks like Kermit. Kermit.
Yeah, Kermit. Vegas.
Here we go by Zoe. Beautiful handoff to who was the?
I believe it was Ingrid.
It might be Ingrid. What a nice stride by Ingrid. Coming in first, Presidio in second, Alpine in third.
No,
I
think that's Amaria.
Oh yes, my fault. My apologies.
That's my
Mariah
bad.
in first for Fort Stockton.
Let's hope she can hold that place, but
hold that stride.
Yeah. But it seems like Alpine will be picking up the pace here, especially in the last 100 meters straight. Might be overtaking.
Presidio and Alpine fighting for a second.
Oh, you know what? It was Ingrid. We're messing up names so badly today, but it's okay. Now we have Amaria. Or am I wrong again?
No.
No?
It's looks like Amaria.
If we can please make sure that those
Fort Stockton in first, Presidio in second, Alpine third still.
Yeah, I noticed that Fort Stockton does really good on these relays here.
Yes, they do.
are at the staging area. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Talk about the race. Come on. What do you think of the 4x4, Javi?
4x4 was pretty good.
Girls are fighting strong.
Yeah.
And here we go to the last handoff to Summer Hinojos, senior, Fort Stockton.
Oh.
If you're not participating in the race, please back
What a
away
beautiful
from the
stride by
race
Summer
and
Hinojos
get
for
into
Fort
the
Stockton.
inside the white outline. Even if you're the starting block helper, scoot back.
She came off pretty strong. In second, we have Alpine, it looks like, with 3 minutes and 50 seconds for the 4x4 relay. Summer coming around to the 100-meter dash, finishing out strong with Alpine coming in second. Alpine trying to catch up to Summer Hinojos, Presidio in third.
I bet they better win.
Summer's
Losing her
pushing
pace.
it.
She needs to push it. She's going to
Here
get
comes
overtaken.
Alpine
Come on.
coming in third. In second, Summer finishing out strong. Summer coming in first from Fort Stockton. Alpine in second.
Sigh of relief.
And Presidio, it looks like Presidio coming in third. What a fight against those two girls from Alpine and Fort Stockton. We still got one more girl from Alpine coming in fourth. Fighting strong.
Hey, Ms. B, is this correct? All right. Yes, thank you.
This one's done.
Let Teddy.
Now we have upcoming the 4x4 boys JV
relay. All right. All right, let's read off the roster here. Hopefully I can get it right this time. In lane 3, Midland Christian, James Horton, freshman. Miles Mancha, freshman. Ray Urias, sophomore. Javen Sejon, freshman. In lane 4, Alpine, Cloud Martinez, sophomore. Matias Prieto, freshman. Harlo Vargas, junior. Everett Edwards, junior. In lane 5, Fort Stockton, Francisco Ramos, freshman. James Warren, freshman. Christian Soto, junior. And Ishmael Pando, junior.
All right, it looks like we have.
Here in a minute, we're going to go in for another interview.
With the Fort Stockton 4x4 girls.
Yeah.
The relay winners.
It's going to be led to you by Natalia, I believe.
Okay, we're going to take it away to Natalia for the interview with Fort Stockton girls.
Hello, I'm Natalia. I'm here with the winners of the 4x4. This is Ingrid Aguilar, Zoe, Summer, and Ryan Martinez. Great job, girls. How was it? What are y'all feeling?
I feel good, honestly. I feel like this is a really big accomplishment for each and every one of us, and I'm just proud of all the girls.
I love this team. I don't want to switch this team. If you switch this team, I'm done. Just love the 4x4.
I'm very proud of us. We did really good. We couldn't have done it with the gap from the first leg.
Oh, yeah. I think we proved a lot with this. Not too many hopes, but first come, first serve.
Can we also get some words from... How do you think the girls did today?
Super proud of their effort. They worked hard. They work hard all year, and it's only the beginning.
Okay, thank you so much, girls.
Okay, and we're back on for the 4x4 boys relay. So, Javi, what do you think about our 4x4 boys JV for Fort Stockton?
Our JV boys for Fort Stockton, they're pretty good. I mean, Teddy, he's a quick one, and
James.
surprising that we got these freshmen in there. I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, they're really good. I mean, actually,
Yeah.
I mean, Francisco, he's a good runner. James, he's pretty quick. And then Pondo, yeah, Pondo's a really good kicker.
Yeah, and some of these kids are in your grade, right?
Yep. No, actually, everybody's a grade below or grade above. So,
2 freshmen, 2 juniors. So it looks like we have in first.
We have Fort Stockton in first, with Pecos in
Fort Stockton and Alpine fighting for first.
Yeah, and then Presidio coming in third.
It looks like
Midland Christian coming in third.
Christian Soto.
It is
fighting
a
for
crazy
Alpine.
fight.
Oh, that's Francisco.
Oh, that's Francisco. My fault. James Warren coming out for second leg for Fort Stockton. Alpine in first. Fort Stockton in second.
Midland Christian in third.
Midland Christian in third. Ooh, James coming out.
James had a really strong start
He
there,
did
but
really good start.
Yeah, but James was also not feeling too well before
Yeah.
this, so I mean, he was getting really nervous about it and everything. When I went and talked to him,
Yeah, when I went to talk to him, I told him take it easy, have a good start, make sure you eat good, drink good.
Yeah.
Alpine coming in first around the corner by the 100-meter. Midland Christian second. Fort Stockton, James Warren in third. James Warren trying to fight for second right here.
Here he comes, picking up the
Here he comes,
pace.
picking up the pace. He's going to pass it to...
I want to see him pass Midland Christian.
to
There we go.
Christian Soto. Christian Soto coming in second. First place in Alpine. Christian Soto had a good start. Pretty good handoff by James Warren.
the Midland Christian got it.
Midland Christian passing Christian Soto from Fort Stockton. I say Midland Christian's been pretty good.
Yeah.
This whole Comanche relay, those guys are fast, especially Presidio too.
Yeah, especially Van Horn. Van Horn is pretty good in the 4x1 and 4x2 relays.
And all these other teams that have came and compete here in Fort Stockton.
Yeah, everyone's been pushing it pretty hard recently.
So we have our last leg.
Pondo coming up
for our last leg. Alpine in first, Midland Christian second, Fort Stockton in third.
Let's hope Pondo can pick up the pace for
Let's
us
hope
here.
so.
He's got a pretty bad start so far, but I really think he can just do something. At least
Starting
save
off
it.
strong.
Yeah,
For
Pondo's a
Pondo.
pretty good kicker too.
Pondo
and-
is.
Yeah, he's pretty quick as well, and
He's already
Gaining
from the
ground.
looks of it. Yeah, he's gaining some good
to the
ground on
300
Midland
meter.
Christian.
going into the 200.
Alpine still in first, Fort Midland Christian second, Fort Stockton in third. I guess we had a scratch for the fourth.
Did they raise their flag?
No, we only have 3 lanes: 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, that Alpine kid is pretty good.
Yeah.
So Alpine coming in first, Midland Christian second, Fort Stockton in third. Looks like Pondo's trying to catch up to Midland Christian. Hopefully in time. No, it doesn't look like it right here. Midland Christian coming in second, Fort Stockton in third.
That's all right.
But that was a pretty good fight in between those 3 teams.
Yep.
Especially the first 2
Yes, especially.
legs.
All right. I think our last event, right, Miss B? Last event
final
of the
event.
day.
Finally.
We had a whole stack of papers, like half an inch thick, and now we're down to 1. All right, let's see. Our 4x400 relay. In lane 3, Pecos. Cody Saldana, a sophomore. Ronaldo Saleta, sophomore. Eli Ramirez, sophomore. Kian Aguilar, freshman. In lane 4, Fort Stockton, Cade Castillo, junior. Tyler Sexton, senior. Omar Serna, senior. And Ethan Lopez, junior. In lane 5, Midland Christian, John Ellis, sophomore. Bo Burkholder, junior. Holt Brownlee, sophomore. And Braden Billu, senior. That's the last list of names I have to read off.
That one's finna be a good one.
Last event of the night, you gotta make it good.
I'm surprised Eduardo Hernandez is not running this event.
Yeah.
I think he ran the 4x1 maybe, or the 4x2. And these are the more competitive events that happens during track. Because you have 4 legs, so many teams to compete with event.
Logan up there.
The roof is shaking, man. Oh my
Logan Freeman
gosh.
dance up there and stuff.
We have Logan Freeman filming for upstairs.
And we started at around what, 9?
We started at 9, finished around.
Started at 10:30, and it is 4:45 p.m.
Yeah, because I was over there at triple and long jump.
Yeah.
Long jump was at 9:30, then triple was at 10.
But it looked like everything went by fast.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. We are 20 minutes to 8 hours of non-stop live streaming on Tumbleweed Plus here.
And it looks like our first leg will be Ethan Lopez. And here we go for the 4x4 meter relay for the varsity boys. Ethan Lopez for Fort Stockton. Looks like Presidio Midland Christian coming in first. Fort Stockton coming in second. Alpine, Kermit, or it might be Pecos, right?
I believe Pecos.
Yeah. Yeah, because Alpine has different shirts on.
Alpine is purple.
Okay, Midland Christian coming in first. Fort Stockton coming in third. Pecos coming in. My fault. Fort Stockton coming in second. Pecos coming in third. Fort Stockton, Pecos going to hand it off. Ethan Lopez hands it off to Tyler Sexton. Man, and Tyler has been doing good his whole 4 years for Fort Stockton. He's a senior this year.
That boy's a hardworking kid, and
he's done cross country, and track,
swim.
And he's a really competitive kid.
Just hope to see what he's gonna do in the future.
He says he might go to college. He said he started applying and everything. So
Alpine's catching up to Fort Stockton right now.
He is catching up to Tyler Sexton, Midland Christian in first.
Is that Alpine or Pecos?
Pecos. Our fault. Pecos.
Yeah, you made confused. Yeah, you made me, but you started making me believe that I read off Alpine.
Trying to fight for second, Tyler and Pecos.
Tyler's starting to kick now, and
Tyler's going to hand it off to Omar Cerna for the third leg.
Some intense stuff, being the last event of the night, but Midland Christian has a crazy lead, and I just don't know. I really hope Omar can just do something about it. Let's see if we can get some ground on.
Pecos is catching up to him.
Yeah,
Pecos is gonna pass. Yeah,
gonna pass Fort Stockton.
Hope our last string can get him through it.
And for our last, Midland Christian in first.
Pecos in second.
Fort Stockton in third. Handoff to Midland Christian.
Yeah, crazy start from Midland Christian.
Handoff to Pecos. Handoff to Fort Stockton. Cade Castillo, one of the twins. His brother is
Zane. Right?
Zane Castillo, yes. Man, what a gap from Pecos and Midland Christian.
They just catching up.
I really hope we can at least break second place here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
We might be able to.
Thank God. We might do at this last stride right here for at the 200 mark. Midland Christian coming out at the 100 mark.
And Cade, he's gonna try and kick hard and fight for a second here in a bit.
Here he comes.
Here he
getting
comes.
that ground.
Yeah, he's getting that kicker. He's getting that kicker. He's gonna get second.
And he's
Pecos and
he's gonna pass him right there, halfway down.
Halfway down, almost there.
Just keep it pushing.
For second place. Pecos in third, Midland Christian in first.
And that concludes your last event.
What a beautiful fight by Fort Stockton and Pecos. And we're going to have some interviews coming up in a minute with Nacho and Natalia. But man, what a fight for Fort Stockton and Pecos.
What a way to conclude the last event.
Most definitely.
Man, I'm surprised Cade's brother Zane was not with him at this moment, but
honestly, me too. I thought he was gonna be in there with him. But then again, Coach Ivy did put us in a bunch of different events and stuff like that. Like he wanted us to have, I guess, an equal amount of events and stuff.
Yes.
So.
All right, we're gonna swap.
And it looks like we're gonna have an interview with Nacho with the Midland Christian boys. So Nacho.
We thank all of our helpers, all those who work in the back behind the scenes, making everything happen. We appreciate everyone.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and let Nacho.
Hold on. Wait 1 second.
Take care and be safe.
We're gonna take a couple of pictures here. Okay, Nacho Ramirez is gonna take it away for the interviews with the Christian Midland, with Midland Christian.
All right, let's see it.
All right, so these boys right here just won the 4x4 relay for varsity. I'm here with
Cole Brownlee,
Bo Burkholder,
John Ellis, Braden Blue.
How'd y'all think y'all did today?
I think we did pretty good. We put up a 3:30. Can't be too bad.
Is that y'all's PR?
Is it?
With this team, it's a PR. With this team, yes.
With this one it is, but no, not our school PR.
What is y'all school PR?
3:23.
Yeah, 323.
Y'all think y'all could catch it this year?
Yeah, I think so. I think we got it, yeah. For sure.
Y'all did a great job this first meet. I mean, I think y'all probably got first place, so just great job from y'all. Y'all got anything to say?
No, sir, just all glory to God, dude.
Yeah, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Amen.
Hey, thank y'all. Good luck the rest of the season, all right?
Thank you.
Bow and halt. Get on 2 and 2.
All right, I am here with our Ford Stockton 4x4. So how do you think y'all did?
Lucky everything I got. I'm in pain though. I think we should give a huge shout out to Cade, because did you see that hog down? That was really good. He was down by a lot. Had a lot of meters to cover and he did good.
I kind of got hogged down a little bit, but Kate clutched it up, but I'll be back in better.
I think we did good as first meet. I mean, it's not going to be the best, but I think we should give credit to each other. I mean, we're a team, and I think all that matters is that we went up there, we give it our best, and even if we didn't win, it's all right. It's just more practice and just be better for the next one.
We got second though. We got second. Let's get it.
Hey, y'all did a really amazing job. I'm proud of all y'all, and I can't wait to see y'all the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Y'all did it for the freshmen.
Yeah!
Y'all are gonna sign off, but right there. Sign off.
Hey. No, we're good.
Thank you for watching Go Panthers Go Pros.
Oh, they're telling me.
Are we good?
Yeah.
All right, we're now gonna sign off.
All right,
This is a
everybody.
great-
So this has been the 80s. Wait. All right. All right, everybody. This has been the 82nd annual Comanche Relay Races at Fort Stockton, Texas, in the Panther Stadium. We thank you all for coming and joining us on these wonderful events here, and I've just been so thrilled and so blessed to be here. And yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and swap to Nacho and Natalia on our field here, and yeah.
We'd like to thank you guys for tuning in. Again, we want to give a shout out to Howard's Drive-In, Rochelle, Manny Garcia, Jason Driver for bringing us a wonderful
Yes, we thank you
meal.
so
That was
much.
awesome. And for those of you that are traveling home and you've been listening to us, safe travels. God bless. Have a great rest of the weekend. This has been a lot of fun. I can't think of a better way to at least once a year spend a Saturday. I think the student broadcasters have done a great job all the way around. Tristan, as always, has done a great job doing what he does. And Preston, you may tell us goodbye.
Well, we thank you so much, everybody. Like Ms. B said, we have a blessed day. Safe travels at home. Thank you so much.
That is it for the 82nd annual Comanche Relays. What? Oh, my bad. That is it for the 82nd Comanche Relays. Thank y'all for watching. As always, these athletes all showcase their talents, and just a great job overall from everybody. And yeah, thank y'all. I'm Nacho.
And I'm Natalia. Thank you for watching. Go Panthers, Go Prowlers, and Go Big Blue.